Danganronpa. Alright. What is up? We are back with a new video. Finally, Danganronpa Antebellum Lockdown has released faster than I expected again. So they literally brought out an announcement on my birthday that said it was released on the 13th, and here we are. We are here today to play this on Friday the 13th, actually cursed. But I want to give you all a little quick side note on what kind of trials and tribulations we came just to get to this point. At one point, it was January 1st of 2026. I'm here. Happy New Year, everybody. We're all chilling. Next thing you know, Ripley sent a message on Twitter that had said, hey, my Deadly Life files might be corrupt. And I'm looking at my phone like, where's my phone? I'm at my phone like, it's straight other shock, like, oh nah. So then I'm thinking to myself, damn, however much it's gonna take for her to get her laptop repaired so we could get this thing, I was ready for it. But the community came out so quick and gave her all the support that she needed that she was able to get her shit repaired in like 2 days. And they were like, the files weren't lost media. When I tell you I was jumping for joy, I was jumping for pure joy. So I am so excited for this game. I am so ready to play this. I'm so locked into this game that I even got my computer specs set up just for this moment so I could fully lock into today. I am so fucking excited. So I'm not gonna waste any more of your time. Sad to see two of my favorite people going. Molly, RIP, and Taka, R.I.fucking-P, man. So, without further ado, let's go ahead and get straight into this game. Man. Why wasn't it Fu? What does he even do? Hey, this commenter mean as hell for that. Oh shit, is that a doll?
They say some people want children in the same way some kids want a dog. They don't really want all that responsibility. That's too much. They want something they can have fun with and forget about when they're being difficult. You have no idea how every time Amelia speaks, it does something. I just love every time she comes back on here, like, and she's doing so much to these people by keeping us trapped here, but hey, you know, I'm just a messenger. To those people, I'd really suggest getting a doll or something instead. Dolls can't say anything back, you know?
I wonder what the subliminal messaging is Amelia trying to say with this.
Dolls don't care if they're alone, isolated from everyone else. Dolls can't hold any accusation in their little button eyes. They'll just sit there on the shelf, unable to change unless you decide you want them to be something else. You can have complete control over them. They won't say anything you don't want them to say.
So is this meant to be like dolls don't say nothing back? We're just basically controlling people?
They won't be anything you don't want them to be. They won't notice the suffering you perpetuated because life-saving procedures weren't covered on their insurance. They won't see you insisting a patient gets on a different, more expensive medication that does the same thing as their old one. They can be just another number, another overhead. They don't have to be a life to you.
Damn.
How inconvenient it must have been for someone else to point out you were a bad person.
Bro, the way Amelia is speaking to me right now, like she's basically blaming it on someone else, but she's speaking it like she's talking to me crazy.
You really should have gotten a doll instead. You don't need sedatives to keep a doll quiet. But who am I to say anything? It's in the paperwork, isn't it? I can't legally know what's best for me. I can't legally say what's best. I might as well have been a doll.
Oh God, we're gonna get back into this. I still couldn't believe. This shit got me already about to. Yo, this about to be. They monotone down the music. Oh, This is gonna be depressing. I can already see it. I still couldn't believe it. I was shell shocked. It all happened so fast I could hardly process it. That awful sound kept playing in my mind. The crack when I managed to get the door open, when I felt the rope beneath my feet and saw her getting hoisted into the air. Oh God. If I hadn't opened it, if I just kept trying to talk instead of forcing myself in, then maybe. I just still couldn't understand. I thought she was doing better. I thought we promised. Did she know last night? Was it her set of truths or dares she got this morning? Why did she? Did I do this? And Shinku's blaming himself. If I had killed her? Oh God. Maybe I hadn't. Maybe I'd set the body discovery off. Maybe there wasn't another body. Maybe someone else had done this and seen her already. You need 3 people for the body discover. Oh, little do you know, Shinku. Little do you know. It's gonna get so bad. He's thinking it's just Molly that's dead, and the others are thinking it's just Taka's that's dead. Oh God. But then, how would I have heard her talking? I didn't know. I was just coming up with excuses because I couldn't have killed her. I couldn't. But as 2 people came rushing over, my most awful suspicions were confirmed.
Kutsuki, wait.
What's going on? This is so bad. This is so bad. A body has been discovered.
Another body has been discovered.
Oh God. Oh my goodness.
You will be allowed to investigate this second body in the same investigation period, which will remain the same length as usual. Good luck. Ooh, double the fun. How exciting.
Fuck you, Mononeko. Oh my God. There's 2? Yes. Must be. That's. It means Molly's death was. Wait, we set off this announcement, so the first one must have been elsewhere. Should we try and look for. Oh my God. Wait, they don't. Bro, do not tell me Allura. Oh my God, Allura and Takiko don't know about the other. It's about to get hectic real quick. I'm uncertain. We should probably inform the others about here. I just can't believe we've lost 2 of us. What happened? Kutsuki, how did you find her? If it is my fault, what's going to happen to me? Like this, did anything significant happen? If I'm caught, yo, he's scared as shit. He can't even process, like, to tell the truth right now because he's worried he might have killed Molly. It's a lot like the first time maybe that would be for the best. It can't be a suicide, else there wouldn't have been an announcement. If I know this is what I suspect, she'd hate that. She probably did this to try to get me out, but Kutsuki, do you know if anyone else entered before you? How on earth could I go living with their blood on my hands is what? Yo, Shinku is not even processing that Allura is trying to get information because he's freaking the fuck out. Bro, you got to get. Oh my God, it's too much. Did you see anything? Not just that. If I did win, everyone else is Taka, Dr. Elenus. Everyone here would be executed. Kitsuki? Hey, Allura? How on earth would I even start to explain this though? Kitsuki? Yo, Allura's like, could you tell me what the fuck is going on? Stop wasting my time. Molly, I'm scared. Please, we don't have a lot of time. Hey, I felt a small hand on my shoulder. Hey, Shinku. Takiko had crouched down on to my level. Her words were more audible than whatever Allura had been asking me. It's okay. I can't imagine how this must feel for you right now. It's okay. If you need to cry, you can. And just like that, it happened. It happened again. I thought this time would be different. I thought oh God. Oh God. She's gone. I couldn't. Hey, you did your best. Hey, now it's okay. I apologize. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Kutsuki. This must be. I'm so sorry. This is too much to take in. We just started. I think maybe you should try to find the other body. We'll handle things here, okay? All right. That would be for the best. I'll send anyone I find while looking this way. When Allura goes and runs over and finds out Taka is dead, she might have a breakdown. I'm so fucking terrified. Please, take care, you two. I'll be back shortly. She won't be back shortly. Allura swiftly left the room, leaving me there with Takiko, who stayed by my side. Oh, God. This isn't your fault, okay? But it is. I thought things were going better. She was starting to. The person who's at fault here is the killer, no one else, all right? But that would still be me. And we'll find them, okay? For her. I just can't believe it. I know it's okay. Let it all out. Take as long as you need. I'm here for you. And Takiko's car with me. I gotta keep my emotions in check for this trial. But this shit's gonna be so hard. An awful thought crossed my mind as she said that. The longer I kept her here comforting me, the less time she would have to focus on the investigation. The less chance they'd find something that would incriminate me. Maybe then. No, I couldn't think about that. I could not tell people what happened. I couldn't risk them all dying. I knew that. I just had no idea how to explain this. I was scared. I didn't want to die. Do you think there's an afterlife, Takiko? Bro, this man Shiku is questioning life. He's at such a crazy breakdown that he's like, you know what? Let me go ahead and start thinking of my afterlife now. Prepare myself for this execution because my ass is dead. That's literally what Shiku's thinking about right now. I can't say. I just hope that no matter where people go after death, no matter where she is after death, that she'll be able to get some peace, that she's able to rest. I like the idea of that. But it's too fucking much. God, I think we all need a rest. You can say that again, but all we can do is keep moving. It's all anyone can ever do. Is it okay if we just stop just for a bit? I'll pull myself together soon. God, she's really gone. She's not coming back. I failed again. And he's having so much turmoil because it's giving him flashbacks of Dracul. Shh. It's okay. Take as long as you need. I'm here. It's okay, Shinku. It's okay. I'm ashamed to admit I stayed there holding Takiko for far longer than I should have. I couldn't keep continuing this cycle of just finding people to fill in those I'd lost. People that wouldn't fail this time. I knew that even as I was using Molly for that exact purpose, but just for a moment, I wanted to feel like I had someone I hadn't let down. For just a moment, I imagined it was you holding me and not the rental sister. Old habits really do die hard. Yeah, they do. Even now, Takiko is trying to support this man Shinku, and he's still imagining as it's Maiko or Molly. Yo, are they gonna stop disrespecting my homie Takiko and stop making her a fucking second option? This is insane. When I die, I don't think I deserve to rest. I haven't worked hard enough to be anyone worthy of peace. Look at my crime novelist, dog. He's guilty as fuck. These commenters. I'm sick of these commenters, bro. We're back to Sugi. Oh God. Oh my God. Are we playing as Sugi right now in this instant? We are. Yo, I can't lie. If we get a Sugi swap, I'm so with it. But hey, I know that's probably not gonna happen, but let's see. I was always told when I was a kid to keep my head down if I wanted to keep the peace. The world would not be kind to someone like me, so I shouldn't try to be overly kind to others, that it would just get taken advantage of or to be in vain. That it didn't matter how much I did for anyone, they'd still see me as other. That the world was just unfair. But that was stupid. If the world is unfair, why would you just sit idly by and do nothing? Wouldn't you want to try and change it? I wanted to be kind in spite of that, to prove that there were good people. I wanted to be fair, treat everyone with kindness and compassion so that even if my mama was right, even if people were just judgmental and untrustworthy, that at least I'd be a person that's worth trusting. That was my little way of changing the world. things will always be unfair, but I want to make it a little better for those it was unfair against. To me, being kind was the most revolutionary thing you could do. That's why when I saw him getting picked on at Host Peak, I couldn't just sit by and do nothing. That's why no matter what others thought about him, I became Taka's friend regardless. Maybe at some point along the lines, it became more of my own interest than looking out for him, but I never imagined he'd be gone. That might be the most terrifying sprite I've seen so far. Bro, we not even. Oh my god. Sugi is about to crash out. Yo, I'm sorry. This is deep. This is insane. Bro, dude, that I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry Sugi has to deal with this.
Asu, I'm so sorry.
Taka, he can't be.
Bro, one of her eyes has a heartbroken Yo, I'm really might cry this chapter too. I dead ass.
No, I never got to. We're only just.
Hey.
He looks horrible.
Bro, look at the way he's laying. How can anyone play this game? I am suffering.
Oh God.
Bro, that's the third new sprite. They really about to make me tear up.
I don't know what to say. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Asu. We'll figure this out. I promise.
He looked so mangled. I couldn't stand the sight, but I couldn't take my eyes away. My body wouldn't move, even as I screamed at myself to do something, to say something. The body discovered me announcement in the back sounded fuzzy. I barely even noticed Iz rushing out of the faith room and stopping in her tracks when she saw us. What happened? We lost another person. Do we? She froze as she spotted Taka in the pond. What? This is too much. What on earth happened to... I don't think you're the one who gets to ask questions here. Zeke, this is the last thing we need to deal with right now. We're all suffering. I'm not sure what you... Yeah, real nice act. What the hell were you doing in that room? I was just there on more than reading. Oh, and you didn't hear anything happening here? You didn't know he was dead in here? I swear, he wasn't here when I entered this morning. I only just... Bullshit. How the hell did you not hear anything if you were in the faith room? You can't be suggesting what I think you are. What the hell did you do to him? You can't seriously think I killed him and then hide in the room next to him. Do you seriously think I'm that stupid? Really, Zeke? Well, you're apparently stupid enough to ignore someone getting murdered in the room next door. So I wouldn't put it past you, especially not with how you've already been about the corrupt prisoners, and that's, I mean, he's not wrong on that. We was treating all the bad people with disrespect every time, but she's a changed woman. We've been said this, Zeke. I promise you, I heard nothing. If I heard anything, then I would. Before Iz could continue, another body discovery announcement sounded. Oh my goodness. Yep.
Another body has been discovered.
Relaying the information from what we heard from our side now over to this side. It's all happening in simultaneous time. This good bed.
To investigate this second body in the same investigation period, which will remain the same length as usual. Good luck. Ooh, double the fun. How exciting.
This trial about to put me through a loop. I can already see it now. I swear. Oh my God. They're like, oh, there's another Jesus too. Who do you think the second is? Sorry, I know that's morbid, but oh God, I haven't seen Kiko this morning. I can't lose her too. I saw a lie this morning, but I'll go try to find the second just to put my mind at rest. Oh, no, you don't. There's no way I'm letting you out this room. You're far too suspicious. For goodness sake, Ezekiel, I didn't. Just as their bickering was about to start again, Lori entered the room a little out of breath. Seeing us gathered, she only had one question. Is this where... No. I can't. I can't click the next one. I can't. Please. I can't. I'm literally in shambles. Bro, hold on. That is enrage. No, that don't even look like she's like sad. She like, oh, whoever did this on me, you dying. Like, oh God. I cannot process this. I truly can't process this. I'm so sorry for the viewers right now. Just let me bask in all the hardship I'm dealing with right now, because holy fuck. I'm so sorry. Someone really butchered him as well. I don't know what kind of freak would be this cruel, but we have to find them. That certainly is disturbing. I can't imagine how that must have. She wants to these sprites are different. Oh my God, the Ripley is so goated. Holy fuck. Do you know where the other body is? It's in the lecture hall. Was it Yuzuki? What? I hadn't really been close with her ever since her crime was revealed. It seriously freaked me out, especially with how old she was. But I didn't expect her to be dead just like that. I didn't want that. Even if she wasn't really a friend, she still... But I'll explain that later. Can I get the details on what exactly happened here? I was coming to pay respects to Mitt this morning when I walked and saw something wrapped in a sheet in the pond. I went over and unwrapped it, and I found Taka that. They wrapped that man Taka in a full Nelson, like he was folded up in a sheet, and then he opened it and he's just lying there. That is so, bro, they didn't even leave him to lay there to die. He was wrapped up and Zeke had to open it to show him. I immediately left to try to see if the killer was nearby and spotted Sugi. I was looking for Takiko. I was concerned for her after the truths came out. I tried to stop them from entering because of, well, who it was, but when she entered, the body discovery announcement played. I see. And what about Cersei? Well, that's a real funny story, Doc. Right after the announcement played, she just so happened to come rushing out of the faith room, apparently having not heard anything this whole morning, despite being, right where the body's at. I swear, I didn't hear a single thing. He was there when I first entered this morning. I'm just as in shock as all of you are. Yeah, whatever you say, Isabel. I see. God, we're getting bullets. We're getting bullets. Oh shit. Elias, you helped me get him out of the water. I'm going to attempt to do an autopsy. All right. Let's try lifting him with the sheet. I don't really want to touch him. He looks fragile. Is there anything I can help with? Zeke's gonna say hell no. I don't want you touching a single thing out this body, out of this crime scene. You and Satil focus on general investigation. I won't be able to stay for long. I still need to perform an autopsy on Yuzuki. So if you could all handle the rest here, that might make things manageable. This investigation time really isn't enough for 2 deaths, but we've got to do what we can. Sugi, if you need a second, that's entirely understandable. No, I can't let him down. Whoever did this, I'll find them for him. I can't afford to just sit by this time. I wasn't able to help last time, so let me help this time. Said Teal. I let them. Zeke looked at me with understanding. He knew what it was like. Even if it hurt more than anything in the world right now, I had to do something. Very well. Everyone slowly started to move to investigate various things in the room. I knew I couldn't sit by and let them do all the hard work. I do some of it myself this time for Taka. I'd have to be strong for him. That's all I could do right now. Oh my god, investigation time. Holy shit. And we're playing as Sugi. Alright, let's start talking to these people one by one. Let's start with them. I swear, I've seen this before. I just can't place my finger on it. Zeke was looking at the sheet that he'd been wrapped in. It was pretty soggy and messy, but the seams make it look like it's some sort of bed sheet that could have been gotten from any other cells. I guess you could go and check them. The infirmary and the 2 labs have beds in them too. It could be from those. I feel like it'd be a whole lot smarter to get them from those places instead of your cell. If it's from someone's cell, we could probably pretty easily pin down whose they are by seeing who is missing. Well, I don't reckon that they're real smart in the first place if they thought murdering someone was a good idea. So no matter who it is, we'll find them, okay? I swear it. Yeah, of course. There's no way we're letting them get away with it. That's the spirit. Anyway, so we could probably nail down where the sheet is from by checking Bout, but it was used to conceal his body. When I found him initially, he was wrapped in it. Not much else I could tell you. Sorry. All right, that's fine. All right, so we got the sheet. Gotta keep in mind the sheet that could be got from anybody's cells. That's okay. She's crying with the... Okay, I gotta focus. I'm sorry. That's okay. That still gives us a bit to work with. Every little bit helps. That's the spirit. Okay. Oh goodness. All right, let's see. Anything else I could check out? No, let's do Iz next. Iz was crouching down by the water, inspecting it. She cupped some of it in their hand and gave it a cautious sniff. I wouldn't do that if I were you. Why not? Well, aside from the obvious fact that it's probably contaminated by, all the sewage water from the prison flows into here. This is the last place it goes before it's fully filtered. How do you know? Taka told me. It's stuff Lori found. She was trying to explore the sewage system in the prison to see if it leads out, but all of it is just self-filters. I don't know how it really works, but there's all these fancy treatment plants with the prison sewage system itself, so it's all sustaining and stuff. Any sewage loops into here and out into a treatment plant, so it's probably a little icky. It's been a little treated at this point, but not massively. Well, that certainly explains the odor. Goodness. I have to go wash my hands. That's disgusting. Why were you looking in the water anyway? I just find it a little bizarre. It's completely clear. I was wondering if I could smell blood, but no. You'd expect there'd be some sort of trace of blood in the water given the severity of the wounds. Sorry dear. You likely don't want to hear this. No, it's fine. I'd rather be in the know. We gotta figure this out. That is kind of strange. Maybe it got flushed away by the constant stream. Perhaps. I still think it's notable. Okay, that's a good note. So the water is clear, meaning that I have a feeling already, and this is all predictions. I have a feeling already that Taka somehow got killed in some place entirely different and was put here, because if the water had something to do with killing him, there should be some blood that flows through this water system, unless he somehow was able to get shocked with the water, which I don't see no noticeable difference, that would allow him to still be dead in that state without no blood coming out. Or it could also be poison too, but who knows? Well, I'll keep an eye out. Please be careful, all right? I will, don't you worry. Good. It shot me a gaze full of pity before she went to try to look somewhere else. I hate it. I didn't want them to feel like they had to tiptoe around me. I wanted to help this time. I couldn't live with myself if I just sat by and do nothing. I can't believe we're playing against Sugi though. It's so fire. Sentil, you probably don't want to see this. It's really not a pretty sight. You were close to him, weren't you? 100%. Not as close as you were. I hardly had the right to be as upset as I am. But you're still allowed to be upset, Facts. I don't really know how you felt about him, but I think you really did help him. He seemed to really look up to you, always constantly running around trying to do his best for you. I think when he was working for you, he really felt like he was doing something good, even if you were just giving him men and no work. Although, I don't really think I even know the full extent of it. We'd only started talking again when... I wish I had made up with him earlier. I feel so stupid. You couldn't have known this was going to happen. You couldn't have known either. So, don't blame yourself, okay? That's facts. No, you can't blame yourself, Allura. And don't feel like you have to put on a brave face. This must hurt for you too right now. I can't handle how much more it must hurt for you. I feel guilty venting to you considering how much closer you two were. And I just keep thinking that this is exactly what I get. For what? For letting myself get attached to someone again. Oh my God. She's like, I get attached to someone, I lose them. And now I'm back in this heartbroken moment when I could just keep to myself. After this, I won't be surprised if Allura stays in her lane. Sorry, I must sound pathetic to you right now. Lori, sorry, you want the autopsy, don't you? I believe the primary wounds are from some kind of chemical burn, likely some kind of exposure to acid. I doubt that what killed him, but he sustained major damage from there. It's unlikely he'd had survived long with those wounds without serious medical intervention. Nevertheless, they seem scabbed over, like cauterized. It looked pretty serious. I can't imagine how much it must hurt. It looks really, really nasty. There's a small puncture on his neck. The killer cut into a vital artery. That's likely what killed him. What the fuck? Are you saying this killer has some good ass precision? A small puncture on his neck? That part was likely relatively quick and painless. Okay, Taka's body. Okay. Got the info? I apologize. I appreciate this quite a lot. What's with the black spots by the wounds? Zeke peered over us, inspecting the body by a bit himself. I'm uncertain. Likely part of the acid burns or some sort of blisters from the cauterization, but it's hard to determine precisely. I apologize, but his current state is particularly off-putting for me. I wish I could do more, but I feel... Oh, it's just like... This shit makes me sick to my stomach. Like, this sprite makes me feel like she's sick to her stomach. I don't know if this is meant to be like a sad, but to me it seems like she diabolically wants to find out who the fuck did this. Like, that's how I look at it. Black spots obtained as the treat bullets. All right. Hey, it's okay. We've been over this. This is a lot for you as well, isn't it? Allura cautiously nodded. I noticed her hand shaking. My hopes is we'll find another piece of evidence that we can link to the spots. The only other things I could think of to determine what they are would be invasive. We might damage the body further, which I couldn't bring myself to do. I apologize. I get it. It's okay. Yeah, this whole thing is majorly fucked. I don't know how anyone could do this to him, even if they hated him. It's borderline torture. Literally, it's so cruel. I can't believe someone would do that to him. Allura, why are you quiet right now? I think that's everything. I can't see anything else at least. Allura stood up, taking a deep breath as she should. I think that's all I could find on the body. Apologize, I could do more. I need to return to the lecture hall. That's where Yuzuki's body is. I still need to perform an autopsy on her. Would you all mind staying here? I want to ensure no one tampers with the body here, and I don't want to risk losing evidence. Yeah, sure, just do you know where Lai is? Are we sure there's no more bodies? I ran into them in the hallway over here. She was with Wang. They appeared to be fine, so I sent them over to the lecture hall to assist Kitsuki and Uchiyama on the investigation there. Oh, thank goodness she's okay. I don't know what I'd do if I lost Kiko too. This is all already getting to be way too much. It is getting way too much. Wait, was Shiku the one who discovered Michael's body? Yes, it appears to be that way. Although he was fairly catatonic when we found him, I was able to get a lot of information out of him about what exactly happened. Am I allowed to come with you? I just want to check he's alright. I'd also like to assist Michael's investigation. I'm a little stunned she's gone. If the others don't protest, sure. As long as she's with you, I don't want her slipping off. She's way too suspicious. For Christ's sake, Ezekiel, Will you two be alright staying here alone, Sentil, are you? I'll be fine, really. If anything, it's the most I could do for him right now, isn't it? Okay. Alright. Alright. Sugi, I'm praying if you insist. Allura and Iz walked out together, leaving me and Zeke alone with Taka. Suki. Oh, Suki! This awful feeling wouldn't go away no matter how much I could push it down. I wanted to be strong. I wanted to just suck it up and investigate to figure this out for him. I kept telling myself I need to just hold on when we were safe. I couldn't let it all out, but I felt a hand on my shoulder. Hey, yo, are we... Okay, this is crazy. Am I dead ass playing as Suki? If I'm playing as Suki in the trial, I might go ballistic. Hey, I know we're not overly close, but I get it. When he died, I felt angry. I felt abandoned, betrayed, all this stupid shit. But I wanted to figure it out. I wanted to get him justice. I felt like I had to. That I at least owed that to him for letting him down. But it's hard. You feel like you're on the edge of breaking at any fucking moment. And I can't say it's going to be okay. These next few hours are gonna feel like hell. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe these next few days. Hell, maybe weeks. But it's not always going to feel this bad. And it's okay if you can't be strong. It's bullshit they make us solve this shit soon after they're gone, just like that. I don't want it to feel like I'm patronizing you or pitying you, but if you feel like you need to take a second, that's okay. We're all going to be working to find who did this. We won't let them get away with it, I promise. I couldn't live with myself if I did nothing. I spent the last 2 months being horrible to him. I know he wasn't a great person, but he was my friend regardless. No matter how I felt about him when he died, it's okay. You don't gotta know how you feel about them. That shit is always gonna be messy. Hell, I still don't really know how Point is, this sucks and it's okay to admit that. I know you probably don't want to feel weak right now or feel like you're not doing enough to help find out who did this, but just know whatever you're feeling, you're not alone. No matter how messy it is, I understand. And if you don't need to pause, if throwing yourself into this and getting him justice is what's gonna help you most right now, then I ain't gonna stop you either. Yo, Zeke is such a supporting bro. Oh my goodness, I fuck with him so heavy. Huh? I really didn't expect that sort of thing from him. Yeah, I'm telling you, this is why he's higher up in my rankings, because Zeke made me go from not a fan of him prologue to a fan of him chapter 1 to a super fan in chapter 2. I'm telling you. Thank you, Zeke. I just don't want to let him down. I won't lie, it really, really, really hurts right now. There hasn't been a point in almost 3 years where he hasn't been part of my life. But I know I need to keep moving. It's the only thing I can do. I need to do this for him. I'm sure you will. Look at the smile. Thank you, Zeke. I can always rely on you. I had to find the strength in me to do this in spite of how much I missed you. If I had to find it for you. In the same way I found the strength to stick up for you and approach you. In the same way I found the strength to distance myself from you even when it hurts after your crime came out. In the same way I always found strength. I would find out who did this for you. I wouldn't give up. I wouldn't be the kind of friend who just gave up on this time. Who? Takiko has something to do with this. Of course the first commenter is gonna say that bullshit. I don't know how long I spent on the floor distracting Taki. No! Can I stay at Suki? I gotta go back to Shiko? Damn. I don't know how long I spent on the floor distracting Takiko from investigating. I don't know how much of it was me trying to distance her and how much of it was just me seeking genuine comfort. But we were eventually interrupted by 2 people bursting into the lecture hall. Shit, the doc wasn't lying. God. Jesus, and to think there's another one. Wang, Lyra, where have you been? Are you okay? I was in the common room. I saw Fu rushed out after the first announcement. We decided to stick together. We ran into Doc in the hall and she told us about over here. Told us to come help investigate. Do you know who the other one is? No clue. Allura was still looking for them. God, I hope Iz is safe. I can't lose her too. Never mind that. What the hell happened here? Are you two okay? It's a bit of a long story. Take it from the top. We need all the info we can get right now. Well, I woke up earlier to go check on Maiko after everything that happened with her yesterday. I wanted to see if she was feeling okay. But when I walked to the side of the prison, there was a total blackout. Everything went dark. Blackout? Okay, good. I was to say blackout. I knew there was an electric box in lab 1, so I went to quickly mess around with it to see if I could reset the breaker. But when I entered the lab, it was completely flooded. With what? Well, you know those big biotube things, statue tubes? I'm not entirely sure what the word for them is, but a few of them have been completely broken and all their fluid was all across the floor. It was really gross. Ew, did it smell? Yes, it was really bad. All right, broken tubes. Oh my gosh. But I tried to wade through them because I knew someone had to do it. So I made my way over to the electrical box. Just as I was trying to reset it, Alora burst in. She seemed pretty panicked, probably due to the whole thing with all the tubes being broken and the blackout itself. She came over and helped me reset it, but just as we got the lights back on, the body discovery announcement played. We started looking for it almost immediately, but stayed together just in case. That's when we found Shiku in the entrance hall to the lecture hall. When we came over, a second body discovery announcement played. All right, Taiko's account. We got her account now of where she was. Lab 1, checking out, trying to reset the box because there was a blackout. So Shiku initially discovered the body. Yeah, I came over and I can't die. And the doors were open, which I found strange. So this motherfucker is lying. So he's gonna try to defend for himself because he feels like he did this shit. So I entered and I found her like this. Well, I'm not sure I'm following. Did someone find her before you then? Was there even anyone else on the side of the prison? I didn't see anyone, but maybe they found her a while ago. We still don't know when the murder happened. That's true too. Good luck, Sakiko, because the time frame is also going to be super important here. But I feel like it had to be recent. But we just all got to know because like Molly was literally speaking, so who knows? Well, there's only one way to get more information. Right, sorry. I'll get to investigating now. I was mainly focusing on calming down Shiku. Are you going to be okay investigating Shiku? I understand if you need to sit this one out. No way. I understand she was close to him, but we've got 2 bodies on our hands, so we need all the help we can get. Well, he's not going to be much help if he's catatonic. If anything, he'll just get in the way. I'll be fine, really. It wouldn't be fair on her to sit around and do nothing. I need to help too. If I'm able to monitor what they're investigating, then maybe I can guide suspicion away from me. I'm already thinking cracks are starting to show. That's the spirit, kid. Now let's get to it. Right. Oh God. Oh God. This is crazy. Hold up. For that. This is too much. Have you found something, Takiko? Yeah, take a look at these. Taiko lifted up some small wooden shards and a broken broom head, letting me get a close look at them. This is right by the door. I wonder what it was used for. It's probably jammed into the door, likely what's stopping me from just walking in. If it wasn't there, I wouldn't have had to slam open the door with the force I did. It sort of looks like it was lodged in the door and broken by someone trying to force their way into the room, trying to make it a locked room mystery. Yeah, that would make sense, wouldn't it? I think you might be along the right lines here, Takiko. And you were the second one to get here? Yeah. Are you sure you didn't see anyone else on your way down here? Anyone on this side of the prison? I can't say I did, sorry. Maybe it happened last night. It is still pretty early in the morning. Honestly, I'm surprised so many of us were up before the BDA. We haven't even had our usual 11 a.m. meeting. Right, that's also a possibility. Okay, broken broom, which was used to the locked door. That's what I'm assuming right now. Alright, got you. I'm starting to wonder if Molly set this all up to make me kill her. She likely wanted her suicide to have value. It's really looking like that. If that's the case, then it would only be respecting her final wishes to at least try not to die. Put up some kind of fight for her, as awful as it makes me feel. I just didn't want to think about it too hard. I'm going to keep looking around for more evidence. You do the same, okay? Right. Alright. Alright, next. Lyra was bent over, inspecting the various weights that were scattered around Molly's body. She picked one up, inspecting it. Looks to be from the gym. That explains some things. How so? Zeke's been complaining for a while about weights going missing. It's not been too bad because it's only really the low weight ones, but he's been complaining about it regardless. Seems the killer had been taking them. They must have been planning this for a bit, or at least since yesterday. I see. It wasn't even aware we had this many weights. So damn. So someone's really been, they've been like thinking about this shit a lot and have been slowly taking away piece by piece things from the gym or the workout session so they can bring in here to plan for this murder. Well, I guess you don't really go to the gym all that much, do you? Suppose not. Yeah, so Zeke would be the only one to really know more info on that. All right, weights is added. Anyway, the way they're all scattered makes it seems like they were in a box over there. I'm guessing it toppled over on something or something. Maybe that would make sense. I'm just surprised no one heard anything when it fell. Me too. Nara stared at me for a moment as if there was something she wanted to say but couldn't. It makes me nervous. I tried to investigate elsewhere. I don't want to be confronted here, not in front of these people. All right, next place. All right, what is food looking at over there? Oh my god! I'm sorry, I can't even see, bro. That is so fucked up with showing Molly like that on hanging. Food seems to be inspecting the toppled over wooden box. Lifted it up and inspected its sides. Be careful with that. We don't want to break any potential evidence. Yeah, I am. Don't you worry, kid. Just had to confirm something. That being, Food pointed to the rope that had been attached to the box. The rope here is connected to the rope around her neck. It's one big contraption. I see. The wooden box is also a little battered. It could be just from the general state of the decay everything in this hellhole seems to have. But you know, better be safe than sorry. Alright, wooden box. Old as hell, used to the contraption. I just don't really understand what the purpose of all this is. We'll figure it out, I'm sure. There seems to be a special rope extended to the door, but it's all slack. Can't tell you what it's for. Might just be the excess or just there to confuse. Alright, rope contraption. Maybe we could take a closer look. There might be a hook or something, just some sort of indication of where the rope might have been tied to. That's what I'm looking for right now, but it's kind of hard to tell, especially with everything else going on here. Let's see. Please don't be anything. Please don't be anything. Please don't be anything. Just be careful. Just be careful on your toes there, kid. Huh? I looked down and there was a bunch of undiscernible scraps, metal and plastic under the box. Did something get crushed? It could be some sort of usual debris that seems to be elsewhere around here. You know, the stuff that makes it annoying as hell to walk anywhere, but it's probably worth noting of it. It's sharp. Yeah. Okay, so scrap metal that somehow is just lying around on the floor for some reason. I'll keep looking around. No doubt we'll find something to piece it all together. Hopefully. What's going on, Fu? You better fight this time, kid. Huh? I kind of hate her, especially near the end, but I know you did care about her. Pinky, that is. Why the hell do you have such a gripe on fucking Molly? Yes, I get it. She's a grown 28-year-old that could not pull her act together. But still, there's no reason you had to hate her. For what? But you never really stepped up when it counted. I kept what I knew about her truth from you because I thought maybe, I don't know, if you didn't know, you'd at least have something you care enough about in your life to fight for. I wanted to force you to step up and make a stance to do something. It's too late for that. Don't make excuses for yourself now. Oh shit. Fight this time. You owe her that much. Hell, you owe yourself that much. I'm not going to use her death to prove anything to myself. That would just be disrespectful. Whatever you say. I should leave him to investigate. This isn't going to help right now. I think that might be everything. Damn, seriously? That's hardly anything. There has to be more. Maybe the body itself will give us more info? I doubt it. I feel it's a pretty open and cut case. It's pretty clear what happened to her. Still, an autopsy might reveal something. I think an autopsy is a little bit out of our collective skills sit here. I could try and get the doc. She might be able to. Before Fu could finish her sentence, two people rushed into the room, clearly both a bit out of breath. Apologize. I came back as fast as I could. Shiku, are you? Iz froze as she saw Molly's body. She's really... Laura, you're back. Who was the other body? Is Zeke okay? I saw him just this morning, but is Sugi safe? It was Taka. It's really not a pretty sight either. Oh, what? but he was just starting to do better, literally. I know that he can't be. I don't particularly want to talk about it right now. Nothing in the slightest. I don't want to talk about my guy in any way, shape, or form. Let's just continue investigating Molly's body. Have you managed to find anything here? Bits and pieces. We just haven't been able to investigate the body yet. All right, let's do it quickly. We don't have much time left. Dr. Elenius immediately sprang into action. It seems she was distracting herself from her recent loss by focusing on the situation at hand. I wish I had the same level of conviction. My head was a mess. Can someone help me get Yuzuki down? It would make things easier. I can't really conduct any proper autopsy in her current position. I stayed quiet. I didn't think I'd be much help. Even if I was strong enough, I didn't think I could handle it emotionally. Oh my fuck. Shiko! Where is your... Bro, I swear, like, I get it. You are suffering right now. I get it. But aren't you trying to make this better for yourself by freaking trying to help her? The least you can do is help Alora. I know there's a whole bunch of people here that could help too, but I don't know why he just wants to leave everything to the side. Well, yeah, I know, because he's scared that he might be the killer too. I get it too. I get it. I'll help. Let's just get this over with. I'll help as well. It's the least I can do. The three of them help hoist Molly down carefully, not to damage the rope around her neck, not wanting to destroy any potential evidence. They got her down, and Dr. Elenius quickly got to examining the body. I know it was pointless, but is there any way of saving her, reviving her? Please, bro, you heard that by discovery announcement. Molly is fucking dead. Seriously? That's what Shinku. It's been a while, Shinku. She's already cold. Even if we gotten her to her earlier, there wouldn't have been any way. I'm sorry. I knew that was the case. I knew that already, but maybe if I had gotten her down immediately after I entered the room, I could have helped her. But if her neck was already broken when she was hoisted up, at least then it would have been quick, painless, but I should have done something. I should have tried to get her down, even if it wouldn't have helped anything, even if she couldn't be saved. There's clear signs of strangulation, oxygen deprivation, no blood on her hands, no signs of struggle. Is something the matter? I'm going to get this noose off her neck. I want to inspect her neck further. There's something off here. Wang, you hold on to it. I don't want the contraption getting damaged. Let me just... Before Dr. Elenius could continue, an announcement sounded throughout the room. The fuck are you talking about? Mono Neko, you gotta give me like 2 more minutes. Let me check the neck real fucking quick. Give me 2 more damn minutes. Already? The monitors switched on. No fucking way it's that quick.
Your investigation time is now over.
I hate this freaking man. I hate Mononeko so much with a passion. It makes me want to run through this screen and fight him to death. I swear. And I know I can't touch him because I die in the process, but still.
Make your way to the warden's office immediately. The trial will commence shortly.
Bro.
Anyone who fails to attend will be punished severely, which I really don't want to do considering how few of you there are now. See you soon, prisoners.
Can I say, Mononeko, I need this will be valid, interesting information for the trial if you gave me 2 minutes, just 2, to check her neck. They're gonna make me have to figure that shit out at the trial. That's some bullshit. Well, that was quick. It really went by so fast. We didn't even get to... It's fine. We got good enough idea. She likely died from the hanging. All right, Molly's body obtained. Oh, God. Goodness gracious. I mean, yeah, that's obvious. I just wish I could tell if her neck was broken or not. Does it really matter? No, but I think it would grant me peace of mind. If her neck snapped, it would have been a lot quicker and a lot less painful than if she was left to suffocate to death from hanging. Oh, God. Her neck must have snapped. That's it. It must have been that. It had to have been that. I think I heard a snap sound. I must have... Wang, time and place. Right. We should probably get going. I don't want to keep the others waiting. Right, we should. Oh, I'm so terrified. I'm really so terrified for this trial. That's all the time that... Thank you, Commodore. Bro, that's one of the greatest things the viewer just said. That shit was one of the quickest BDAs. No, that was one of the quickest investigation times that we've gone through ever with the double murder. We should have had way more time than that. What kind of nonsense? The others slowly filtered out, but my legs just wouldn't move. I stayed standing by Molly's body, my gaze heavy on her, on what I'd done. As I was staring, I heard a quiet voice behind me. I've always tried to stop myself from getting close to her. I disagree with her actions a lot. I thought she really should grow up, but on another level, I understood it. Sometimes when you care about someone, you'll do anything to protect them, even if it's monstrous, even if they don't ask for it. I thought maybe I finally found someone who was a little like me in a way, but I hardly thought I even had the right to talk about her after pushing her to attempt. My God, Iz, I'm sorry you gotta feel this way, man. Oh my gosh. And I'm in so much pain that I can't even comfort you right now. Oh, this is so bullshit. I saw what you were doing, how you saw her as a second chance. I don't know if you used her to fill in Dracul or someone definitely used her to fill in Dracul, but I always thought if I was in your shoes, I'd likely do the same. I should have seen her as our own person sooner. Maybe then. We need to stop getting hung up on the maybes, Shinku. Both of us. I know. I'm scared. I feel like I failed her. I feel awful. She can't be gone. She can't. I'm so sorry. I'm scared. I don't want to be alone. I don't want to lose anyone else. I can't take it. I know you feel this way, but you literally have Iz. No, let me stop. I'm being too harsh on him. That's my bad. My bad, Shinku. You're going through it. You're suffering. You've lost your Dracul, and then you lost Molly, who you looked at as your Dracul 2.0. So I'll just let it be. Shinku, hey, I felt a hand on my shoulder. No matter what happens, no matter what this game throws at us, neither of us are giving up. I'm not going anywhere. You're not going anywhere. No matter how much it hurts, no matter who we lose, we'll have each other. We promise, remembered? He freaking burned the pin! He burned the pin! We're cooked. Bro, I'm about to lose Iz in this fucking trial. I can already see the vision because my fucking stupid ass wants to decide, let me go incinerate this fucking pin. It's so cooked. If the pin gets brought up at all in this trial and I lose my relationship with Iz, I might hate Shinku for the rest of my life. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. All right, that promise with the pins. Oh God. So don't get down on yourself just because this game keeps taking people away from us. Her composure was slipping. It was clear Molly's death was getting to her more than she was letting on. Because it's not going to take us away from us. It can't. We are keeping that promise no matter what. We're so cooked. This relationship is doomed. I promise you. Right. No matter what. I felt awful. Let's go join the others. I don't want to risk getting tarnished. Right. Thank you, Iz. I'm glad you're my friend. You have no idea how much this is going to hurt my fucking soul. Me too. I really was an awful person. You're a terrible person, Shinku. I will kill... Honestly, can I have a pro tag swap and put me to Suki? Please tell me Molly was the first death. Shinku killed Molly. We put Shinku in the execution room and I swapped to Suki. Please. That's how I feel at this point. We're all gathered in the hallway outside the warden's office, intermingling and exchanging evidence we found. I was honestly in shock how someone could put Taka through such an agonizing death. I was glad I didn't have to see the course, but it was shocking that he was gone just like that. Admittedly though, I was spaced out through a lot of the conversation. As the trial approached, the reality of my situation seems to dawn on me more and more. But I was snapped back into reality by Alora, usual authoritative tone. Before we go into the trial, there's something I'd like us all to agree on. I know some of the secrets revealed last night were controversial. I know everyone likely has a lot to say on them, or at least question they'd like to ask. Yeah, no shit, I got a few. But given that we get limited time in the trial, I think it would be for the best that we avoid discussing them unless they naturally come up as a potential relevant to the murders. That makes sense. I don't particularly want to go on an unrelated tangent on them. It'll just distract from the case at hand. If you have any questions about mine, you can ask later. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. That's all well and good, but I feel like there's kind of a secret that's already feels pretty relevant. Huh? Yeah, I mean, I wasn't gonna say anything, but if we're looking for a murderer, you probably want to address the person who killed their mother, Takiko. Oh shit. Damn. Hey, think about this logically. If she was some cold-blooded murderer, wouldn't that have been a crime? No, it's okay. I should probably explain. I'd rather not share, but it really wouldn't do any good if I did. I really don't want to muddle the case or have people skewed towards thinking I'm the culprit. Kid, are you sure? We already have 2 bodies on our hands. I feel as this is already going to be complicated as it is. I don't want to complicate it further. Then what exactly is the deal with that whole thing? I did kill my mother, but I didn't. I didn't mean to. My mother died giving birth to me. That's what they meant by that. Oh, well, that's not bad at all. I don't know why anyone would give a shit about that. Well, she could be lying. It's an easy cover-up. I'm really not. I promise. It's something I carried with me my whole life. I saw the way Sachi and my dad looked at me, and they didn't say it out loud. How could they? But it always felt like they blamed. And that's so fucking valid, because a mother could die during pregnancy, and it sucks so bad. And I don't know how. And I'm just thinking in my mind, I don't understand how anyone could be mad at someone literally being born in the world and blaming them for something like this. I mean, literally, bro, you know what pregnancy comes with. You know what risks they come with. And you have the nerve to say, I'm going to go ahead and blame Taki because she was born into the world. And because of that, that's why her mom died. Are you fucking serious? I'm sorry. I'll go on a tangent forever about that, but let's be freaking for real here. Like, you can't blame someone that literally just came into existence, wasn't chosen to be brought to existence, and now you want to blame her because of that situation. I can't, bro. I just can't. They would sometimes just look at me and I could tell what they were thinking. That's what. Ooh, that shit sucks. Personally, that's just how I feel personally. I could tell they wished my mom was alive instead of. Oh, I'm about to crash out. I swear I'm about to crash out. Then why did I will go on a fucking tangent. Let me just continue. Sometimes it felt like things would have been a lot easier if I was never born at all. No, don't ever feel that way, Taki, please. I care for you. Just know you're a lot of number 2 to a lot of people, but if I was there, I would treat you with kindness and respect. Damn, kid, Kiko, I'm sorry. I hope that clears things up. We should probably go to the trial now. Kiko, don't apologize. It breaks my heart every time I hear you say that about yourself. Because your life is so unbelievably valuable, Kiko. Everyone's is. No one should ever feel that way, like they don't have a right to live. No one at all. Stop confronting me, please. Huh? It's not fair on you. Not at all. I'm so sorry, Sugi. You just lost. I can't imagine what you're going through. I should be the one comforting you right now. I'm just being selfish. I shouldn't be getting emotional about this. I'm gonna go through so much fucking pain this trial, bro. The investigation got me feeling so fucking emotional. I'm so sorry all this is happening. I'm sorry he's gone. Him and Molly, it's a lot, isn't it? I really don't know how I'm keeping it all together, honestly. But we still need to figure this out. But for both of them, I know that for sure. And even if it hurts a lot right now, even if I can't imagine a world without him, even if I'm only holding on by telling myself by some miracle I'll see him again, he'll be okay. At least at the end of this all, we'll still have each other. If nothing else, that gives you strength. No matter what happens, this game hasn't taken everything away. Sugi, I wasn't entirely sure to trust Takiko on what she said the secret meant, but seeing how close this all hits the home, it was becoming more believable. Still, I hardly had time to deliberate on it further before we were interrupted. Yes, all very touching and all. Yeah. But we do have a trial to get to, in case you forgot. Right, we should get to that. Very few words were exchanged between us as we entered the warden's office, despite having only done it before. It had started to become routine, although for some reason I felt like I was slowly approaching my coffin this time. The air felt suffocated. This man shit really believes he's gonna die, bro. I both wanted nothing more than just to go to that awful trial room and to get it over with, but the idea of even being in there made me nauseous. I wanted time to stand still. All I knew is I did not want to talk about her right now, but as expected. So I'm guessing we weren't the biggest fans of the Truth or Dare then. Understatement of the fucking century. It was a bit better than the hostages, I'll give you that. Well, I believe we went over it earlier, but I'll say it again. As a murder has occurred, all dares today are rendered null. Whether you done them or not, your truths today won't be revealed. Wait, so burning the pin was a fucking waste! I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. So any dares we did today were all for nothing. Yup. Which sucks for you guys, since a bunch of you got up early to complete your dares. Well, I'm sure most of us didn't expect to suddenly find 2 buddies. Honestly, I didn't expect that either. Seriously, 2? I mean, Amelia's like, holy shit, like what the hell? Well, I'm not complaining. Seriously, I didn't expect something like this until at least the 3rd trial, but I guess it makes sense for a reduced scope for it to be. Oh my god. Mana Neko cracking that joke is like a little running line with like Danganronpa. It's kind of funny, I can't lie. But 2 murders? Goodness, you guys got excited. Yeah, a bit too excited if you ask me. Boo, fun sponge. Lighten up. Double the bodies, double the views. Let's get this straight here. Like, what exactly are the rules with that? Oh, well, if both were done by the same killer, usual rules apply. It's basically just the same as it would be if there was only 1 victim. The second victim is totally irrelevant. And if there are 2 killers, only the first one will count. The second murder is null and void. Completely is insane. Yeah, the killer of whoever died first is the person you need to find. They'll be who gets executed. So one of the 2s would have died for absolutely nothing. Yeah. Oh my, bro, someone, I promise you, if I hear Taka is the one, okay, I hate to say that because that sounds bad, but if Taka was the second murder instead of the first, bro, Sugi might crash the fuck out. So great. That's 1 life down the drain for nothing. Oh, come the fuck on. You don't get to start acting disappointed about that when you're the one who shoved us in here in the first place and told us to kill each other. Yeah, well, I didn't think you'd be this eager. Oh, really now? I thought you believed we were all awful, terrible ultimates, or whatever your ridiculous movement believes. I do, absolutely. You've done nothing but prove that point. But we still been stalling long enough. Let's get into the elevator. Yeah, might as well. It's gonna be a long one, isn't it? Yeah, but we'll figure it out, I'm sure. Right, we did it before, we can definitely do it again. We have to. Yeah, we do, and we're gonna. One by one, everyone stepped into the elevator. Oh my god, the reduction force, bro, the reduction of force! Despite being our only second time here, the elevator felt significantly emptier. Bro, why do they play such golden music in a tense situation? Alright, it was weird to think already a quarter of us were gone. I remember last time I was here, Draco stood right next to me. He seemed really nervous back then. I thought it was just because of Mint's death, but now I realize why. But even so, he gave me a reassuring smile. I barely registered it. I was so focused on getting to that trial. If he was able to smile, even while knowing he was descending into his coffin, why couldn't I? Maybe I was just as much of a coward as he was. Oh man. It had started to dawn on me the decision that laid before me. Molly, I killed you, didn't I? If I did, then I could fight tooth and nail to try not to be caught. Or quietly let myself fade into black, feign ignorance. Maybe I'd be able to live with myself if I didn't think I was actively a part of it. But if I did that, if I somehow won the trial, then everyone would die. My promise would be fully broken. Oh my god! This is crazy. All those lives, I couldn't do it, could I? But if I didn't, then in the case that Molly set this up, that she sacrificed her life to get me out, then wouldn't that be throwing away her life? I didn't know what to do. And this was all only if her death occurred first, which was starting to believe was unlikely after what I heard about Taka's death. Oh God, this is crazy. This is so sad, man. But if that was the case, then her death was all for nothing. How on earth was I meant to live with that on my back? If the wider group learnt the blood was on her hands, even if I didn't get excited in this trial, even if I was the second killer. Oh, well, my fault. If the wider group learnt the blood was on her hands, even if I didn't get executed in this trial, even if I was the second killer, I'd be as good as dead. People would feel more justified killing a murderer after all. One thing was clear to me though. I knew one thing for certain. Dracul, Molly, Mint, even you, Taka. And most importantly, Akari. I'll see you all soon. Bro, this man Shiku really is like, yep, I'm in my deathbed. It's time. It's GG. I'm going up. Oh my gosh. Please be Zeke. Please. What the fuck? Why did this viewer just say that?
I won't bother you with the details. You know how this works.
Let me turn this shit up. This is about to get insane.
Time limit still applies. Just because there's 2 victims doesn't mean we get to have double the fun. So you better.
Okay, so if we're on a time crunch here, let's just get to it.
Oh shit. Lara said we're not wasting any more time.
Oh, so we're just interrupting me now. See how it is?
But Mananeka, we don't give a fuck about you. Let's be real.
Let's establish how they died. The autopsies make some of it pretty clear, but let's make sure we're all on the same page, okay?
Okay.
It's pretty clear Maiko died from suffocation. I'm sure we can all agree on that.
Wait a minute, I just realized something. Yo, they got straight into it. I even have a time to investigate the bullets one last time. They said, chop chop, we get straight to it.
No disputes here. It's either that or her neck snapped. But the details don't really matter. All that matters is the rope did it.
The one I'm more confused on is Taka's, honestly. From what I heard, he was pretty messed up.
Understatement of the century. His skin was melting.
What could even cause that? Some kind of acid?
Would that have killed him?
I don't know. They looked really weird. Almost dried out?
Besides, would those injuries be enough to kill him?
If you use it in an elaborate way, it could.
Well, they weren't the only injuries on the body.
Taka's body did have quite a bit of wit going on from when I heard about the autopsy. Getting some specifics hammered out about how he died is going to be useful to find a killer. Besides, I'm more than happy to focus on Taka's murder right now. As bad as it sounds, it means we won't have to discuss Molly just yet. It's just about narrowing it down of what could and couldn't be. I can do this. Hi, just quick refresher on it all up to base, okay? Minigame will be assaulted with a fellow yellow text. You have to make sure you refute them with a truth bullet that proves a point. To switch between truth bullets, press shift. You spend too much time letting the debate go round in circles, or if you refute the wrong statement, you'll start losing influence. If Shiku's influencing, okay, got that? Anyway, good luck. All right, awesome. Would you like to, okay. This is where I wanted to see everything real quick. So I will put a timestamp if you don't want me to listen to reviewing all the truth bullets, because I want to review everything. So I'm gonna review everything. Timestamp will be on the bottom, and then after that, we'll be back to it. All right, so let's see. Zeke is out. Zeke was headed to the courtyard this morning to pay respects to Mint's grave. When he entered the courtyard, he noticed Taka's body in the pond. He immediately left to get help and ran into Sugi in the West Prison Hall. They were looking for Takiko. He tried to stop Sugi from entering, but when they did, the body was going to answer itself. As they did, it stepped out of the faith room, having apparently been in there the whole time. She claims she didn't hear or see anything in the courtyard when she entered earlier this morning. Okay, got that. The water in the courtyard was entirely clean, no trace of blood or discoloration anywhere. It also apparently filtered from the prison sewage system. All wastewater flows through the courtyard eventually. The sheet Taka's body was wrapped in when it was found. There's no signs of stains or blemishes on the sheet. However, the seams indicate it's a bed sheet, so it could be someone's bedroom. Taka's body is covered in chemical burns on the one side, most likely acid burns. All the burns on his body appear to be scabbed over at the top of the opposite. There's a small puncture in his neck, which is likely what killed him. Small puncture, I wonder what that would be. Black spots. There are black spots on Taka's chemical burns. It's unclear what they are. We don't know what those are yet. Blackout. When Takiko went to the east side of the prison this morning, there was a blackout. The fuse box had been damaged. This meant the east side of the prison was covered in darkness. Okay, so east side prison. Okay, one of the tubes in lab 1 was shattered. The fluid that was one within it flooded the entire lab. It's murky and hard to identify what exactly the fluid was. Takiko's account. Takiko went to the east side of the prison with the goal of going to the infirmary to check on Molly. When she arrived, there was a blackout. She went to lab 1 to try to reset the fuse box there, but the room appeared to be flooded. As she was trying to reset, Alora walked into the lab looking panicked. Alora reset the fuse box and the BDA played. Both Takiko and Alora started to look for the body. They went to the lecture hall and saw Molly's body and me sitting there. This triggered a second body. That's it. Okay. Various small weights were stolen from the gym and found scattered around Molly's body. Broken broom. A broken broom found in the door. It was used to keep the door locked. It broke when I forced the door open. A slightly battered wooden crate was found near Molly's body. It has 2 hooks on it where the rope can be attached. There appears to be a few weights left in the box. The rope that connected to Molly's neck is tied to one of the hooks on the wooden box. Another rope is tied to the other end and the box and stretches all the way down to the room. It's gone slack now, but I remember tripping over it when I came in. Scrap metal. Scrap metal discovered under the box in the lecture hall. It's unclear what it is, but it's a mixture of black and silver. It looks crushed. Molly's body. We were unable to do a proper autopsy on Molly due to the time restrictions in the investigation, but it appears she either died from hanging or her neck was broken. I feel awful. Okay, that's everything. Wonderful. So let's get to it now. Let's go. Water, Taka's body, black spots. Okay.
My autopsy showed he had various acid burns.
Okay, let's go next.
At least that's what I assumed the deformatives were.
Okay.
Yeah, but they don't seem to be on any vital areas. He was probably in a lot of pain, but I don't think they killed him.
Okay, we'll keep going.
Is it possible the kid bled out? Those wounds looked pretty bad. Vital areas or not.
Wouldn't that take a while?
Okay.
I guess it could work if his death was a while ago.
If his death was a while ago, I have no way to refute that right now.
I feel like if he did, we'd find the blood somewhere as well.
Whatever happened to him? I can't imagine it was all that pretty.
There must be something I'm missing. Okay, hold up.
My autopsy showed he had various acid burns.
Okay, that's correct. That's correct. Hold up.
At
Continue.
least that's what I assumed the deformatives were.
So I don't know if I want to refute.
But they don't seem to be on any vital areas.
I think I want to refute Fu's statement because he talked about something with bled out, and I think the water didn't show any signs of bleeding, and there was nothing in the water. So I'm probably gonna go with that.
Is it possible the kid bled out?
I'm gonna go with this to see if that does anything.
No,
That's the
wrong.
one. Come on, man! First try, baby. This game is so fire. I can't, yo. Okay, oh, that feels so good when you get it first try.
What's up, kid?
There was no blood in the water, Fu. So I'm going with this because the kid couldn't have bled out because literally there was nothing in the water that could show that he was bleeding. We're good.
I doubt he bled out. If he did, I feel as if there would be some sort of discoloration in the water, but it was completely clear.
Exactly.
Right. No sign of blood anywhere.
Not to mention, the wounds looked weirdly scabbed over when we found him. And I feel like even if he was just discarded in a pond after he already died, we would have found some evidence of blood elsewhere.
Correct, Takiko.
They could have always just cleaned it up and incinerated the evidence.
I mean, that's also true too, but he was in a tarp. So That wouldn't that like have been the discoloration could have been in the tarp if that was the case?
I doubt it. The incinerator takes about 4 hours. It hadn't been turned on when I was in there earlier this morning.
Oh wow. Okay. Wow.
I used it actually, so the killer would have been able to put anything in there.
Hey, Shinku? If you don't mind me asking, what exactly were you incinerating this morning?
No. I don't want to answer this question.
Just some trash from my room. I thought I might as well do it while I was in there putting my washing on anyways.
Oh god.
I can confirm this. I saw him walking out of the washing room earlier that morning. I'm assuming you used it then.
Correct, I did.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Just before you went to the faith room? So before Taka's body showed up in the courtyard.
Precisely. So even if it was cleaned up and the evidence was disposed of, it was unlikely to be incinerated.
This is why Iz is my goat. Oh my. She can always fend for me. Always.
Blood loss doesn't really seem like the most time-efficient murder method, especially if it was done fairly quickly. If Iz's alibi is to be believed.
True.
So I think we can rule out his acid burns being what finished him off.
Correct.
But if that wasn't it, then what was it?
There was something on the autopsy that could explain it. Something we're overlooking. Right. It's clear what killed Taka. What killed Taka was the neck puncture.
I've got it. There was a small cut on his neck, wasn't there? It's likely that punctured some sort of artery in his neck and killed him. Fairly quickly at that.
Which is crazy because for me right now, what I'm thinking of, don't you have to have some knowledge? This is why I'm scared right now. This is just all. I know I'm way too early on this prediction. Who has the ability to puncture someone's artery in the neck and kill them fairly quickly? Don't you have to have some kind of precision to do that? It's making me look at Allura kind of crazy, even though I could just be BSing. But for right now, who has the experience to do that? I'm just trying to understand.
That makes sense that the time frame it happened in was all quick. Quite a painless way to go. It explains why we wouldn't have heard any cries.
Exactly. But wouldn't you need to have some type of precision to do a small cut to make him go painlessly? I mean, unless I'm wrong. That's what I'm thinking at this moment.
Yeah. I'm sure he really appreciated the quick and painless end after being subjected to horrifically painful acid burns. The killer sounds like a real fucking saint.
I mean, no, you're right too. That's true. I didn't think about that, Zeke.
Do you have to keep reiterating how painful his end was? Do you understand how insensitive you're being right now?
Facts. Facts is.
Right. Sorry.
Did Zeke just say sorry to Iz? Hello? Am I playing the same game?
He brings up a good point, though. What was the point of the acid if they were just going to slit his neck? It feels like it's just overcomplicating things for nothing.
Maybe to sway y'all away from the evidence.
Yeah. Seems to be making the murder way messier than it needs to be for little gain. Unless they were that intent on torturing the kid.
I mean, that could be true.
Did anyone here hate him that much? Even if people found him annoying, I'd find it hard to believe anyone would go that far. It's another level of cruel.
I'll be honest with you, Takiko, and I love you to death. But the only person that I feel like would have the capabilities of hating Taka so much would only be you, because you are treated as a second to Sugi. You're always second place. You're not anyone's first choice.
Right? I can't understand why on earth someone would do that to him.
Not saying, Takiko, you would do that, but I'm saying you would be the only one that would have the closest motive to killing Taka. I mean, not killing. The closest motive to having that much hatred on Taka. Just saying.
Well, maybe they didn't mean to?
What?
Huh?
Huh?
Okay, I'm totally spitballing here. But what if it was an accident or something? Like, the acid was completely accidental and they panicked in the moment and put him out of his misery by slitting his throat.
I mean, I guess that could be a possibility.
That would make sense, but I don't really know how you just accidentally spill acid on someone.
That's what I was gonna say, Shinku. What?
It's unclear either way, but I don't think we'll really know until we hammer out more specifics of this case.
Okay, let's keep diving into some more.
Do we even know when he was killed?
We have no time frame. That's another thing.
Well, if Ismini's account is correct, his body wasn't there when she went to the faith room this morning. So it must have happened after she entered.
What time was that is?
It could have happened earlier than that. Maybe his body was just moved in there afterwards? That might explain why she didn't hear anything going on in the courtyard.
True. He could have been killed somewhere entirely else in an entirely different location, and then they carried his ass to the pond. Which is what also gives me a reason why I was like, there's no discoloration in the water, which makes me think he got killed somewhere else, was picked up and was walked and put into the pond for that exact reason.
When was the last time anyone saw Blondie anyway?
Laura, you brought all this corrupt prisoners breakfast at 7 a.m. Was he in his cell then?
Yes, he was.
Okay, so you're still alive at the time.
So that rules out it happening last night,
Okay.
but doesn't give us any idea when it could have happened this morning.
We also still don't really know when Maiko died. Shinku said he found her dead already, so that could have happened last night.
That's also true.
Yeah, the doors were already open by the time I stumbled in.
Doors were already open. This motherfucker is lying so bad, but I'ma let it be.
All right, we ought to nail down which death happened first. That's the one that counts.
True.
If we go on as we are, we may find out way further down the line we wasted a load of time finding the second killer instead of the first.
If there are two separate killers,
Yeah, it could be one person too.
There has to be. The time frames are way too close to each other. And the two were on complete opposite sides of the prison.
Alright, then let's focus back on Maiko's for a little bit. Nailing out the specific of her case might help us figure out when exactly she died.
Okay, I'm with it.
At the very least, we can rule out suicide. If it was one, then there wouldn't have been a body discovery announcement.
Correct.
wait, really? I knew that it wouldn't result in a trial, but I feel like they'd have an announcement or something at least.
Nope. She said, Mananeko's words were, if there was suicide, we throw your ass in the trash. No announcement, don't care. Next.
Nope. If you die in any way that wasn't directly caused by another prisoner, you don't cause any fanfare whatsoever. You kind of just disappear.
Correct.
Honestly, it's really anticlimactic. So don't even think about doing it.
Jesus Christ.
That's embarrassing. That's actually very sad.
As morbid as that is, it does at least eliminate one possibility.
What possibility would that be?
So,
I mean, well,
she
yeah.
was murdered, presumably by the hanging?
That's what the autopsy would suggest. Yes.
Then why the whole contraption thing? It just feels like a whole lot of extra work.
I do agree, Zeke.
I mean, Maiko was pretty heavy. If you were gonna hang her, I feel like most of us here would struggle. Aside from maybe Fu.
There's also Suga. All those acrobatic tricks probably mean they have fairly good upper body strength.
Yes, but considering how they keep reopening their injury, I feel as though attempting to hang Molly herself would have caused significant strain on them.
Point is, using the whole rope contraption probably helped hoist her up.
Yeah.
I mean, physics and all that, the further away you are from the thing you're trying to push, the easier it is, or something.
Well, you could have explained it better, but yes.
That's the gist of it.
The rope around her neck was connected to the box on the ground, which was connected to the slack rope by the door. That feels like a few too many components to just be someone using a long rope to make the process easier. No?
I agree. I agree, Takio.
You're right. I feel like there's more to it. It all feels way more intentional. It almost feels like this was some sort of trap or something. Okay, hold on. This might sound crazy, but what if this was something Maiko set up herself?
I could agree with that. That Maiko did all this herself, and it's gonna already lead down the path I think they're gonna aim for is Maiko had set up that entire scenario herself, said all this stuff to Shinku on the other side of the door, forced Shinku to bust down the door, and forced Shinku to kill Maiko, which in turn is what's scaring the fuck out of Shinku at this moment.
What? No,
Oh god. Oh god.
Hold on. Aren't we jumping to conclusions a little early here? Are we even certain about the mechanics of how Yuzuki was hung? We should figure that out first and foremost, before we make any conclusions.
Oh, thank you, Laura. That's a good save.
Okay, yeah, sure, but we're kind of on a time limit here.
Yeah.
The specifics are important, but I think we can make a few inferences. We don't need to know the exact mechanics behind it.
Making assumptions like that is dangerous, especially when our lives are on the line. Time limit or not, it's best to be safe rather than sorry.
All right, yes, ma'am, Laura.
You're just really not thinking about this properly.
The two of them are arguing. I feel like this is going to slow us down. I could just leave them be, but it looks more and more like Molly's death was second. While I don't want them to figure out I was the one who killed her, if Taka's death was first, then we need to find his killer or we're all dead. I have to help resolve this so we can move past this. Otherwise, we might all be dead. Oh my gosh. Yes. Get me to save. Boy, oh boy, this is lit. Oh my god, Midnight Motorway! Oh, it's been a minute. Hold on. What's this again? Oh my god, you get... Oh, so you get time back. Let's go. Alright.
The rope around her neck was attached to that box for a reason.
Okay.
It's likely the weights within it were equal to or more than Yuzuki's weight.
Okay.
So, the trap was likely set up so when the box fell to the ground, Yuzuki would be quickly hoisted up and hung.
Yo, I'm listening, but this is so phenomenal, man.
That's all well and good, but would that really be enough force to snap her neck? I mean, I feel like you'd need a few more weights for that. Maybe Maiko wanted someone to see her die?
You're making the assumption she set this up herself, which we have no evidence of currently.
That I agree with Laura.
Even if the trap didn't snap her neck instantly, it would have suffocated her regardless. She'd die either way.
That I agree with.
It's equally likely that a killer set this up themselves, to hang Yuzuki without having to hoist her up themselves. Possibly due to a strength limitation.
I just don't know how they'd even get her there in the first place if they weren't strong enough to hoist her up themselves.
I'm gonna go with Team Allura on this because we really have no evidence on how she set this up or not. So I'm gonna go with that. Let's go. Boom, 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 bump it up, boom, boom. Oh my god, this game! This is so fun!
Okay, but there has to be a reason for the rope by the door, especially considering it's connected to the box. It was slack when we found it, but it might have originally been tied for something. If you ask me, it was likely set up so whoever entered the room first would trigger the rope by the door, and it would act like some sort of tripwire knocking down the box.
I agree with that.
Which indicates someone was trying to get someone to set it off and kill Maiko.
There was no indication it was ever tied to everything. The rope was slack when we found it. It's equally likely the killer lacked the strength to push the box down themselves, and set up the rope to make it easier to pull it down. I really feel like you're making a lot of assumptions here, Chattel.
Nope, I agree with this one. I agree with Lyra because someone had to set that up by the door so I could push that out and do that. Let's go. Come on now, we cooking. This game, I feel like they're catching on to me. I should be careful to try to divert this issue here. Might be able to go with the option here that throws them off my tracks the best. Oh, so this one we're gonna do the opposite. What?
Sort of trap, I doubt Yuzuki set it up herself. She'd been making consistent progress since her attempt. When I was treating her yesterday, she seemed to be doing a lot better. It seems strange she'd set up her own death, especially not with how well she seemed to be doing. It just seems pointless and needlessly spiteful and cruel to make someone a murderer.
Sometimes when people are just about to attempt, they seem to briefly be doing a lot better, usually because they feel like they finally made a decision. It's some psychology bullshit.
Yeah.
She talked a lot about wanting her death to have value and meaning when she first asked about the suicide rules. It always kind of off-put me. But I think she did set it up, but not out of spite or anything. I think she did it to try to get someone out of the game, make someone kill her so they could escape.
We gotta go with Laura because Lyra, I agree with Lyra. She probably tried to set it up to do that, but we gotta go with Laura here. Yep. Throw her off. Yep.
I've got it!
Damn, that's crazy. That is insane. We're trying to
switch. Right. It's likely it was all just to make it easier for someone to hang Yuzuki, probably due to a weight disparity.
This is insane. We are evil for this. I felt bad lying, but I couldn't get caught. My life would practically be over if I was, even if I wasn't the first killer, even if I didn't have the threat of execution above me. If I was seen as a killer, I'd most certainly be targeted.
Hold on. I don't agree. I think Lyra was onto something.
Oh my god, Takiko's on my ass.
Yeah, that does seem like something Mako would do.
Oh my god, even Zeke.
Not to mention, the second rope next to the door seems kinda excessive. I feel like the killer could have just pushed off the box themselves.
Plus, there's plenty of objects in the room the rope could have been easily tied to make it act like a tripwire.
Still, it all seems a little risky. How would she guarantee someone entered the room quick enough to set it off without noticing it? The rope is fairly bulky after all. I feel like you'd see it.
They're getting far too close to the truth for my comfort. I don't want to drag out this discussion, but a small lie would get them off my case and might help. I need to make up a small white lie, one that's believable enough.
That broken broom.
Yo, Lyra didn't even give me fucking time. She said, we're not doing this right now. That broken broom, it was set up in the thing, so when I break it off, it set up the contraption.
Right! It must have been used to seal up the lecture hall.
Oh god.
Mako could have slipped it in between the door hands, and it would have made the doors almost impossible to open gently.
Oh no.
You would have to slam against it with enough force in order to break the broom.
Which probably would have made whoever entered first stumble in with a whole lot of force, likely setting off the tripwire.
Shinku, you're about to get cooked.
Pinky must have jammed it with the broom specifically, so someone would open it with enough force to guarantee they set it off.
So our culprit is whoever entered the room first.
Shinku, just tell them the truth, bro. It's over.
Assuming Yuzuki set this up herself, that is.
Well, Sam was the first to find the body, wasn't he?
The door was already open by the time I got there. I swear.
We're lying.
You keep saying that, kid. But do we have anything to confirm it?
We don't.
Yuzuki's body was fairly cold by the time I did my autopsy. So it's likely he's not lying about just finding her.
But your autopsy took place quite a bit after we found Shinku with the body. You went to go investigate the other body first.
Takiko's not wrong.
Not to mention, we don't know how long Shinku had been sitting there by the time we found him.
True.
Hey, you guys seriously don't think I lied to you all, right?
Brother, the way I'm looking at you, you're so scared shitless, I could believe you're lying. I mean, literally, if you told the truth, we could probably figure out the whole first and second contraption if you say something. But instead, I get it. He's scared shitless, so he has to try to divert this away from the investigation of Miko.
Well, if it came to saving your own skin.
Fool's not wrong.
I really think we're being unreasonable here. There's no evidence to suggest he lied. Is there?
But there's no evidence to suggest he's telling the truth either.
Exactly.
There must be something. I'm sure of it.
Right. There has to be.
Well,
care to share?
Share? We're all waiting, Sam.
Yeah, if you can't say anything, Shinku, you're cooked.
Just give me a second. I promise you that door was open when I got there. Someone must have seen the body before I did. They're just not speaking up because they know they killed her. They don't want to get caught.
Are we doing this? Bro, we're really doing this because we were the second person to see it and oh god. Oh god. Oh god.
Now that I think about it. What's the rules involving body discovery announcements again?
3 or more prisoners need to encounter a body in order for the discovery to be set off.
Does that include the killer or not?
The killer's not included in this
Given
one.
how few of you there are, yes, the killer does count.
Oh, my bad. My fault. I was thinking logically.
That announcement went off only after Pigtails and the doc came over, right?
Correct.
So that would add up to 3. If someone else found the body first, wouldn't it have gone off earlier?
True.
So he's just lying. Great.
Oh god.
No, hold on. There's a flaw in your logic. The body discovery announcement rules here don't prove anything because...
This is looking really bad. There has to be something I can use to defend myself. I can't let them figure this out. I can't let them know. There's a defense I can use here. They can't pin me as a murderer through the body discovery announcement because Allura and Takiko were... Yes. Let me save. Okay, let's do this. All right, what am I trying to write? What is that? What? Okay, E. What does that say? Let's just try a bunch of words out. T, E. Huh? Okay, let's do this one. Together. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. Oh shit. How am I gonna spell this in time? Together. And luckily I could grab words because I remember that from the last game. Boom. Together. Boom. Come on, gotta get this H. Boom.
I have my answer.
Let's go.
Dr. Elenius and Takiko were together when they found me.
Wow, we're gonna count that as one?
I don't see how that changes shit.
That's what I'm saying.
It's impossible to determine if only one of them or both of them set off the announcement. The fact they were together complicates things. Since they both came over at the same time, it could have just been one of them that set it off. If someone saw the body before me, that is.
Okay, no, that's right. I see what the fuck he's talking about. Someone did the contraption, saw it first. Shinku went in second, did that. If both of them come at the same time, it doesn't matter which one, because they could treat one or the other as the third person and then it's null and void.
Which presumably did happen if the doors were already open by the time you arrived.
Exactly. We are using this lying statement to the highest. Bro, this lying statement that we're doing right now to throw things off, knowing we have limited time, is crazy, but I love this.
Right.
Exactly.
Hey, so why were you going to the lecture hall anyway?
That's true.
I was about to say, that seems like a strange place to go. There isn't really much to do there.
All right, what lie can you come up with, Shinku?
Oh
God.
I was just going on a bit of a morning stroll. I was really just looking for things to do while I waited for my washing to be done.
That's a little strange for your standards. Usually, you spend your mornings pretty cooped up in your own cell.
Yo, even Takiko be watching me. And oh my God, she's so her.
Or checking in and helping Maiko, getting breakfast for her, or taking her to get a shower.
True.
But she was in the infirmary last night, wasn't she?
Facts. So, if you are cooped up in your cell, or going to the infirmary to check on Michael, why out of all places to go to, you decide to go check out the room? Care to explain that, Shiku?
So maybe he was over there checking in on her in the infirmary, and when he couldn't find her in there, understandably panicked and started looking around for her.
I mean, I guess, wow, what a way to divert that is.
But then why the fuck wouldn't he lead with that?
I like how smart everyone is here. I feel like they're like bringing up the next point that I'm thinking in my head, and they already brought it out before I could even say it.
Wait, shit, yeah, why wouldn't he?
Exactly. Making up some bullshit.
Not to mention, he was getting awfully close to Pinky. If she was going to intentionally get anyone to kill her to get out,
it would be him.
Would have been him, wouldn't it?
Hold on. How would she even have known I'd go in there? How could she guarantee someone else didn't stumble onto her first?
Maybe there was a note or something. Or maybe you discussed it.
If they discussed it, there would be no reason for the trap. It would likely be easier to do it directly.
Besides, there's no way he'd agree to that. Not after a promise. He wouldn't.
Sam breaking promises and taking the easy way out? What's new?
Yo, Zeke got her. Oh God, no.
He wouldn't. Not like this. Not intentionally.
Well, it seems like the best option to me. I'm kinda starting to believe Pigtail's note theory. Not to mention, it would be easy to get rid of after the fact. Or just keep on him.
But there's no way to confirm that.
True.
I mean, we could check his pockets.
Seriously, I didn't. I just...
Yo, they are pinning all this shit against you. You are getting bullied in this trial, Shinku.
Just please listen. I promise I'm not lying. I didn't do this. Give me a moment to...
Shut the hell up!
Oh my... Yo!
God, you and David have more in common than I thought.
That was so fire.
Saying the same flimsy arguments over and over and wait for someone else to do the heavy lifting for you.
Yep.
It's clear you're lying. You're the only one who could have set off that trap.
Oh God.
Ezekiel, I promise you that I didn't do this. Just give me a second to explain before you make your baseless accusation.
Oh, blah, blah, blah. We've given you long enough. And you know what you gave us? Bullshit. Absolute bullshit.
I love the VA so much. He be speaking. Oh my God, he be cooking with the lines.
I don't need to give you any more time to come up with a better lie. You should just give up and admit it.
Would you like to save? Yes. Oh my goodness. Would you like to review all the bullets again? Fuck, my memory is not the best. I think I have an idea. You know what? Fuck it. No, fuck it. Let's just go. I'm not gonna go through all that again. You better shut down. All right.
It's obvious it's you.
It's
what were you
this?
even doing down there in the first
Oh my God, I gotta remember. I gotta try to remember the colors.
Go ahead and pull out some
Okay,
imaginary
red, blue,
first person
red,
who saw the body all you like.
Red, blue,
No matter how you frame it,
red.
your story isn't making sense.
RBR, RBR.
You're the one who first broke down the door.
RBRG.
No doubt about it.
RBRG, 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 RBRG. Discussion, dissect that argument. RBRG. Got it. RBRG. RBRG. Let's go. Move
Of
on.
course my story isn't lining up. My head is a mess right now. I just lost one of my few friends I had left here. This whole morning has been a blur. No one would have their story straight in a situation like this. You of all people should know what it's like.
Don't you dare bring him into this.
Oh yeah, don't bring up Mint.
You know what? Let's fucking talk about how close
Or
you
why.
two were.
RY.
Wang said it before.
RYG.
She was gonna help anyone get out of
RYG,
here.
RYG.
It would be you.
Facts.
You
RYG.
made her completely fucking dependent on you.
RYGR.
Barely anyone else even talked to her.
RYGR.
It wouldn't surprise me if you gave her the idea to do this in the first place.
RYGRB. I'm so sorry. RYGRB. I'm listening though. RYGRB. I just had it on my head. RYGRB. Oh!
I wouldn't do that.
Let's go.
I wanted her to get better.
I'm cooking.
Would I have stuck with Dr. Linnaeus' rules if I wanted her to hurt herself again? It doesn't make sense. She was doing better.
Facts, yeah.
Besides, we still don't know if she was the one who set this all up.
True.
You're accusing me of all of this on a random, baseless assumption.
Oh God.
It's like Lai said.
B.
Maybe knowing she was finally gonna do it this time gave her some sick sort of peace of mind. Made her seem better.
Lyra's not wrong with that.
This had to have been set up by
BY.
her. It's the only thing that makes sense.
I agree too. BY.
And you were the one who broke the door.
BYG.
She probably told you to get over
BYGB.
there. Or
BYGB.
note or something else.
BYGB.
If you weren't in a rush to try and get down there,
BYGBY.
would you have noticed the blackout?
BYGBY.
Done something about it?
BYGBY. BYGBY.
And where the hell would the first witness even have gone?
BYGBYR.
Everyone, aside from Alora and Takiko, was on the other side of the prison.
That's true. BYGBYR. BYGBYR. I got it. BYGBYR. I think I got it now. Yo. Okay. BYG. Wait. BYGB. Wait. BYGBRY. BYGBRY. Oh my God! I fucked up. Did I cook BYG? Fuck! This shit's so hard. I had. Damn
Like
it.
I said.
BYGBYR. Jesus Christ. BYGBYR. My God!
How do we know she set all of this up? What even confirms that?
The broken broom!
What? That was... Oh my god, that was so hard! Zeke!
Huh?
Zeke! Oh, that was so hard! This game is so phenomenal. I'm sitting here the entire time thinking to myself, I'm trying to refute back Zeke with another lie. This man said, nah, I'm taking this shit the fuck over. There wasn't even no point of reviewing the freaking truth bullets because he said, I'm shooting the bullet my damn self at you, Shinku. It is at you. You are lying. This game, bro, I just love it. I really do. I really truly do. It's honestly insane how amazing that sequence was. Oh my god. I was like, wait a minute, why am I saying something? They said, oh, I love this game. I just love it. Damn, Shinku, you gotta confess, bro. It's time. It's time.
If she didn't set it up, then how the hell did someone get in or out of that room without breaking the broom and setting off the trap? You couldn't have exactly placed the broom in the door from the other side, could you?
True.
So she set this all up, so whoever entered the room first would be her killer. But you already knew that, didn't you? If you didn't, you wouldn't have lied about the doors already having been opened by the time you got there.
Yup.
But you knew you killed her. You knew what would happen if we caught on. So you lied, like the coward you are.
I love Zeke. I love Zeke. He spot on just contradicted. Just blew away every contradiction you had, Shinku. Gone. You're cooked, bro. You gotta confess. You gotta confess.
Shinku, you
killed Michael. You killed Molly, my fault. Come on, Shinku. Think of anything to defend yourself. Anything. Can I just say no? Can I just straight up just be like, I don't want to defend myself anymore and just let this go and let Shinku get caught? Because then we could progress this. Come on. I just can't stand here and do nothing.
If it makes him own up to it quicker, if opening the door is what killed her, that pretty much confirms she was the second dead. Iz said she saw him earlier that morning leaving the washing room, so he probably hadn't opened the door by then.
It's likely she died only a little bit before me and Uchiyama arrived. He did seem pretty shocked then.
Because he probably, oh man.
Yeah, he was totally catatonic. At the time, I thought it was just because he lost a friend, but if he killed her, then...
No matter what happened, it's probably for the best that we focus on Blondie specifically, if it's looking like his death happened first.
Man.
If we're right about Mize,
I believe only Kutsuki could properly confirm what happened at this stage.
Yeah.
Great.
We're not gonna be getting anything out of him.
Shinku, did you?
Bro, but can you blame him? How? Like, this is the thing that's crazy, right? I'll be honest. I would have already confessed up straight away. I would have said, yep, I was trying to help Michael. I bust down the door. Someone got killed. Simple as that. But you know, this man Shinku a coward. I get it. Death is scary as fuck. But at that point, it's like, someone's gonna catch you eventually. It is what it is. Yep.
I'm so sorry.
But I get it. It is hard. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to bash on Shinku any more than I need to because he really is suffering. But damn.
Oh God. It all happened so fast. Oh God, it was so fast. 1 second she was, and then the next.
Kutsuki, what actually happened?
We just want to know.
You just gotta say it. Just let it out, man. Somebody might be able to help if you just tell your truth.
After I got back from the washing room, there was this note from Molly in my cell. She told me to go to the lecture hall. It really sounded like a suicide note. I thought maybe it was related to her dare, but I'd rather be safe than sorry. I raced over and she was still alive. She was still talking to me, but the door was locked. I couldn't get in and I was trying. I really was. I eventually was able to break the door open. It took a lot of force, though, and I basically stumbled through.
Yup. All
I
sound.
felt the tripwire below my feet, and before I knew it, she was hoisted up, and I heard this awful snap, and
Damn.
and she was gone,
Just like that.
just like that.
So, you?
I killed Michael. I keep saying I killed Molly.
I killed Molly. Oh God, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I was just trying to save her.
Shinku.
Yup.
And you really had no idea this was gonna happen, kid?
Not a single clue.
No, I really thought she was doing better. I thought I'd finally start to properly understand her. The night before, we were talking, and she seems so much better. What happened?
Which makes me also believe too that I even though I'm still looking at like, okay, everyone's looking at this that Shinku killed Molly. I'm just saying I would have said my piece just to see if someone could come up with something, because there is no way in the span of 12 hours Molly all of a sudden decides. But then again, you don't know what a person's thinking, so I guess it could happen. That's true. But in my mind, I'm like, how in the span of 12 hours I was just talking to her and she said she was gonna do better, and all of a sudden she wants to give up her life?
Well, maybe it's like what I said earlier. People often seem better right before they're about to do it.
But it
I
wasn't
guess so.
like that. Why would she throw away her life for someone like me?
And in the end, it didn't matter one bit. It's looking like Blondie died first, if your story is true anyway.
Damn.
What a pathetic attempt at self-sacrifice. You'd think if you were gonna set something like that up, you'd at least make it less obvious who you were trying to get to set it off. Well, it took her about 3 attempts to finally succeed in killing herself, so who's really surprised she wasn't the brightest when it comes to setting this whole thing up?
Oh my god, why did Monaco have to roast Molly like that? That is so fucked up.
Still, a waste of a prisoner slot if you ask me. She was just avoiding consequences once again by throwing her life away. Realized she couldn't get babied anymore, so took the easy way out. Typical.
Are you wait, we're serious on this?
Stop!
Damn.
Struck a nerve, Owen.
You struck a hard nerve.
Just please shut up. Don't talk about her like that.
Shinku? Hey!
Just stop. Just.
This hurts. This really hurts.
As awful as it is to say, it is looking like she died second. So we should probably focus on Taka right now. We can talk about this later, Shinku. Okay?
She's really gone, and it was all for nothing. Bro, that is so sad. That's one of the biggest things that's so sad, is because like Molly had said that like her dying and no one remembering her, oh god, really died for all for nothing. Probably tried to give this to Shinku so he could survive, and it just, yeah, wow. She threw away her life for someone like me, only for it to mean absolutely nothing. That's just typical, isn't it? I'm sorry, Molly. My only concern I have right now, because we didn't check the fucking autopsy yet from Lyra, because I didn't get some extra time. Lyra said there was something else with her neck. So I'm still kind of questioning the whole Shinku killed Molly, but we'll just let it be for now. I'm so sorry.
Right, yes, let's focus on Taka for now.
We should try and establish where everyone was at the time the murder happened.
Well, to get that, we sort of have to figure out when it happened.
Well, he certainly wasn't in the courtyard when I entered it to get to the faith room this morning. It must have occurred sometime after I entered.
That's if your story holds up.
Oh god.
Why on earth would I lie when we're on a time limit?
I mean, Shinku just lied while we was on a time limit, so.
Well, Sam had no issue doing it. If he just admitted what happened, it would have saved us a whole lot of time.
No, honestly.
No, he had to be a coward about it.
Typical.
Typical.
This shit is so funny. I love Zeke, dude.
I didn't want to die!
I know you're scared shitless, but damn.
Oh, so you were willing to throw everyone under the bus if it meant you'd get off scot-free?
Exactly. Was I? Facts. I mean, it's natural to try to protect your life. But if Molly's death had happened first, if I was the killer with my life on the line, would I have been willing to?
It's natural instinct to want to protect yourself.
I mean, yeah,
I'm
she's
sure
right.
this morning has been emotionally turbulent for him. Of course he's not going to be acting rationally.
Yeah, you seem to surround yourself with people who lack any sort of rational thinking or insight.
Damn!
First David, now Sam. Looking to go 3 for 3?
He did not have to say that.
We don't have time for this.
Okay, all right, let's go.
Come on, guys. Let's save it for after the trial.
Honestly.
Right.
Okay, all right, good. We're back in motion.
Iz's alibi is all we have to go off of for a frame of reference for when it happened. So that's what we're gonna go off of, okay?
Okay.
Now, where was everyone during that time? I was looking around for Kiko in the morning. After her truth came out, I wanted to check up on her. I was looking for her when I ran into Zeke, actually.
I went to the courtyard that morning to put some flowers on his grave. It's become something of a habit. I walked in and saw him in the pond. Freaked out and left to go get someone else. And I ran into Asu.
Yep.
I tried to stop them from entering, since, you know, the two were close. And I didn't want her to see him like that. But she raced in anyway.
That's when the body discovery went off, which caused Iz to exit the faith room.
Correct. So that's where us three were.
I can confirm Z left that morning. I stayed in our cell to sleep in, and I kinda slept in most of the morning. I went to go chill in the common room after a bit and heard the body discovery announcements when I was in there.
Okay, everything's falling sound right now.
I know, like, being in my cell alone isn't much of an alibi, but it's all I've got.
For what it's worth, I was also alone in my cell most of the morning. I left when I heard the body discovery announcement and saw Scrunchy in the common room, so I can at least confirm that part of her alibi. We kinda stuck together after that, throughout the investigation. We left into the hallway, which is where we ran into the doc who sent us to the lecture hall.
Well, that gives them a slight bit more credibility. At least.
Yep.
But that's still sometime in the morning where they're both unaccounted for.
Take it or leave it, it's what happened.
I think I went over it before, but I was on the east side of the prison. I was going to go check on Maiko after yesterday. But because of the blackout, I went to Lab 1 to try to reset the fuse box. It was flooded, as you know, which probably caused it. And while I was trying to reset it, Alora came into the room, so she can confirm I was there.
Indeed. I was also going there to try to sort out the blackout. I was doing some work in Lab 2 that morning when the lights went out. It was fairly inconvenient.
And then after the body discovery announcement, we rushed to try and find it, but instead found Shinku in a lecture hall with Maiko, which caused a second body discovery.
Okay.
I think it's safe to say you, Alora, and Shinku are cleared, considering you were on the complete opposite side of the prison.
Okay.
So, assuming Iz's account is correct and the body only appeared there later, then who the hell could have done this? We're all pretty much accounted for aside from me and Fu.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I'm like, everyone's statements sound so sound. I have zero clue who could have done this.
All I'm saying is there's someone right by the body who didn't have to go through the hallways or anything, so wouldn't have been spotted.
Oh
my God.
goodness, Ezekiel? For the last time.
Honestly.
All I'm saying is I saw no one moving from the west side of the prison when I was going over there. If Isabel's not lying about when the body appeared, then I would have seen someone walking through the hallways, or canteen, or something. If he wandered into the courtyard, she could have murked him easily and moved to the faith room and played dumb when the body was discovered. Or maybe her plan was messed up by me being in the hallways, so she had to quickly move to the faith room and make up her bullshit story.
I mean, no, no, Zeke's not wrong on this. I could see that.
It's not made up.
Then why the hell didn't you hear anything, huh? Like, come on! You seriously want me to believe you didn't hear the body getting dumped? Or Taka getting attacked? Or anything?
I didn't, I swear. The only thing I heard the entire time was the water falling from the courtyard, which you always hear when you're in the faith room.
Is it possible that it was loud enough to mask the sound of anything happening?
That could happen.
I doubt it.
It's
It only
not?
masks noise really close to the pond. And even then, not really.
Well, no one else was close enough to the body to have done something.
Aside from you.
Oh,
What the hell do you mean?
you could be making up that. She's about to say, Zeke, you said that you was the only one that walked in, saw that scenario happen, and that was that. You could be making up this entire fucking story right now, and you could have done this. That would be crazy. I'm not saying you did, but
You were the only one in the hallways, as you've said multiple times already. No one would have seen you if you did anything.
true is
The fuck are you implying?
that you could be lying.
All I'm saying is, if anyone could have gotten the opportunity, it would be you. It would explain why you were reluctant to let Asuga into the courtyard. You hadn't finished clearing up all the evidence yet.
Are you that much of a psycho? I didn't want them to enter because that was their friend.
It's crazy because it's like all statements. Everything everyone is saying is like, yes, there's a lot of truth to this. Like, bro, you could contradict any of these.
Do you have any idea how much it haunts you to see someone you care about like that? Well, I guess maybe not. You didn't even have the guts to watch him.
Oh my god, you didn't have to say that.
Elias, that's enough. Mindlessly insulting one another isn't going to get us anywhere.
Okay, true, we need to get back on track.
He's only doing it because he doesn't have any other defense. It's clear.
I was feeling weak, but I knew I couldn't just sit by and let the others do this. I had to pull my weight somehow, or else they'd really never forgive me.
It can't be Ezekiel.
Oh? What?
What?
It can't be Zeke due to what? PDA rules. Lyra's alibi. Lyra's alibi? Wait, doesn't make sense. Wait, I'm tripping. What? PDA rules?
I got it.
What? Am I tripping?
The body discovery rules state that the announcement goes off when 3 people encounter it, and this can include the killer, right?
How fucking stupid. That's what he meant. Zeke didn't go inside to see the body. So, Sugi was the last one to walk in there. Wait, hold on, I might be saying that wrong. Wait, I'm wrong, hold up.
That's correct.
Well, given it went off after Asuka and Zeke saw the
Yeah,
body,
my bad.
that only makes 2 of them that saw it. It was the announcement going off that brought Ismini out of the faith room after all.
Okay, that's what my fault. I was tripping. It was, yes, Zeke, Sugi both went in there. After Sugi went in there, that was the 3rd announcement. Oh yeah, so then they're missing one person.
So the 3rd person who saw the body is likely the killer.
Yep.
Meaning Zeke and Asuka are likely cleared, as they must have been the other 2 who saw it that weren't the killer.
Yup.
It's slightly flimsy logic, but I can get behind it. No one else reported seeing Taka's body that morning, did they?
Nope. There was no one around that side of the prison anyway. Aside from Isabel. Which brings me right back to...
I don't think Iz is the killer either.
Interesting, huh?
Oh, here we go.
Okay, I'm curious. Okay,
Do you seriously think Ismini is that stupid that she would run into the faith room, the room literally directly connected to the courtyard with no other way out of it, after killing someone in the courtyard?
But can't you act stupid and do that? I mean, I'm not saying no. First off, I know Iz is not the killer, but you could be stupid and do that. It could be like such a simple trick that you think it's too simple to go against.
Okay, well, if I said yes...
Oh my goodness, you are testing me.
It's just like, I'm tired of this dude's bullshit.
All I'm saying is if I was in the hallway, then she could have panicked and hid in there.
Why wouldn't I just pretend I'd encountered the body myself and stumbled upon it? Or have used the bottom exit of the courtyard? Let's use some critical thinking for once, and realize there are a million things I could have and would have done if I'd killed Taka. None of which would be running into the room directly next to the one where I murdered him. That would be a terrible idea.
Yeah,
But
I can see
then
that.
the question stands, who else was on that side of the prison at the time? More importantly, why didn't Ismini hear anything from the faith room if he was murdered in the courtyard?
Yeah.
Maybe he was killed somewhere else and then his body was dumped in the courtyard? His body was covered in acid burns. Maybe he was killed in the medicine storage, then moved there?
But then, why didn't Zeke see anyone going through the halls?
It could have happened earlier. It might have been one of the two in their cells. The ones unaccounted for.
But I couldn't have gone out earlier. Zeke was in his cell with me. He would have noticed me leaving.
Right. I only left when I was going to the courtyard. Lai didn't leave at any point while I was there.
Then, that leaves Fu. I mean, he did try and kill Taka before.
And he is unaccounted for.
Why do I feel like the sewage has something to connect to how Taka could have been dropped into that location?
You're really overestimating how early I get up, kid.
That's not a defense.
Hey! I only woke up when I heard the body discovery announcement. Scrunchy can attest to that. I looked pretty groggy when I got out of my cell, I imagine.
Well, yeah, but looking pretty groggy isn't much of a defense either, is it?
Yeah, true.
But even if he did the murder fairly early, then moved the body while I was in the faith room, wouldn't Seagull have spotted him in the halls? Or even Shinku when he was leaving after doing his washing?
I mean, yeah, there was definitely some time that there were no eyes on the halls, but the timing would have to be pretty tight.
A little too tight for my comfort.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just not making much sense to me.
It's really all we have to go off, though.
It would be handy if we had more specific timings.
Yeah.
Besides, I'm apprehensive about Wang. He does have quite a presence. I feel like I would have heard him, or anyone for that matter, entering the courtyard and dumping a body there.
That's why it's making me seem like, is that sewage or that location place connected to somewhere else where it could, it's like Taka was killed somewhere else, thrown down the stream, and then that's how he landed there without anyone ever walking into the room. But where would that be?
That's also what's still bugging me.
Uh-huh.
How on earth did you not hear the body getting dumped there? Or remember hearing anything at all?
That's what I'm saying.
It also makes me wonder if there was a way his body could have been transported there without alerting attention from anyone.
Hang on! That's it!
Oh, what we got? What we got? Oh, I love this, Asuga!
Huh?
Asuga. Asuga.
I just realized something super important! There absolutely was a way! Taka told me!
Huh?
Taka told you?
Hold on, give me a sec. My brain is moving at 1,000 miles an hour. Everything's making sense now! We'll figure this out, don't you worry. Just listen closely.
Okay. Alright, I'm listening. Would you like to say? Yes. Okay, let's go. Let's go.
Okay, so we've established already that the killer likely didn't physically transport the body through the halls.
Asugi Doki to liberation! This is beautiful. I love it. I love it. Oh my god, let's go.
Cause if they did, either you or Zeke would have spotted them when you were walking through. Which means that the way the killer dumped the body must have been something they could do.
Remotely, quickly, last night. Remotely, quickly, last night? Last night? Oh my god, I'm so
Let's
stupid.
try that again. I don't think you're following.
I'm so sorry. I'm fucking stupid. Sorry. I'm dumb. I'm done. What is something they do? Remotely? Yes, that's it.
You've got it.
Okay, remotely. All right. This is awesome, though. Oh, this is all awesome.
But even if it was something the killer was able to do far away, it still doesn't avoid the fact Iz was in the faith room. It had to be something she wouldn't have heard or easily noticed. Meaning it was probably...
Done at night, quiet, obscured by the waterfall.
Yep,
exactly.
Exactly. Let's keep this up.
Okay, awesome. This is so cool.
Right. And according to Taka,
Is that
all the prison sewage systems are self-sustaining.
And is that the circus behind her? Oh, that is so fire.
Apparently, Alora tried to see if she could find an escape through them, but they just loop in on themselves. And there's a small waste treatment plant in the prison itself. And that's what he told me anyway. He was pretty excited about all of Alora's plans and ideas, even when they didn't work out. Anyway, considering all the water in the prison is reused, it's not out of the question that the sewage system is linked to...
The shower, the courtyard pond.
And so...
Oh my freaking goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh no. No. I'm worried now. Do you know the only person that really did the detailed things and looked through everything was Alora, right? No. Please. No, dog, I can't continue this. Hold the fuck up. The only person that could do this, I feel like now, is Alora. No. Oh, fuck no. Oh, no.
We have our answer!
Waterway. Oh, God.
Taka's body could have been transported through the waterways.
The who and the what?
The waterways! The ones used for sewage and stuff. Alora managed to map them out. They circle all around the prison, and all wastewater is treated within the prison itself.
That is correct.
Maybe I'm going against Laura too quick, cause she's the only one that knows this. But would anyone else know that? That's my prop. I'm so fucking worried right now. It's insane. I'm scared.
Shit. They really wanted to make this place cut off from everything else, huh?
That's what has made it particularly hard to find an exit. The obvious answers are all dead ends.
They're pretty wide though, right? I remember Taka telling me that both you and him explored them and were able to walk through them and stuff.
Exactly.
Right. Although they're really not the most pleasant. I wouldn't recommend it.
But are there any exposed areas where the body could have been dumped? I mean, obviously it would link to places like the shower block, but all the drains there are far too small.
There's gotta be other exposed areas somehow.
Well, I mean, if Alora and Taka were able to get in, there has to be.
What about the exposed waterway in the East Prison hallways? I've always considered exploring it, but the stream seemed way too rapid.
Either way, the specifics of where his body was dumped don't really matter.
I'm pretty sure they do.
Why's that?
Well, even so, there's only one person aside from Taka who knows about the layout of the sewage system.
Which is Alora.
Only one person alive who would have known it would have circled back to the courtyard.
Alora.
This is presuming they did this intentionally and wasn't just dumping the body into them to get rid of it without any idea of where it ended up, which is equally as likely.
No, I think this person intentionally wanted to get Taka into the courtyard, as far away from them as possible. And that person is...
Alora. Literally, it's no one else but Alora.
I've got it.
Literally. Like, I'm sitting here like, bro, stop playing with me. Please stop playing.
Dr. Elenius, the only reason Taka knew about the sewage system in the first place was due to you. You're the only other person in this prison who knew how it worked, who knew where his body would likely end up. And considering your position on the east side of the prison, right next to one of the exposed waterways, you would have had the perfect opportunity.
Well, I see how it is. I understand where you're coming from, but your theory relies far too heavily on assumptions and leaps in logic.
Okay, I'm listening, but like, yo, they're not about to kill my favorite character, right? You can't do this to me. Please.
But I'm happy to properly defend myself and clear my name if it means we can get this trial back on track.
Okay.
Trust me when I say I would... No. I could never hurt Takahiro.
Oh God. No, no, that's what, no, yo, no, I'm terrified. Are you kidding? That's halfway.
I don't about this at all. I'm kind of disappointed, honestly.
Huh? Why? Double deaths, double the fun.
I don't know. It's just, I guess it doesn't feel the same when someone else set up the death and forced someone to kill them. It kinda removes individual agency, you know?
I mean, yeah.
Like, don't get me wrong. I'm all for a murderer being forced to live on after they've killed and actually face the consequences of their actions. But it's different when they never intended to kill anyone. I don't know, it's weird. Can you really hold them accountable?
Amelia's speaking with logic.
It just feels like a bit of a cop-out.
That's just what makes it so good. Whoever asked for this, he's gonna have to live with this for the rest of his time here.
Mananeko is so evil.
No matter what he does, her death will be on his hands. Oh, I just can't wait to see how he'll react. Come on, Millie, don't tell me you're empathizing with Shinko Kutsuki of all people.
Damn!
It's less about that. It's just, will her life even have value after this? Did it mean anything? What was it all for?
For fucking nothing. And that's the worst part.
If anything, all this will do is get Shinku pity and sympathy. It'll be more about him than her. When it's also kinda messed up for her to make someone unknowingly a killer, but I also can't help but feel bad for...
Don't feel bad for them. They're ultimates. You hate ultimates.
Yeah.
I know. You don't need to remind me of all people. I guess I just prefer when things are more simple, when it's just black or white, right or wrong. When it's messy like this, there's not really a right answer.
Who cares if there's a right answer or if there's a wrong answer? All that matters is what it leads to. The end result is just what you get. You have to live with it.
Bro, Mananeko just wants the views. Just wants the views.
And if it's entertaining, that's good enough for me.
Literally just wants the views. For the love of the viewership.
You should be happy there's a trial with 2 victims. Those always get viewership to spike up massively.
Tell me, I'm so hip when it comes to this shit.
Hi, new viewers. If you haven't, you should totally check out the non-murdery bits as well. Yeah, they're sort of lame, but it's good for getting the context.
I guess plugging ourselves is better than plugging our sponsors.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. This halfway point is insane.
Your accusation relies solely on the assumption that I'm the only one who could have known about the layout of the waterways. Correct?
Yep.
That's the main crux of it, yes?
Because you are the only one right now. The only other thing I could think of, and this is just a shot in the fucking dark, which would be crazy. I'm predicting this early right now. But the only other person I could also see that would also be Fu, because Fu had grabbed those blueprints, even though I don't know what the fuck those blueprints were about. But that's all I got right now.
Then your logic is inherently flawed. I'm not the sole person who knew about them.
Okay, well, who else?
Wang stole the blueprints I'd made mapping out the sewage system, maintenance routes, and ventilation system during one of the days of Truth or Dare.
Facts!
Right. I remember those blueprints being stolen. But can we confirm that's what they were?
I can. I had a quick look at them when I picked them up. I didn't get, like, an in-depth look, but I can confirm it definitely was what Alora is saying it is.
That's 3 suspects. Oh, God. Alora, Fu. Lyra's saying she only saw it quickly. But that shit could be Cap. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
And considering Wang has attempted to kill Takahiro before, I believe he's the more likely option. Especially considering, out of the 2 prisoners almost entirely unaccounted for, Wang doesn't have an alibi for the early morning like Chattel has.
Right. He could have easily slipped out and done it all that morning. It's a little tight when aligning with the timings of his meanies account, but everything about the timing of this case is a bit precarious.
Hey, hold on here. The doc always gets up bright and early to do her experiments.
Yep.
Surely she would have heard something, especially if we're assuming the murder happened in Lab 1, given the smashed up tube and everything.
Huh. I guess she was in the room next door.
Yes, the walls are quite thin. It's strange she didn't hear anything.
Maybe she was just really focused on her work?
So locked in she didn't hear a massive glass tube smashing? Yeah, I'm calling BS.
Oh shit. Even all that considered, Fu really does seem like the better option here. And on a personal level, I'd rather lose him than Laura. Oh my god. I like to trust in her. I just needed some way to prove Fu could have done it and not be seen. Okay. Maybe the blackout's gonna cause something. Man, fuck that. Just start this thing. Honestly, I'm not even trying to go through all that. Broken broom, blackout. I think it's gonna be blackout. There's blackout or Takio's account. It's gonna be one of the two. I think it's gonna be blackout though.
If I was on that side of the lab, wouldn't I have been spotted? I mean, come on. I only stabbed him once. I wouldn't do it again.
Okay, I don't think that's it. Next.
If you did it at the crack of dawn, then no one would have been around to spot it.
Next.
But Alora was on that side of the prison working, wasn't she? Why didn't she hear anything?
I should have looked at Takiko's account.
I do get very focused on my work. I tend to zone out my surroundings.
Yeah, so much so that you start talking to yourself. What's all that about?
Okay, nothing there.
I hardly think that's relevant to the case.
That's what I was
at
gonna say.
hand.
What the hell does that have anything to do with this?
Even if Alora was focused on work, wouldn't me or Shinku have spotted Wong leaving? Even if he was able to slip out quickly, we'd have seen him in the hallways, right?
I'm shooting this one. This has to be it. Come on now. Come the fuck on, man. Nope, not with that blackout. Cause you said you couldn't see, Takiko. Easy. I even need to listen to any more than that. Oh, I love this game, bro.
The blackout.
Yup.
Oh, right! I get it now!
When the blackout happened, you couldn't see shit. So anything could happen at that moment.
The hallways were completely pitch black. I hardly noticed it at the time since I was in a bit of a rush to get to the lecture hall, but if Fu was leaving or slipping out, he absolutely would have had the opportunity to. Especially if the blackout meant he could more easily conceal himself, or was less likely to be spotted.
Precisely.
I don't know. I feel like even when it's dark, you can still kinda feel people are near, if that makes sense. Even if you can't see anything, you can still definitely hear something.
Well, to be fair, Laura and Takiko were likely stressed due to the blackout and focused on resolving that. And Shinku? Well, I don't need to tell you why he might have been a little focused on something else.
Yup.
Yeah, but how the hell would Wang have planned any of this? He had no clue Molly was gonna kick the bucket.
I'm just confused why I didn't see anything if it's Fu.
What do you mean?
Well, after Z left to go to the courtyard, I hung about in the common room. I had to do some shit for my dare that involved other people, so I was kinda just hanging in there to see who would step in to rope them into it. Seemed like the place with most foot traffic. I never saw Fu step into the common room. I only saw him leave his cell when the announcement went off. And if we're assuming that around the time Zeke left is just a little bit after Taka's body got dumped, wouldn't I have seen Fu if he was coming back from the east side of the prison?
Okay, well, I'm glad we're mentioning that now, but perhaps next time you have evidence that completely clears someone, you could bring it up before we have a whole debate about it.
I mean, literally, I was like, wait a minute, why is this so late in the game, Lyra?
Sorry, being on a lesser dose is messing up my head a bit. I've got a killer headache.
Point is, I'm cleared. That's the end-all be-all of it. I owe you one, Scrunchy. If those headaches keep up, let me know. I might have something to help you.
We're not trading one addiction for another. It's a terrible idea.
Yo, I love Iz, man. Like, what the fuck are y'all talking about? Stop this shit and let's continue with the trial.
But that makes our prime suspect.
They're still gonna look back at Alora, huh? What the Yo, what is that sprite? Like, bro, what is that sprite?
Well,
is
is that all you have to say?
Literally, Alora.
I'm trying to think of a reasonable argument. Rest assured, I didn't.
Well, who else was even on that side of the prison? Takiko? I mean, she hated Taka. Is it that out of the question that she'd...
I didn't! I couldn't do that to Sugi! No way!
Right. There's no way she could have done it. Besides, she wouldn't have the strength to carry Taka to the sewage system.
I mean, it depends on which room the murder took place in. If it was close enough, even Takiko could have dragged him.
But given how severe the kid's injuries were, wouldn't there be a big mess?
Now that you mention it, why are we so convinced that Takahiro died on that side of the prison?
I mean, yeah.
There's various other points in the prison where he could have been dumped out into the sewage system. The one on the east side of the prison is just the most easily accessible.
But the only two people who would be aware of those access points would be you and Fu. And we've already cleared the latter.
True. And at the moment right now, it's still just lingering in the back of my head. Because Lyra literally said she took a quick glance. But did she really take a quick glance? Not saying it's her though, but just a thought.
I understand you're emotional. Trust me, I understand.
But bro, it's looking bad for you, Alora. I can't lie.
Do you? Cause for someone who apparently cared about him, you've seemed detached this whole trial.
Oh my god! Dude, Sugi is looking... She's looking done! Oh my god! Dude, she's looking pissed!
Because I want to get to the bottom of this and make sure we all get out safely. If I let myself get overly emotional, then I wouldn't be the most rational. It's the exact reason why I tried not to get overly attached to anyone here.
These sprites are hurting my soul? Alora?
Right now, the best thing we can do for Takahiro is find his killer and ensure we don't all die.
Well, if you ask me, we're looking right at her.
Oh god. Alora, please, please!
Please, Elias,
Dr. Elenius, I want to believe you, okay? You've done so much for all of us. I want to trust you here. It's just, right now, you have to understand how this is all looking.
It's looking terrible for you.
Trust me, Kutsuki. I understand. I'm not upset at any of you for accusing me. Everything does point in my direction.
But if you have anything that can prove your innocence, we'll hear you out, okay?
Yeah, please.
I understand it might take you a second. It's hard losing someone you care about so suddenly.
Kutsuki.
Yes, I'm with you. I'm ride or die for you. So I'm praying it's not you, but I'll ride or die for you, please.
Oh, touching. The two killers are in it together.
Zeke. Come on, man.
I didn't...
All right, Alora. Keep it together. Deep breath in. Deep breath out.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's go.
Circling back to what Wang said earlier. The one about the wounds being so intense they'd leave a mess. He raises a good point. While we're operating on the assumption that the murder happened on the east side of the prison, there's no visible bloodstains. Wounds of Takahiro's caliber would have left a significant mess. Blood loss from acid burns is incredibly severe. It would have been near impossible to clear that up in the short time frame we're assuming the murder occurred in. So why didn't we spot any?
I mean, did we get to investigate every room on that side of the prison?
Time was pretty tight.
So we missed it.
Taki, did you ever get to the infirmary?
No, unfortunately not.
And I'm guessing no one checked the library.
Or the showers. It would be pretty easy to wash blood away there.
Oh my god, there's so many things we fucking missed. It's just insane.
So the only rooms we can account for are the lecture hall and the two labs.
That's if Takahiro was murdered on that side of the prison to begin with. Once again, There are various other ways to access the waterways.
You say this, but I thought we already established the murder happened in Lab 1.
Wayne briefly mentioned it, but I wasn't sure if we'd confirmed that.
I mean, there must have been something that happened in here. Why else was the tube smashed?
Someone must have been in there at some point to trigger the blackout.
I assume the blackout was just caused by all the fluid that leaked out of the broken tube.
But then why was the tube broken in the first place?
Wait, I get it now.
What's up? Cause I'm telling you, I'm fucking lost. Bro, I'm trying to think so much in my head while they're speaking, and every moment that brings up, it's like, how could this have possibly happened?
The tube was used to...
Hide the blood, cause a blackout, distract us? I'm fucking getting cooked. Hide the blood, cause a blackout. Why would this be used to hide the blood?
I got it.
I'm tripping. I'm literally tripping.
The tube was filled with some kind of fluid, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's why Lab 1 was completely flooded. It all leaked out when the tube was broken.
If the tube was broken soon after Taka was killed, the tube could have floated away all the blood, or diluted it at least to make it less obvious.
What?
I feel like flooding an entire room is far more obvious than just leaving a bloodstain.
That's what I'm saying.
A lot of this plan seems really inconvenient, honestly. Acid is such a messy way to kill someone. But even if you did kill someone in that way, you'd still see the blood in the water. It would be discolored.
That's what I'm saying. What?
But I don't think you'd be able to see the discoloration if there was a blackout.
Wait, that's true.
Yeah, you could hardly see anything.
So the flooding provided an explanation for the blackout and hid the blood?
That's what I'm saying. What?
Sounds about right to me. But if you ask me, she probably caused the blackout herself.
Why on earth would I do that?
Exactly.
On the off chance that there was someone in the halls, it would give you a bit more cover when you went to transport his body from the lab to the sewage system.
Surely there's more convenient ways to do that. If Alora of all people killed someone, you'd think she'd have planned it out more meticulously.
Maybe it was impulsive? A lot of this seems pretty inconvenient or quickly thrown together.
Right. If I'd done this, do you think I'd have made it so obvious where he was killed if I was going to take steps to transport his body to the other side of the prison regardless?
You probably were going to.
Excuse me?
What?
I'm not sure what you're insinuating.
That's why you returned to Lab 1, right? It wasn't just to fix the blackout. You likely wanted to clear up some of the mistakes you made during the process.
What?
Taki being in there likely threw a wrench in your plans, didn't she?
Oh, shit.
That would explain why you seemed so shocked when you entered.
I was just shocked by the flooding and blackout. It indicated something had happened and...
Hey, did we ever figure out what the sheet Taka was wrapped in was?
We figured it was some kind of bedsheet. It was one of the generic white ones that are on the beds in the labs and infirmary.
And we didn't think to bring this up earlier?
We got so many things going on right now. We didn't even think about
To be
it.
fair, anyone could have stolen it from the laundry.
Yeah.
And no one mentioned seeing any of them missing.
But no one went to the infirmary, and the only ones who went in either of the labs are Alora and Taki.
And I couldn't see anything due to the blackout.
I imagine the flooding and blackout also distracted you. You likely had bigger things to focus on.
What was the purpose of the sheet in the first place?
Well, given the killer was so scared of being spotted in the hallways, they triggered a blackout. My best guess is the sheet was used to...
Transfer the body, conceal Taka, clean the blood. There was no blood on the sheet, right? Conceal Taka, transfer the body, conceal Taka?
I got it!
Yeah, conceal Taka. I was gonna say, what the hell?
Given the killer seemed very concerned about being spotted in the hallways, I'm guessing the bedsheet was used to further conceal Taka's body in case they were spotted from far away.
Yeah.
That makes sense. This all just feels way too sloppy for Alora.
Well, if it was overly precise and meticulous, we'd all assume it was her, wouldn't we?
Yeah! Reverse psychology and all that shit!
Zeke.
That's not what...
Oh my god, Laura!
Then what is it? Because everything's pointing to you.
That's what I'm... Yo, at this point, Alora, please, defend yourself. Give me some ammo that doesn't point to you.
I want to be reasonable here, but you can't deny it. Who else could it possibly be?
I don't know. I hadn't.
Yeah, go on. We caught your ass pretty early, so I'd say you got a solid 30 minutes to an hour to try to bullshit your way out of this.
Oh, goodness gracious!
Ah, the classic Isabel special. Too bad Shinku murked Molly.
Oh,
No one to push the blame onto this time.
Is now really the time?
that's what I'm saying.
As much as I hate to say it, Dr. Elenius, it's you, isn't it?
No way. No.
You really?
Oh my... Please stop!
No, it's.
Can someone save me? I need a bone to be thrown at me, because at this moment I'm like, what else can there be?
It's not like that. It's. You see, well.
Give it a rest, kid. You're running out of arguments.
Wait, but if she dies, then our one chance out of here.
That's cooked.
No, I just.
Wouldn't be all that much of a loss. If she hasn't come up with something already, we're not getting out.
Yeah, we're basically done.
I'll give her credit. She tried her best. Those blueprints were pretty thorough, but it all looped right back into the prison. No way out. If I kept working to find every possible exit was a dead end, I'd crack under the pressure eventually.
This was just because she cracked under pressure? Taka died because she...
No, it's not! It's not like that! Not at all! I didn't.
Come up with that defense yet?
No, please. This is not what I want to hear, man.
Why? Why on earth would I kill him in such a painful and horrible way when I cared about him? I cared about him so much. I wanted him to do better. I did, and I tried not to get attached. But he just kept... Oh, God, he didn't deserve to die like that. Why on earth would I do that to him? Out of anyone here, why would I pick such a messy and horrible method for someone I actually cared about? Despite all my best efforts not to.
Yo, I'm crying. No, bro, no.
That's true. It's a pretty messed up thing to do to anyone, let alone someone you care about.
But we already established he wasn't killed by the acid burns, didn't we?
Correct.
Then what was the point of them in the first place? If you were just going to slit his throat anyway, why would you be so cruel?
Bro, this is...
I wouldn't. I could never be that cruel to someone I cared about. I'm not a monster.
That's why you tried to stop them, didn't you?
Excuse me.
She clearly tried to stop the pain from the acid burns through cauterizing him, drugging him, cauterizing,
I've got it.
cauterizing. Oh my God,
You cauterized the
Alora!
acid burn soon after he sustained them, didn't you?
No!
It was likely a rush job, but that would explain why the pond water was clear. There was no sign of blood in it.
The wound also has all the key signs of chemical cauterization, with all those weird black spots and shit.
And how would you know that exactly?
It's a long story. I don't think it's worth getting into here. But I feel like if I knew that, then the ultimate biochemist would definitely know. So it seemed weird to me she didn't say anything about it despite doing the autopsy.
I'm really glad you have all this really useful evidence and only choose to pull it
Dude,
out
I swear to
late
God.
into the trial.
What in the
You
world?
really know how to keep us on our toes.
That's what I'm saying. What the?
Okay, I'm feeling a lot of negativity coming from you, and it's getting kinda...
So, she just didn't mention the wounds were clearly chemically cauterized because she thought none of us would know the signs?
Probably because she also knew none of us likely knew what you had to use to chemically cauterize something aside from her. So if it was clear the acid burns were cauterized that way, it could easily link back to her.
Oh my god.
But that still doesn't answer the question of why on earth you'd even use acid in the first place. That's just cruel. What is even the point of cauterizing them if you were just going to kill him anyway?
If you want my 2 cents, it was probably to put him out of his misery.
What?
What?
Why she used the acid in the first place is beyond me, but it's clear she regretted it almost as soon as she did it. Did a sloppy chemical cauterization job. Then, maybe figured to herself, wow, if everyone finds out I did this to Taka, then I'm as good as dead. So thought she might as well take the ticket out of here while she still had it.
The only reason right now why I'm like, man, this really might be Allura. I mean, that it seems like it's Allura. She has no statements. But like I said before, the categorization and how clean that it was done had to have been professional work. And Allura is the only one that I can think about that has the professionality to do that shit.
Or maybe she just got impulsive and snapped on the kid due to all the pressure of her work, when she realized there really wasn't a way out of here.
No.
What?
No, that's not.
Point is, no matter what the circumstances were, it doesn't really matter. She still did it, and he's still dead.
And she's going to be gone soon.
Oh my god.
Wait, but that means our one way out.
It's cooked. We have no way out. She basically did as much as possible and found out, yeah, you guys, we're all done. So I gotta find a way to get out of here too. But they're not doing this to Allura, please!
Is that seriously all you care about, kid?
No, don't yell at him. I should have.
No.
I should have tried harder. I should have done more. I'm sorry. Taka, I'm so...
Allura? What happened? What really happened?
No! Where's the twist? Where's the twist? I'm getting tired. Please, where is the twist?
What did you do to him?
Saint-Teal,
You're not gonna get anything out of her. It took her half the trial to even admit she cared about him. And she only did that to defend her ass. We should just pack it up and vote.
I hate to agree with Ezekiel, but that's likely the best thing we can do right now.
Oh my goodness.
I really don't feel good about this, but...
Not like this! Wait!
What's going on? What's going on?
No. I can't. It can't end like this. It can't have all been for nothing. No, that wouldn't be fair.
Dr. Elenius, is everything okay?
Kotsuki, surely you understand what it's like to lose someone you care about.
I understand what you're saying, trust me, I know how it feels, but please, you must know how this looks for you.
Of course my arguments aren't entirely foolproof. I'm not thinking the most rationally right now. But I can't die here. I haven't done enough yet, so I'll prove this wasn't me. I'll take down everyone's arguments one by one, if that's what it'll take. You just have to understand. I couldn't. No, I didn't hurt Taka.
An argument. I can't even read this, man. No. No.
Please, Kotsuki. I can still get us all out of here. We'll find the actual killer. Don't you worry. I just need more time. Please, be patient with me. There has to be a way out of here.
2 + 2?
You
The
know
fuck?
I
Are we
wouldn't
doing
stick
math?
to something so rash. Please.
9 + 4? 11 - 4? That's easy. Oh,
Even if
dog.
it was
You're not
my
gonna
own
give me a
option.
game where I'm a math wizard. Come on now. Didn't graduate with engineering for nothing. Hell no.
Especially not.
All right, 6 times 2, 12. -5 minus 7, that's 2.
Regardless, the
3
whole
times
thing was
5. Come on
incredibly
now.
Poorly done.
Come on now.
Using the test tube
15.
to clean the lab is
16
such
divided
a
by 4,
poor
that's 4.
choice.
4.
Not to
71
mention
minus
the method used
36.
to kill him. Do you really
35.
think I'd choose
Come on
something
now.
like that? I couldn't.
6 times 7, 42.
To him. There
20
has
times
to
30.
be a way out of here.
60. 36
You know
divided by 3,
I wouldn't
that's
stoop to
12.
something so rash. Please. It's easy to do that to someone when it's just data on a spreadsheet. When they're just controls or conditions.
Bro, this can't be Allura, man. This can't, man.
But even I couldn't do that to someone I cared about. Oh, God. I cared about him.
Please say it ain't so, Allura. Oh, God. That's...
You have to understand. I am awful with loss, Kutsuki. It's shameful to admit it, but I can't stand it. I told myself
bleeding
to
stopped.
emotionally detach myself.
Chemical laceration. What
I
room did
didn't
Taka
want
die
to
in?
get close to someone.
Lab 1. What killed Taka? Throat puncture. How did the body get to the courtyard? The sewage
I
system.
knew it would just throw
Who
me
died
off
first?
if someone died.
Taka.
I knew I'd become
Wait,
useless.
that doesn't make any... What?
You have to understand. And
They did not throw a question at me.
I am awful.
They
with
just...
loss.
I'm thinking who first died in here. I'm tripping. Oh my God, I'm so mad at that. What room did
was
Taka
really
die
the
in?
only
Lab
one
1,
who
I
died.
can't. Dude, what?
tried.
How are you gonna throw that
I really
curveball at
did.
me? Who died first? Mint. What caused Molly to be hoisted up? The box weight
tried
falling.
and
Who found
tried
Taka's
and-
body first?
I would have continued to try.
Who found Taka's body first? Zeke?
2 months.
Zeke?
2
What
months
was
of
used to
becoming
clean the blood in
hopeful,
the lab?
just to be let down.
The test tube fluids. What concealed Taka's body on the way in the waterways? The sheet? Who spotted
for
Allura
another
returning
dead
to Lab 1? Takiko.
But when things were looking dire, when it seemed like I exhausted the last option, it was him who would look at me with wide eyes and ask us what we were trying next. He was so convinced there was another option. He never even considered we'd run out. I couldn't let him down. I couldn't.
Oh no.
I couldn't let any of you down.
Oh my God, she's... Bro, we are dissecting her. No, please. It's just so I can't get this gone forever. I can't, I'm
There's
too low.
nothing to say. I just have to keep on going. I can't let it be for nothing. I can't have the fact he's gone be for nothing. I just can't.
2 plus 7, 9. Come on now. What did the killer do to further hide the
sorry.
body when transporting it? Send out notes, cause the blackout? Wait,
I'm
fuck.
scared. I'm really scared.
Send out notes, cause the blackout? Send out notes? Damn it! Be too slow, I can't, let's go on further. Damn it!
There's nothing.
Okay, 2 plus 7, 9. What did the killer do to further do it? Set up Molly's death, cause a
didn't
blackout?
want him to die
Cause a
either.
blackout. 16 plus 3, 19, that's 19. Taka's body was transported across the prison to obscured where he was killed, destroy his body,
knew.
set him free. Obscured where he's killed, 4
was
times
like
9, that's 36. Come on now. Molly was trying to do what? Get Shinku out.
Well,
10, that's, what is that?
kind of a life
27,
given
that's
is
27. 27.
I made
We
my
know
choice.
Allura knew about the sewage
I
system
don't
layout
care
through
what that says about me.
the blueprints. 17 times 3, that is 51.
Who am I kidding? That wasn't
The sewage
my
system was
choice.
self-sustainable and was filtered
I just
into
can't.
the waterways. Fuck!
I,
Oh my God, I'm getting cooked.
but
Sewage system was
I
self-filtered
knew.
to.
it was like that.
I can give
I
you
can give you as many excuses as I'd like. The truth is, I couldn't lose her again. You have to understand. I don't know what I'd do if she was really gone.
Laura, who is she? Who are we talking about?
I really am pathetic.
Oh my god, this is crazy!
If I was really the one behind this, why would the murder be so sloppy when everything I do is meticulously planned?
It was an accident.
I'll rewrite those words.
No. 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 No.
That's why it was so sloppy and impulsive, wasn't it? It was an accident.
I'm so sorry.
No. No. No.
I really, truly am sorry. Are we privy to talk about our dares now?
Oh, sure, go for it.
I had a dare about disfiguring someone with acid.
Laura! You was one of the ones that said not to do your dare no matter the case! If we stick with our truths, we could talk it out!
I'd initially intended to do it to myself. I didn't want to rope anyone else into it.
Do not tell me Taka jumped in. Do not tell me Taka jumped in.
But he interrupted me.
My god! Oh my god! Oh no! That's gotta be one of the saddest ways to go! What is this parallel? Molly sacrificed her life for Shinku to survive. Taka sacrificed himself for Allura to not do that to her. I can't.
Taka, that is.
But how on earth did he?
Was he trying to stop you? Or...
I wish it was that. I fear it's more pathetic.
Allura, what did you do?
Allura?
It was self-defense.
Yeah, sure.
I really... He was trying to destroy my earpiece. I freaked out in the moment, and one thing led to another, and all the acid spilled all over him. I rushed to clean it up, to cauterize it, but then, by that point, the state of him, I thought it would be less painful if I put him out of his misery.
You did what?
I'm so unbelievably sorry.
You did all of this over your
Earpiece?
I didn't mean to. I was scared to lose her.
That's why. Who is her?
Lose who? What are you even saying?
That's what I'm saying. Who is her?
You can pretend to be remorseful all you like, but you're no different from Jakul in my eyes. All this bullshit about not meaning to, it being an accident. At the end of the day, you still took the choice to slit his throat.
And you still left details out of the autopsy. You still tried to cover it up. You're only sorry because you got caught. If we hadn't pieced it together, you wouldn't have said anything. You'd have been fine with throwing us all under the bus, with all of us dying.
I can't believe it. His death. What did it even...
What did either of Molly and Taka's deaths even mean?
Fucking nothing! I can't continue this series. It might. Oh, yes. I can't.
I'm sorry for making this so difficult for everyone. At the end of the day, I really can't excuse my actions. I was scared to die. But that's not special or anything. Everyone is. I'm just sorry I couldn't find us a way out. Maybe you'll all have better luck.
So, you really did do this? Forgive me, I'm just a little shocked. Out of everyone here, I just thought that you would perhaps be...
I'm sorry. In reality, I'm just as scared as the rest of you.
Taka went out of his way. He cared for you. He made you a doll. And you threw it all away for an earpiece.
I wish I could have been less selfish, less impulsive, less... less pathetic.
Are we all on the same page on what happened here?
Oh my god.
It would probably be for the best to run it over. Just to be safe.
No, don't make me do this.
I guess we do have the time.
Here, let me summarize it. I think it would make people a lot more comfortable with voting. I think I also need to clear up some things with Molly's death as well.
Do what you wish.
All right. unravel this case for you.
I'm fucking so sad, bro. I'm so fucking sad.
This case started last night.
Oh
when
my
Molly
God.
decided she was going to take her own life. She gathered all the necessary materials to set up her planned contraption. Ropes, weights, the box, and a broom. She set everything up so that when the door was broken down, the tripwire would cause the box to fall to the ground and hoist her up by the neck, killing her. She set this all up to cause someone else to murder her, so she'd be able to take her life while helping someone get out through it, giving meaning to her death. But she needed to wait till morning to fully execute it. The next day, the killer was up early trying to accomplish her dare, which involved her disfiguring herself with acid. In the middle of her attempt, Taka walked in on her and tried to take and destroy her earpiece, for what I assume was a dare. This made the killer freak out, and after a small altercation, the acid was poured over Taka, giving him severe acid burns. The killer panicked, not wanting to hurt the boy, and quickly grabbed something to chemically cauterize the burns before Taka sustained more damage. This also prevented further blood loss, stopping the room from getting overly messy, but it was already pretty bad at this point. Although, seeing the state he was in, the killer decided that it was better to put Taka out of his misery, and decided to kill him in that moment by puncturing an artery in his neck. The killer proceeded to break one of the test tubes to cause flooding in the lab, in an attempt to cover up the blood on the floor. The decision was impulsive and sloppy, further evidence that the killer didn't have the time to think this through properly. After this, the killer wrapped Taka in one of the bed sheets from the beds in the lab to conceal his body. They then tampered with the fuse box to cause a blackout, hoping these two measures would help prevent them from being seen as they transported Taka's body. Meanwhile, I ran into Ismini in the West Prison hallway when I was coming back from the washing room. After we departed from one another, Ismini moved through the courtyard to get into the faith room. At this stage, Taka's body was not in the pond. I returned back to my cell after this, where I found a note that Molly had left for me telling me to come to the lecture hall. As I found this note, the killer dumped Taka's body in the waterways in the East Prison. He proceeded to float through them to the courtyard. His body ultimately ended up in the courtyard pond and was found soon after by Ezekiel, who had gone in there to place flowers on Mint's grave. Meanwhile, the killer returned to Lab 1 to restore the lights by messing with the fuse box. Unfortunately for them, Takiko was already trying to fix it. This complicated the killer's plan, but they played along with it. As this was happening, I went to the lecture hall, trying to stop Molly's suicide. Due to the broom that was stopping the door, I was unable to get in initially. It took me slamming to the door and breaking the broom for it to open. Which meant as I entered, I set off a tripwire, hoisting Molly into the air and killing her as the weights toppled to the ground.
I'm sorry to stop at this moment. So does that mean... Well, I'll let her finish. Hold up.
During this time, Asuka was looking around the west part of the prison for Takiko. As they were looking, they ran into Ezekiel leaving the courtyard. He tried to prevent her from entering, but she did anyway, spotting Taka's body and triggering the first body discovery announcement, which spurred Ismini to leave the faith room, shocked to find the body considering she heard nothing happening in the courtyard due to the murder occurring elsewhere. It also spurred Takiko and the killer to start looking for the body. They found me by the entrance to the lecture hall and found Molly's body, triggering the second body discovery announcement. But due to the second killer rules, only the first killer counts for the purposes of this case.
My god, this is sad!
The killer of Taka Takehiro, and the one who will face punishment at the end of this trial, is you, Alora Elenius, the ultimate biochemist.
They're killing my favorite character. So what I was gonna say originally. So does that mean when Allura went to Molly's body, I was confused. Why did she abruptly, the time was up, but it sounded like she saw something else with Molly's body. Because she wanted to look further on the autopsy. Was that shit a fake? Oh my God. I guess Allura was gonna try to find a way. If she was able to look more at the autopsy of the body, she would have said, oh, this person died like this instead, making it look like she died after Taka. That's why she... Oh my God, it's all lining up.
Well, this is it, isn't it?
No.
That's all you have to say?
Bro, whatever that earpiece is more important than Taka, I guess. All the bonds and everything I dealt with her was wasteful. It literally meant nothing to her. Oh no.
What else is there to say that hasn't already been said?
This just feels like so much loss for nothing.
Literally!
2 unwilling killers? Talk about boring!
Dude, I love this trial though. I really did. It really hits different to know that 2 people died for absolutely nothing. That hurts even more than life itself. That hurts different.
The first time? Fine, sure, it can be cute if you execute it well. The second time? Boo! Give me something to hold people accountable for.
Can you just shut up for once?
Thank you!
I don't care if it's entertaining or not. It's what happened. And we're the ones who are going to have to live with it.
At least you are.
Why did you have to say that?
I apologize for not being collaborative, for concealing the truth. I don't know if I'd actually have been able to live with myself if I won. But I thought if I didn't, then Taka's death would have been for nothing.
He should be alive right now, Allura.
Yo, the way the VA just said that, oh my God, she was like, I don't give a shit about you. That man should be alive right now. And you killed him because of a fucking earpiece.
So, what? We're just gonna have to live with Sam being a killer?
Unintentionally.
Seems that way.
Unintentionally, though.
No offense. I'd rather take the doc over him.
Damn!
But hey, that's just how the cookie crumbles.
Trust me, I'm envious of her right now. At least she won't have to live with it on her conscience.
Kutsuki, I don't want to.
Let's just vote already.
No!
Wow, that felt kind of short for 2 bodies. You guys have really got to start coming up with more convoluted plans. You know, a majority of people only tune in for the trial streams and not much else.
Mananeko, shut the fuck up. This is real life, okay? In this trial right now, you're not sitting here like what all the prisoners are doing. We're all trying to be good, okay? This is realistic. Stop with this nonsense of, oh, let's come up with some absolutely crazy diabolical plan to just find our ways to get out of here. You're not living this life. We are, as prisoners.
If you keep having simple cases like this, we're gonna get a bad rep.
Shut the fuck up. I don't care. Get him off of my screen.
Well, anyway, that concludes the trial, huh? Hope next time is a bit longer.
No, bro, this is not it, man. All that over. That's what I said! I felt empty. This all felt hollow. I feel like I was only saved by the fact that we had Taka's murder to focus on. When this was all over, when there was no hope of escaping any other way, when Dr. Allura was gone, there would have been only one way out of here. And if you're going to take it, you feel less bad about killing a murderer, wouldn't you? Oh God, the target is on Shinku's back bad this next chapter. 100%. I'm awful. And honestly, and it makes sense. She was just at her breaking point. Even when she said she wanted to get better, I think that was her comfort. And then she realized being stuck in this hellhole was going to be way worse than it needed to be. So she said, let me use my life for meaning. And it was for nothing. And then Taka jumped in and died because of a freaking accident. And now Allura dies for nothing. 2 deaths for absolute nothing. That to me is way worse than any convoluted, crazy ass plan that you could ever come up with. I ain't gonna lie, this trial was amazing. Holy fuck. Wow. I'm making this about me again. Sorry, I was making this about me. Molly, I just wish you were here right now. You shouldn't have to throw away your life for someone as pathetic as me. I could talk all I wanted about wanting to live with you, about there being a future. But it's just as pathetic as Allura, clinging on to things I love, the familiar to not have to face with what I lost. Even if Taka hadn't died, even if I had gone out, you couldn't call what I do living. I'd be right back to doing the same thing I was before. I'd be right back to being cooped up again. I know it sounds hollow, but I truly, really am sorry. That doesn't change a thing, I know. But I wish things hadn't end up like this. Before we'd vote, I'd just like to ask something for peace of mind. That should be fine. We still got a bunch of time left, haven't we? Allura, those acid burns, those injuries, were they survivable? It would have taken a lot of fairly intensive care. I don't even know if we have the correct resources in the prison to sustain him until we could get him corrected plastic surgery or in the exact extent of his injuries. But Allura, were they survivable? Potentially, yes. The acid wasn't on him for long. So basically, you still could have found a way to save him, even after that fucking mistake. But instead, you decide to say, yeah, I burned him. This might be my way to escape. So yes, I know. I made that choice for him. But you'd have to understand, his career relied heavily on his appearance, on how he looked. If he managed to get out like that, he wouldn't have been able to go back to that. And what else did he have? That industry made him, raised him, it's all he knew. That's only if I could have saved him and treated him properly, which would have been intensive and not even guaranteed to work. I can't even imagine how painful it would have been for him either. So yes, I made the choice to end his life. I thought it was best. It was for the best. What on earth gave you the right to choose that for him? Why do you always think you know best? Why didn't you even ask him for what he fucking wanted? You didn't have the right to decide that for him. You know you didn't. All this over what? Your earpiece. Are you serious? What's so special about it anyway? I need to know the backstory now. What is so special about it? It's not what. Stop, Laura. You are my favorite for a reason. If you don't give me this fucking detail about why your earpiece is not this important, you're so what? You're saying it's not that important that you just gave up on him? Brother, he made you a damn doll. That should have been way more worth than that damn earpiece. You killed someone over it. I'd say whatever it is probably pretty fucking important to you at least. You owe us at least that at the very least. We deserve to know what you did it for. I couldn't. You can't. You wouldn't understand. It's if I'm going to die, at least let me keep my last scrap of dignity. I don't give a fuck about your dignity right now, Laura. Tell us why you did this. You can't even. Zeke, Fu, on it. Wait. Before Laura could react, Ezekiel moved forward and grabbed on one of her arms. Fu caught on quickly, grabbed her other arm, hurt her back. When she was restrained, Lyra quickly moved forward and grabbed her earpiece. Despite Laura could have continued resisting. Oh my! Oh yo!
Wait! You can't!
Don't you think this is going a little too far?
Oh, no, I want to know this. Oh my god, dude, look, yo, Lyra got aura.
Don't you think we deserve answers?
I agree.
She's been all too comfortable keeping stuff to herself for far too long.
I never meant to. I was just trying to make sure the cat wouldn't catch on. Don't!
Now let's see. What exactly is this?
Lyra popped the earpiece in her ear. Immediately, her reaction seemed to shift.
What the hell?
What's going on?
What is it?
A woman. But it sounds weirdly robotic, like one of those AI voices.
What?
What?
Laura, what the hell is this?
And why did you kill Taka over it?
I'll explain everything. I will. Just give her back, please.
Who is she?
Just don't break it. I won't hide anything. Just don't destroy her.
Well, Suya, it's your call.
Huh?
I feel like out of everyone here, you've got the right to decide whether we should hear her out or not.
She's going to die soon anyway. I know it's a lot right now, but even if you don't feel like hearing her out now, you might regret it later.
I just need to know what the hell this is.
I want to hear it. I want to hear the truth.
Well, you're the boss.
Oh my god, I love it. It's a Sugi takeover. Lyra took out the earpiece and tossed over to Laura, who'd Fu and Z let go. She immediately scrambled to pick it up. I hadn't seen that level of desperation from Laura before. She was like a scared cat clinging to that earpiece, in contrast to how professional, well put together she usually was. Now she looks incredibly small. Oh my god.
Thank you.
Well, Doc, looks like you've got a whole bunch of explaining to do.
I don't even know where to start.
Who is that woman?
Lilith.
Oh.
Your hostage?
She was my patient for several years, and the first real friend I had my age.
Oh my god.
Before I met her, I'd been living life on autopilot. I didn't mind. I understood my life was of great importance. But I had a lot of expectations to uphold. I did what I was told without thinking about it. I detached myself from my work because, well...
Bro, this music is majestic. Oh my goodness.
It's easier to make sacrifices if you don't get attached. But Lilith was different. She was my age, and she treated me as though we were equals. I was used to being othered, seen as too old for my age, isolated based on my perceived maturity. I was fine with it. It gave me time to focus on my work. But she didn't care about any of that. She was just glad to be able to talk to someone her own age, too. It was the first time I felt I had someone I could smile around, laugh around, relax around, not have to uphold the image I had to maintain for the public. Until then, I'd just been my parents' daughter, the wonder child. Sometimes I felt like nothing more than a living machine, quietly performing my purpose day in, day out, not thinking too hard about how much I felt about it all. I didn't want to be an inconvenience, a nuisance. I knew my parents had the best intentions in mind for me, so it would be selfish to act like I was upset with the position they'd put me in. But with Lilith, I was finally a Laura. I was finally me. It felt like there was color and life, even if in just that little part of the day. I didn't second-guess what I said. I didn't feel like I was being watched. I just felt calm. I struggled to describe how I felt about her. It wasn't love in the traditional sense, but I grew to care about her so deeply. But of course, she was under the hospital's care for a reason. We were only referred patients to test experimental treatments on when it was terminal. And she was no exception.
Damn.
I thought everything would be the same as before. I thought I could just move on how I did before, but I couldn't. I was devastated. I couldn't drink. I couldn't eat. I couldn't do anything. I felt such heavy, strong, guttural grief. And I felt guilty for feeling that way. I felt childish. Everyone was depending on me. They needed me to get back to work. I couldn't stop. I couldn't let something affect me that much. It terrified me how much her loss affected me. I couldn't lose her. I couldn't lose that calm. I couldn't lose that color.
Damn, so Lilith brought so much color into her life, and losing her just faded all that shit away.
I know the sensible, mature thing to do would just be to move on, to process my grief normally, but I'm awful with loss. The idea I'd never see her again was... So I did something far more pathetic. Far, far worse.
Laura, what did you do? Oh my god, what?
Any conversations with her I had recorded, any messages, anything I had, I put it into an artificial intelligence. One of those silly chat models.
Oh my god.
I let it train off of her data. Off of whatever I had left of her.
Oh my god.
And of course it didn't work. Of course it's off. Of course it hardly ever sounds like her. But sometimes it gets it right. And I hear her again.
Damn, Lilith was her life. Damn, oh my god, this is so sad.
And as pathetic as that is, I need that. I need that sometimes. Those fleeting, tiny moments where it's right, where she's her again. I know it's far from real, but it's the only thing that kept me going. And I didn't even know when we were getting out, or if I even would be allowed to access any of those logs or her data again once we were So, when he tried to break it,
She literally snapped. Allura looked at Lilith as her entire world. It's so sad because even Taka was not enough to replace Lilith. Oh my gosh. So I'm assuming that's what Lilith was always stuck in a fucking birdcage. The earpiece is Lilith being stuck in a bird cage and never flying. Allura could never let her set free. Oh my god, bro.
I couldn't lose her. God, I really am pathetic.
The symbolism in this game is so peak.
I'm nothing but an immature child, feigning maturity when I'm secretly just still no better than that small girl I've always been, hiding my mistakes and errors from my parents, desperate to not let them down. Please don't forgive me for what I did to Taka. Please don't forgive me for not getting us out. I'm wretched. I don't deserve any pity.
Bro, I love the VA so much. I promise you. This hits my fucking soul. What Ripley said a while back about the killer's voice lines, I was like, this has to be subtle. It can't be that crazy, right? She is.
So.
Damn!
Don't feel any regret voting me. I just apologize that I deceived you for this long into thinking that I was in any way well adjusted. I'm sorry for pretending to be any kind of authority, for giving you false hope. You deserved more than to have to rely on someone like me.
Oh my god. Oh, Laura. Oh, I won't feel any regret already. Oh, he's just happy. He's excited for the viewers to go up for the execution. It was your own choices that led you here after all. You made the choice to end Taka's life. You thought it was for the best of him. Just like you made the choice to bastardize Lilith's life and keep her alive in that adorable little AI assistant you're so attached to. You always make choices solely based on what you think is best, Laura. All those flowers you press, dead animals you toxidize, species you preserved in resin, prolonging their lives indefinitely because you thought it was for the best. Do you think they want to be alive forever? The absolute symbolism from the birdcage of, oh my god, that's crazy. So she just could never let people go, or did you just not want to lose them? Well, you know the answer to that already, don't you? But keep living in your precious memories, refusing to move on. Your body will continue to age, but as long as your mind stays in the past, you'll always be that scared little girl crying over breaking her favorite beaker, gluing it together in an attempt to keep it around, and hiding it out of fear of your parents to get upset you broke something they got you, out of fear to have made a mistake. Lilith had been dead for many, many years, but as long as you didn't acknowledge that, you wouldn't have to tell the others that during the hostage motives, wouldn't you? You did what? But yeah, if she was dead, then we let our loved ones get hurt over some fake, shitty AI. I was scared they'd break her. I didn't want to. I knew it was bad, but Allura, oh my god, Allura! She was bringing up this fucking facade, saying, oh, we'll talk about all our truths. Everyone that has a dare, try not to do them. All for the sake of her precious AI to not get destroyed. I'm sorry. At the end of the day, I'm horrible, painful, and agonizingly, I'm a horribly, painfully, and agonizingly human, with all the messiness and bias and irrationality that comes with that. Perhaps that's why, in a way, I admire Taka. Maybe he just wasn't aware of it, but he made no attempts to hide all his irrationalities, all his messiness, everything that made him human. In that way, even when he was throwing his tantrums or begging for Centil to talk to him again, I always saw him as far less pathetic than me. And now he's gone too. Everything I seem to get attached to shattered. I hate it.
I don't even know what to say.
Literally, I don't even either.
I did what I thought was best in the moment.
That seems to be all you ever do. You make all these choices just because you think you know best.
Literally.
I'm not really sure you're the one who gets to talk about making choices for others.
This isn't about that. I just... All of this was over some AI of a dead girl?
That's what I think is crazy. Oh, man.
Some AI that's not even like her? That she didn't even ask to be made?
Yeah.
He died because of that?
It's sickening.
I'm so sorry.
I can understand now what Ripley might be saying. There might be some controversy with the way this is going. I'll tell you right now, I'm one of those ones that's like, honestly, this was another peak trial for me. I'm dead serious. I'm dead serious. This is one of the most realistic things I could see someone do. I'm dead serious.
Let's just vote. I feel like the more we hear about this, the worse it's going to get.
Oh, it's gonna get so much. Yeah.
No, he trusted you. When everyone else was doubting you, he put his trust in you. He trusted you to keep him safe, to keep us all safe.
And you threw that shit away.
He would be ashamed to see how sad you really are. He would have done anything for you. If he thought it would be useful, if you thought it would even start to pay you back for giving him a chance. But the second things got rough, the second he became too much of a handful, you didn't even give him a chance to say what he wanted. You just decided it would be better if he was gone. What on earth made you think you had the right to choose that?
Yo, the VA for Sugi is so goated.
It's not like you're any more mature than us. You're just as scared and irrational as the rest of us. You just hide it. And he was... No, we were stupid enough to fall for it too.
St. Teal.
You can't say no more.
I'm glad he never had to see what you really were.
Oh my god! Oh my god! At that moment, Alora just broke in before you knew.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for pretending. I just wanted to.
And Alora just started crying, unable to say anything else. I felt an awful pit in my stomach. No one came to comfort her. No one said a word. We all just looked at the woman in front of us crying like a child. I felt awful. I didn't want her to feel like this. Even after what she did to Talk, at the end of the day, it was still somewhat of an accident, just like Molly. She never wanted to kill him. In that sense, I felt a lot of pity towards her. And my reputation was already down the drain now that I killed Molly, so I didn't care what anyone would say.
It's okay. It's okay. You can cry.
Katsuki.
Hey, we're both killers at this point. My reputation is in the gutter. And if I lose I'm just done. Honestly, I'm done at this point, bro.
It's not your fault. It's okay.
But why is this... Bro, everyone's gonna hate us, bro.
He's dead because of me.
Hey, it's okay. Let's cry together.
Oh my god, this is crazy!
It's all going to be okay. It's okay. We can rest now. Shh. It's okay.
This man Shiku's trying to comfort her, and Sugi right now is in the back like, what the fuck does she deserve comfort for?
It's been a really long day, hasn't it?
I'm so tired.
It's okay. Let's rest now. It's okay.
Oh, great. This again.
Literally.
Lay off her. You don't know what it's like. Losing someone you care about is one thing. Knowing that you're responsible is another thing.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong.
Oh God, it's a whole other thing. I still remember. She was talking just before I managed to get the door open, saying so many awful things about herself. In my next life, I hope I'm reborn as someone who's easier to love. Didn't she know that she already was loved? I wish she knew how loved she really was. I don't know what more I could have done to show her that. I feel awful. No one deserves to die feeling so unloved. Sorry. I'm making this all about me again. I'm so selfish.
Hold on. I'm sorry, kid. What did she say?
About wanting to be reborn as someone who's easier to love?
Hey, did she say anything else?
I don't remember all of it, but how there was something wrong with her. How it's always been about when and not if. How she didn't want her death to be for nothing. Everything feeling temporary.
What is going on?
We can't vote.
Huh? What? Huh? Huh?
What?
Huh?
If we vote now, we're all going to die.
Huh? 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 What? Huh? What? What? Fu, sit down. You're not cooking up. Okay, he doesn't have to say that.
I don't understand.
Wait.
I killed Taka.
Where's Sayama? Oh my god. Wait.
This isn't about him. I think we're very, very wrong about Pinky's death.
What?
Boy, Cat, how much longer do we have left for discussion?
Just under an hour.
Perfect.
Fu, what's going on?
I'll explain in a moment.
Now's not exactly the time to be mysterious. We're kind of on a time crunch here.
Alright, I'll cut to the chase. I've heard Pinky say all that stuff before.
Well, yeah, she was venting to anyone who would listen to her. I'm sure everyone has heard that sort of stuff from her.
No, I mean those exact words.
You...
So, what? She was rehearsing her suicide?
I think it's more than that.
I really feel like this is blowing a small thread out of proportion.
Right. Even if she said all those words before, it doesn't mean anything. She was likely just repeating herself.
Let me give you some advice. I can prove she wasn't, kid.
What the absolute fuck is going on?
Oh boy, I've got some explaining to do. Oh well, I know when to cut my losses. And if I've gotta tank my gains to save my skin, that's just business.
What are you...
Let me walk you through this, kid. Alright, kid. Let me just preface this by saying, it's gonna sound bad.
We got a full Doki Doki deliver.
But you know, if you expect anything else from me at this point, you're just fooling yourself. So, you've probably noticed from all the drinks and small talk. But back when I was locked in my cell, when you were all guarding me, I had a little side hustle going on. You caught on to what that was, right, kid? What was I trying to do?
Get us open up.
Right on the money, kid.
Oh my god. This is amazing. Wait, what?
And let me tell you, it worked. Sure, some people resisted, but at least I got to see what made certain people tick. Others just took the chance and spilled out their guts to me. And hey, I know an opportunity when I see one. Before I was let out and got my hands on everyone's truths, I was actually planning on using that info to... Well, you're smart. You can figure it out, kid.
Blackmail us, yup.
You get me, kid. But of course, blackmail doesn't exactly work if I just know. You need something tangible to use against the person. Maybe just word of mouth would work for others. But given my little, incident with Blondie a while ago, I'm not exactly the most trustworthy person in the prison. Of course, the perfect opportunity landed right in front of me. Sure, I may not have used them for what they were intended for, but a true businessman knows how to innovate. I just didn't expect the cat to hand out such a useful tool on a silver platter. You remember what the cat brought us all, right?
The truths, the tapes, the diaries? The tapes? The truth, the tapes?
And so,
Yeah.
we have our answer.
Fu's tape. What? Yeah, they gave us a whole bunch of tapes to talk about and record.
You recorded all of that shit we said to you?
Oh my god! I thought that was just a new scenario that you can use to record the tapes and then literally figure out how to, hold on. That's enough of this. I thought when you use the tapes were meant for like, oh, you want to have a new way to skip to not have to talk to people in free time events. This is so big. Mononeko brought every one of us tapes so we could record every single day. So someone took Maiko's tapes when she was recording by herself from her room and used the tape inside of the room. And wait, that means she actually died earlier. Someone used a mechanism to hang her up, but she was already dead, and they used the tapes to play that shit in the room. This shit is sin. Wait, hold on. I'm just speaking. But hold up. Oh my god, I'm getting lightheaded. Holy fuck, this is so great.
Sorry if you feel deceived or whatever. Honestly, you're lost for opening up to me. Point is, all that stuff Shinku reported hearing Pinky say before he opened the door, I already heard it before. She said all that shit to me and I got it on one of my tapes.
What?
I'm guessing someone secretly noticed I'd started recording people when they were chatting to me and stole one of the tapes, using it at the scene of the crime.
Oh my god.
This feels really contrived.
Now it makes sense. When Allura was trying to do an autopsy, something else was needed to be examined, but we didn't have time.
Are you suggesting what Shinku heard wasn't Maiko actually speaking, but just a recording of it?
Correct.
Bingo. Exactly.
But what would the point of that be?
It could make her seem alive when she actually
wasn't. So she was dead first.
The tape could have been played back in the lecture hall to give the illusion she was still alive, that she was still talking, obscuring the time of death.
Wait, so I didn't...
I'm apprehensive about this. Do you have any evidence these tapes existed?
I don't exactly have any reason to lie, do I?
But if he is right about all this, we need to focus on it. Because if she didn't die when Shinku opened that door, that changes the whole case.
And we don't got time. Is it possible I wasn't the person who killed her? Either way, I can't dwell on it too much. I feel a debate starting. Oh my fuck. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Okay, what bullets are left? All I remember, right? Oh no. Go back. I do remember there's a rope contraption, there's a scrap metal. Scrap metal discovered in a body in lecture hall. It's unclear what it is, but it's a mixture of black and silver. It looks crushed. Okay, fuck it. Let's just go. I don't even care at this point. It has to be scrap metal. It's probably gonna be scrap metal, more than likely. Hold on. And there's Molly's body too, but give me a second.
If it was a tape and not her talking, wouldn't Shinku have noticed it was a recording? I mean, I feel like you could tell the difference in the audio.
He was in quite a panic. I doubt he was thinking entirely clearly.
Yeah, facts.
Perhaps the walls obscured it?
No, next.
Whoa. I'm not sure this tape even existed, honestly. If it did, why the hell didn't we find a tape player or something in the hall?
I think this is the one I have to refute, but I'm gonna keep going.
Even if we did find a tape player at the scene, if the killer wasn't in the room, how could they have stopped it when Shinku broke in?
Wait, the wooden box. Right? Would it not be the wooden box?
The better question is how they even started it playing at the right time in the first place.
That's true too.
Maybe they had some way of making it play on a delay?
I don't know about that, but I don't know about that actually.
But all that only matters if this tape was even used in the first place. Wang could be lying for all we know.
No, I'm gonna believe in him because he came through. Hold up.
Protect Shinku? Dream on, kid.
Thanks.
Oh my god. Hold up. So, this is something I'm missing. Okay, hold up. I mean, it has to be the scrap. So, it's either the scrap metal or the box. Okay, what I'm gonna do, because I kind of have, let's see. No, I'm gonna go with Takiko's first. Actually, I'm gonna go with Takiko's first.
Even if we did find a tape player at the scene, if the killer wasn't in the room, how could they have stopped it when Shinku broke in?
Damn. Okay, so it's not that. Okay, my fault. I thought it was that because I thought the wooden box came down and broke the shit. Okay, scrap metal. I think it's this one because I wanted to go with the other one, but this one.
No,
that's the one.
Wrong.
That's the one. I don't know why. I thought the wooden box. I thought what happened was the wooden box dropped down and destroyed the tape player that was under it. But holy sh! Whoa!
What are you even saying, Sam? Never mind. Of course you're reaching for every nutjob theory you can to defend yourself.
This isn't even about that. There was some scrap metal crushed under the box of weights. If my theory is correct, it could have originally been the tape player.
Wait, that makes sense actually. That way, the killer could ensure it would be destroyed as soon as you managed to get the door open. The mechanism would naturally crush it even if you broke open the door before she was done talking.
It would also blend in quite well. Every room in this godforsaken prison is covered in debris and cracks.
Yep.
Hey, not too much on the prison. It's not exactly meant to be comfortable, you know.
Wouldn't you have heard it crunch or something, though? I don't know. I feel like the sound of something getting crushed is pretty hard to ignore.
I was, quite frankly, more focused on the fact that Molly was dying in front of me.
Wah. It's always excuses with you, isn't it?
Do you hear yourself?
Ever.
Maybe in the moment, especially if Shinku was distressed, the breaking of the tape recorder could have been confused for the snapping of the neck?
Or it could have been covered up by the sound of the broom snapping when Shinku was eventually able to break in.
What the fuck is this trial?
Whatever it was, if the tape was there, she was probably dead before Shinku even opened that door. The tape playing just made it seem like she was alive.
But if she didn't die from the contraption, when did she die?
If she died before Blondie, then that changes the whole trajectory of the case.
The body was cold when I performed my autopsy on it. I thought it was just because I left to investigate Taka's body before hers. But that does explain how cold she was.
Most of us have alibis in the morning, though. So unless someone got up really early, I'm not sure when anyone would have gotten the chance.
Right, especially when it came to setting everything up in the lecture hall. I feel like someone would have noticed this morning.
So it was most likely done last night.
I've got it.
Yeah.
Last night makes the most sense with how much setup was done. Most people have been going to bed quite early with this motive anyway.
Yeah, it gets exhausting being woken up by that truth reveal announcement every midnight. It's a real bitch when you're trying to sleep.
It leaves you feeling tired all of the time. But... wait, if it was done last night, wouldn't Alora have noticed? I feel like her body would have gone into rigor mortis or something.
I apologize. My autopsy of her was quite rushed.
Yeah, we were barely even able to hoist her down before that announcement played.
You rushed to do Taka's first. Why did you do that? You already knew how he died.
Kutsuki seemed to be distressed. I wanted to give him a new space until he was less catatonic. And as awful as it was, I wanted to divert suspicion away from me as the culprit by properly investigating the scene.
By controlling the autopsy, you could leave out key details you didn't want the rest of us to know our spot, huh?
Yeah.
In the moment, Molly's death did seem like a pretty open and shut case. I don't blame Dr. Lennius for making assumptions.
Bro, we deadass would have died. What?
Wait, so do we even know how Molly died?
We don't.
Well, duh. It still could be hanging. It would be pretty easy to just hang her and set the trap up with her dead body already hung.
Mononeko, I need a recess right now. Let us out this trial room for 1 minute. I asked for one to let me check her neck. That's all I need. Let Alora check her neck for 1 minute.
That way you could just hoist up the already dead body and call it there.
That's all well and good, but how would you even get her to go to the lecture hall to hang her there anyway?
That's all.
I mean, the killer could have just asked her.
And you seriously think she'd just go?
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, well, would you kill me if I said yes?
Are you actually that imbecilic?
Hey, come on! She was trusted as all hell. You could literally just say, oh, come here for a surprise, and she'd follow you. Or get some naked men or women or whatever. All I'm saying is, if I needed an easy victim, she would probably be one of my first picks.
How can you just say that? It's a killing game. No one is just going to follow someone else blindly in the middle of the night.
Yeah, of course you think that. That tracks. You're usually the one having others blindly follow you, huh?
Okay, Zeke, bro, Zeke does not have to say this.
Oh my god, can you cut it out for 5 minutes? Can't you see how unproductive this is? You are actually impossible!
Okay, no! These two are fighting again. Usually I just let them get it out, but it's generally getting pretty disruptive. If we don't sort this out and get to the bottom of what really killed Molly in this case, we're never going to progress. Oh my god, would I like to save? What? Oh, this is one of the greatest games of all time. All time.
Well, the obvious answer here is that she was hung.
The artwork!
She could have just been hung earlier, and then her body could have been lowered, and the contraption was set up to make it seem like she was only just hung when Sam opened the door.
She was in the infirmary resting up after taking those tanning pills that night. I find it unlikely she would have gone to the lecture hall, even if someone asked her. She wasn't the brightest, but I think she'd at least have some level of self-preservation. Even if she really trusted someone, I doubt she would have so easily gone to the lecture hall that late at night, not without telling someone.
I think you're giving her way too much credit here.
Oh my goodness. I think Molly would have told someone if she was gonna go somewhere, personally. So I'm gonna go with is. Awesome.
Okay, well, she could have always been strangled in the infirmary and had her body hauled into the lecture hall. If she wasn't just hung in there, the method they used must have been pretty fucking similar to strangulation for Alora not to notice during even a bare bones autopsy. Like, come on! You're telling me she wouldn't have noticed the difference between stabbing and strangling?
I agree that it wasn't anything entirely off kilter or out of nowhere like stabbing. It must have been subtle. But I feel like it's not out of the question Alora wouldn't have noticed more subtle murder methods, especially considering her mind was likely elsewhere, considering what she'd done just a little bit prior to finding Molly's body. Considering how rushed the autopsy was, it's easy to see how something subtle could have been confused for her being strangled, especially with how the body was dressed up.
I gotta go with Iz again. Yep, gotta go with Iz on that, yep.
Okay, fine, sure. It was something similar to strangulation. I don't know. Maybe they strangled her with their hands in the infirmary or something. Or maybe drowning. I mean, the open waterways are on that side of the prison. Or, I don't know, poisoning? There was plenty of stuff in the infirmary that she could have been poisoned with. She was already on the brink of overdosing on those tannin pills or whatever.
If she was drowned, I doubt the water trail or even the body would have dried before we found it. There would be evidence.
True.
Poisoning I also doubt, since there would have been clear signs. It's hard to subtly poison someone without clear physical signs that even a brief autopsy would have picked up on. But you might be onto something there with the strangulation. I definitely think it has something to do with that lack of oxygen. But I feel like direct strangulation would have woken her up. There must be something similar to it that could have been easily done in the infirmary though.
Go Iz again, yup. Iz was doing 3 for 3. 3 for 3, okay. Boy, she refuted everything she
Considering it had to
said.
be something subtle, something that could have been done in the infirmary, and something that could have easily be confused with strangulation. Is it out of the equation that Molly was smothered?
With her infirmary pillow?
Huh. I guess that makes sense. It's similar enough to strangulation that if she was hung afterwards, you probably wouldn't be able to tell the difference at a glance.
Wow.
It's also a method anyone could have done fairly quickly and easily. Wouldn't leave much mess.
I think the problem with all this though is, okay, let's say she did get suffocated with the pillow and died there. How would someone possibly be able to move the body there? But the only person that, to me, that has the strength of doing that would be Fu. Am I wrong? To carry her all the way over to the lecture hall. I'm just saying.
I guess my main question with that is, wouldn't she have woken up? I don't think she'd be all that hard to overpower, but still.
Well, she was on a few different drugs to try to combat the effects of taking all those tanning pills.
Okay.
Right, she'd been taking all those tanning pills. She was likely incredibly drowsy.
She was bedridden that night. I didn't want to risk moving her to her cell. I couldn't assess just how much damage the tanning pills had done.
So it could have easily been done without waking her up, and even
Wow.
if she did, she'd be too weak to respond or do anything.
Damn.
So anyone could have done this?
Anyone could have done this. My problem is, now it comes in, to me, it relies down on strength. Who in the world could have possibly killed her, possibly moved her to the lecture hall to set up that entire contraption and then let that thing fly? I mean, I'm just trying to look at it from, like, you know, her size versus everyone else's size. That's how I'm looking at it. And the only person that makes logical sense to me would be Fu. But why would Fu out himself out like that?
I mean, she was pretty heavy. I doubt everyone could haul her from the infirmary to the lecture hall.
Thank you.
They are next door to one another. Anyone could have dragged her given they had the time.
Oh,
Which I'm pretty sure the killer had, since they did it pretty late at night. No one was around.
My bad. I guess so. I didn't think how close they were. So damn, it really could be anybody.
If it's something anyone could have done, how are we gonna narrow it down any further from here?
That's all I'm saying.
If we're still going with the whole tape thing, it must have been someone who'd have the opportunity to take the tape, right?
When was the tape used recorded?
Tuesday morning, when she was watching me. I'm guessing the best opportunities people had were when they were watching me. Those shifts were pretty long. I was sleeping for a lot of the time.
Wouldn't it be easier for them to have gotten them once you were released on Thursday morning and no longer supervised? Your cell would be open then for anyone to go into.
I'm pretty confident they were taken before then. I was hiding them in my desk, and once I was let free, I locked them in there while I was gone. You know, keeping my goods safe and all that. Security is important.
The true. Whoa.
Then let's review the schedule. Who watched Fu between Tuesday morning and Thursday morning?
Do you know what's Hold up, I'm bringing this clip back. I said, what if there was a moment where that schedule was gonna come through? I went back into the hallway to go check the schedule Laura had set up for the next few days. Wang watch. Oh, because of what he committed. Gotta keep a watch on him to make sure he doesn't kill anybody. I have a bad feeling. We're so early on right now, but I have a bad feeling this list is gonna play an important role for Chapter 2 trial. I don't know why, but I have some weird feeling. The way they lay these things out during daily life and bring it to this moment is absolute cinema. Holy
If
fuck.
my memory serves me correctly, Takiko, Ezekiel, Asuga, Taka, and Lyra had those shifts.
So they had the opportunity to take the tapes.
What?
Not me and Zeke. I think we can clear each other pretty easily. If we're going with the idea that the murder happened last night, I was in his cell all night, like every night. And neither of us went anywhere.
Right, I forgot you two were doing that.
I mean, you could always be covering for each other. Maybe you've got some sort of Bonnie and Clyde deal going on.
Yeah, no. We ain't pulling any of that shit.
Take it or leave it. I think it's a pretty solid alibi.
Oh my god.
It does align with both their morning accounts.
Taka can also be ruled out.
Cause he's dead.
I mean, considering what you did to him, I don't think anyone thought he...
Even putting that aside, he skipped his watch that time due to his dare. Uchiyama covered for him.
Right! I did. Right after Wang's weird wedding thing.
Excuse me, what?
Don't worry about it, kid.
I'm worrying. When was there a wedding? How did I miss this? Hello?
So, only Asuka or Takiko would have had a good opportunity to get the tapes and were available last night to enact the murder.
No way! No.
What? You really think?
Wait a minute!
Hey, hang on! Why are we operating under the assumption that it has to be the people who are allocated to watch Fu? It doesn't seem like much of an ideal time to me. I mean, he was right there. He would have spotted us, wouldn't he?
But there was also a lot of time when he was asleep or napping when someone could have easily taken them.
True, but it just feels a little risky. Anyone could have broken into his cell at any point after he was released. I feel like that would be a lot easier. You'd be less likely to be noticed too, considering how much he was running about.
Well, I locked him in my desk drawer while I was out. Didn't want anyone stealing them.
But a little lock like that is pretty simple to lockpick. I feel like anyone could do it with a bobby pin and a bit of determination.
Speak for yourself. I certainly couldn't.
It's a stretch, but I feel like it could have been done.
Right! It's silly to narrow it down just based on the list. Anyone could have gotten him eventually.
It makes more sense that way, doesn't it? I mean, presumably only the killer caught onto the fact you were recording. Doesn't it make more sense they caught onto that during their shift and then broke in to try to find the tapes afterwards?
Yeah, I'm surprised anyone caught on to it. Honestly, I definitely didn't suspect a thing.
Honestly.
They might have just gone in there to try to retrieve their own, to be honest. But found Molly's in the process and figured they could work with it.
Well, I wanted to keep it hidden for longer, but once I started leaving my cell again, I resumed what I was doing before. I left a small bit of paper on top of my door. You know, so if someone entered it when I wasn't there, I'd notice the paper was on the ground and know if someone broke in. Classic killing game strat. I'm sure you're all aware of it.
No?
No?
I've got a much simpler method. I just tell people if they enter my room, I'll beat them the hell up.
You can't beat someone up if you don't know they've even entered in the first place, kid.
Literally.
You guys should really get on doing that. Or at least setting up something similar. But yeah, no paper on the ground yesterday. So I'm pretty sure no one entered.
Okay, so we're just allowed to lie in trials now. That's really productive.
Oh my God.
I'm glad we're doing that.
What?
You're clearly bluffing.
Oh. Fu?
What? You're just making stuff up? That's not fair.
Hey, hold on. Where'd you get that from?
How come all of this is only coming up now?
Well, if everyone knew about my paper trap, then they'd know to reset the paper. It wouldn't be effective. It would completely defeat the point.
Okay, but there's no way to prove it actually existed.
There's no way to prove it didn't exist either, unfortunately.
That's what I'm saying.
Then we shouldn't go off of it. We could be going completely along the wrong track here.
We don't have much time left, though. I think it's best we operate under the assumption Wang is telling the truth. Breaking in and lockpicking his desk afterwards seems a little convoluted.
And given how populated the common room tends to be, I feel like someone would have noticed someone other than him entering the cell.
Besides, he doesn't have much motivation to lie here. I don't believe he's the killer. If he was, he wouldn't have interrupted and told us about the tapes as soon as we went to vote.
Like, literally, because he already said he really don't care about any of us if he could stay alive. And plus, if he could go back to I think it's Tien. I think it's yeah, her name, her Fu's daughter, Tien, right? I hope I'm not saying, if I'm saying that wrong, Tien, you get the point. Then he would give up all of us.
If he had anything to do with Molly's death, he would have happily let Alora get voted and get off scot-free.
Literally.
So, it's between Takiko and Asuka.
Oh my God.
Wait.
Come on, guys. Seriously, I didn't. I wouldn't throw you all under the bus and let you die like this.
Me neither. Seriously, could anyone live with that many lives on their back?
I don't want to believe it's one of you two either, but...
The question is how we even start to narrow it down between the two of them. They're both equally likely.
Well, we should look at who would have had the best opportunity to set up the contraption.
There's one thing about that contraption that's been bothering me, actually.
And that is?
The weights used. I don't know. It just seems weird they bother with carrying so many smaller ones.
It's gonna be Takiko, isn't it? It's gonna be Takiko! Because Takiko has been malnourished. Now we know Asuka, Asuga does her circus stick. She got strength. But every weight that's been picked up have been small, tiny ones. You gotta have strength for that. So that would mean Takiko would be the only one to pin this. Oh no! I can't with this game, bro.
I feel like just taking a few of the bigger weights would have been easier.
You might be onto something there, actually. I feel like people would have been less likely to notice the weights had been stolen if they took the bigger ones, too. Less people use them, after all.
You could just be reading too much into it. Might have just been that they would have been much more likely to be spotted if they were lugging the big weights through the prison.
We already established the murder happened at night. I think they just assumed there wouldn't be anyone around. I don't think that influenced them.
I feel like we're onto something with the weights.
It's just on the tip of my tongue. I was trying to figure it out. Right? The fact that they killed Yusawa, it might indicate something about the killers. Would you like to say? I already know. Deadass, I already know, bro. Hold up. Which one? Something. Strength. Is it strength? No, it's not strength. I'm so wrong. ST. Nope. Fuck. ST. Strength. No, it is strength. I'm tripping. Where's the R? Boom, 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 boom. At the end. Oh my God, they're in the way. I gotta go around. Boom, 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 boom. Damn it! Oh, come on.
I have my answer. I think the fact that the killer used a lot of little weights as opposed to 2 or 3 big weights says a lot about the killer's strength.
It's exactly, which means it has to be. This is about to hit my soul. I already feel it.
They had to take multiple trips to get the weights anyway. They probably had something that could easily carry the weights in, like a bag or something. But the main thing is I think the killer is potentially quite physically weak.
I mean, whoever it was, they were clearly able to drag Molly's body to the lecture hall, so they couldn't be that weak.
True. But the lecture hall is right next to the infirmary. Even if it was difficult, even a weaker person could do it with enough time.
Yeah.
The gym, on the other hand, that's on the opposite end of the prison. It would be a bitch to carry anything from.
So we're best off narrowing down our suspects off of strength.
I already know.
Wait. But then...
It's literally Takiko. Out of Asuga Takiko, our killer most like... No!
I've got it.
Asuka's talent means she has to have a certain level of strength, especially upper body strength for aerial stunts and performances.
I can't. No.
They'd more than be capable of carrying the larger weights. They've shown they're not concerned about opening up their injury time and time again.
I'm very well aware. I've had to retreat it over and over again.
Sorry about that.
But that means our more likely culprit is...
Oh my God, why are they doing this to me? Asuga is about to lose 2 people. She already lost Taka. And now Taki too!
Wait. What? No!
Takiko.
I see. You really think I'm the killer, don't you?
It's what makes the most sense.
Oh, I'm sure it does to you. But I have a few issues with your current working theory. If you ask me, there are several obvious oversights. But fine, accuse me. If you want to waste time, go ahead. What's a trial without pointless tangents?
These sprites are freaking phenomenal. If you laugh, you get sent to the prison. I can't laugh. I mean, how can anyone laugh at this? This isn't for...
There it is. Now this is what I was looking for. None of this accident or forced kill bullshit. Just cold-blooded killers doing their thing.
When I want you to understand this really crazy. When was the last time we've ever had a game where you literally get 2, not 1 break, 2 mid breaks? Ripley might be one of the greatest writers ever. She is fucking phenomenal. No, honestly, this entire group has really been cooking. Thank you for allowing me to play this game. I feel like I don't deserve it. This is a masterclass. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Aw, you can give me more than that, Millie. This is the exciting part, don't you know? Our viewers go crazy for twists like this. Oh, they are getting fed. New sprites, new things to clip, new CGs.
That's one thing we can agree on, Manoneko.
Yeah, whatever.
And the execution is gonna go crazy. People love those.
I just don't know why they have to be so dramatic. I mean, we'd save a lot more money if we just shot them or something. I don't know. It just feels like overly edgy or whatever to execute them like that. Pretty tasteless as well. It's always so flashy and over the top.
It's fun to see them suffer. It's like meant to be ironic and stuff. They deserve to suffer for what they've done.
It just seems excessive.
Ew, you're such a fun sponge. What's the point of hosting this thing if you're not gonna have fun with it? I miss when this was a solo job. I didn't have to answer to anyone. I didn't have some random with daddy issues next to me constantly doing things like having opinions and suddenly deciding she has morals in the middle of hosting a death game. Hey, hang on. What do you do anyway?
I do a lot. Do you realize how much admin work running this shit requires?
I was gonna say, low-key, Manoneko be running the shit, but you just be in the background like, Amelia, what the fuck do you do? But in reality, I know you just
not like we have chat moderation or anything. It'd be pretty stupid to censor a death game chat.
Yeah, I mean, there's loads of fans getting, like, properly attached to the prisoners and shit. Oh boy, if the killer's Takiko, I'm never gonna hear the end of it.
Oh, you know you're not. But at this point, after that twist, and if it is her, bro, just know you gonna have a lot. Whoa.
A lot of people are gonna be pretty upset.
To me, some might be upset, but this shit is peak writing.
I hope it's not her, honestly. Or Asuga.
My favorite was Taka, but, you know, he's gone now. Well, no time to mourn. I'm excited to see how the rest of the trial will go.
Right, yeah.
Hiko didn't... She...
Asu, it's fine. Don't worry. I can handle this.
Oh, this is about to get fucking insane.
I'll make this quick since we're on a time limit and don't want to waste time. But before I start, I'd just like to remind you that we narrowed it down to me and Asuka in the first place based on the idea that someone could have only taken the tapes when they were watching along. Despite the fact that he's clearly bluffing in his door paper trap thing, and it's more likely somebody took it when he was freed.
Tell me these sprites are not insane!
Or when he was being taken for a shower time. But what do I know?
It is a little bit of a stretch.
Yeah, hang on. I don't know how I feel about being narrowed down just to pigtails and bowhead. Come on, neither of them would. I mean...
Good job, Fu. They on the chopping block. And it's all your fault?
You know, they are fully grown adults, not kids.
Zeke is right on that too.
I know that, but
Now, where was I? First and foremost, our current working theory relies on an assumption that the killer was in a lecture hall soon before the body discovery in order to set off the tape. Which, honestly, doesn't make much sense. Because how on earth would they leave or get out without you noticing? There's only one door to the lecture hall.
Maybe they hid under the stage or something?
Oh yes, that sounds incredibly plausible. I'm glad we just so happened to not notice him sneaking out during the investigation despite being in the lecture hall the entire time.
It's a working theory.
It sure is. But I have an alibi for that time regardless. Allura spotted me in Lab 1 right before the body discovery.
That's still pretty close to the lecture hall. Comparatively, at least.
But go on, Shinku. I'm interested to hear how exactly you think this all played out.
Oh my god! Now I'm getting cold feet. I'm second guessing myself. But she's the only person who makes sense.
I think out of everyone here, you would have had the best time remembering everyone's schedules and patterns. You were very observant. I think the previous night you'd murdered Molly, set everything up in the lecture hall, and waited for me to wake up. I think you noticed me leaving that morning, snuck in, put the fake suicide note in there telling me to go to the lecture hall, and rushed there yourself to start the tape and lock the door with the broom.
So, let me get this straight. Your primary working theory is that it's me because I'm the most observant.
Well,
when you put it like that.
Wouldn't I put it in the infirmary? Wouldn't you be more likely to check on Molly first thing that morning? Although, maybe that's giving you too much credit. You went to go do your washing first.
Yes, I did. As Minnie can prove it.
Surely it couldn't have been that important. Maybe I'm just weird, but personally, I'd be rushing to check on the person I allegedly cared about a whole lot first.
Brother, these might be some of the most insane Takiko sprites I've ever seen in my life. Yo, do you see? That is a cold woman. A cold 18-year-old woman.
I didn't want to wake her early.
But putting all that aside, that's the least of the issues with this.
Right, like, you're suggesting she kept the lecture hall unlocked until she went in there to turn on the tape player. But that's kind of stupid. Like, anyone could have walked in there and set off the trap.
And without the tape playing, it would be a whole less convincing.
That's not even mentioning the fact you've yet to explain how exactly I'd have gotten out if I locked myself in there.
I was pretty distressed. Maybe you snuck out without me seeing.
Okay, kid. Even you're not dumb.
Okay, maybe you started the tape and then I left the room before I got there?
But then that was the broom placed across the handle.
Whoa, this is insane.
There's no way I could have left that room. In fact, there's no way anyone could have left that room without anyone noticing. The fact we can't figure out how it would have been done suggests there's a major flaw in our current working theory. I think we should take a few steps back and re-examine the facts we know, see if there's something we missed, and rebuild our theory from the ground up. 'Cause this just ain't working. That's more productive than pointlessly throwing accusations because the trial timer is running out and we're all getting cold feet.
Takiko not wrong. I'm not gonna lie. All her shit is sound. Right now, hold up. I gotta fucking move this shit out of the way. All her stuff is sound. Literally.
How much time do we have left anyway?
Not too much.
Oh, we're
So
fucked.
do we even have time to try to formulate a different theory?
Honestly.
I feel like trying is better than throwing away all of our lives.
Right, yeah. It couldn't be either of those two. There. We must have messed up somewhere.
But if Sam didn't do shit, then how on earth did the killer manage to get out of the lecture hall?
Literally.
Looking back on it now,
Wait, Asuka's thinking.
we
She was
even
thinking.
confirmed that the scrap metal we found at the scene was the tape recorder. It could just be debris.
But then why would she have said the exact same thing?
I don't know, maybe they were just reoccurring thoughts. Sometimes you dwell on the same shit for a hot minute. I'm guessing it's the stuff she's ruminated on a lot.
But then that would mean I really did kill her. No, I didn't. There's something here. I'm telling you guys, I didn't kill Molly.
Seriously, be logical here. You're not going to die if you did kill her. Laura is.
Brother! Bro, these sprites? Nah. Do you see Takiko? She is in her... Bro, she is looking at me like, I don't know where the fuck you think you could speak to me like that for. Don't ever in a day in your life think you could talk to me like that, because I know what I'm talking about. You don't know absolutely jack shit.
But I didn't. I couldn't hurt her. She was doing better. I don't believe she threw away her life like that.
Shinku, I understand you're upset right now. Trust me. I know how horrible it is to lose someone. But if you keep this up, you're going to get us all killed, including yourself, all just to protect your own ego. Do you want that? Do you seriously want that? There's no way I or anyone else could have gotten out of that room with it being locked the way it was. Molly was the only person in there.
But...
Sugi?
Hey, Asu.
What's up?
There is a second way out of the lecture hall, isn't there?
Where's...
What?
What? No!
Sugi, what are you talking about?
Don't look at me like that. I didn't want to bring it up, but I've noticed it a few times while practicing, and Alora brought it up earlier. The lecture hall has one of the maintenance doors in it.
Maintenance doors?
Right. How could I forget?
Shit! The pipe system. I remember those on the blueprints.
Okay, I'm feeling a little fucking left out here. Care to share with the rest of us?
Please do! I'm as lost as Zeke.
On the east side of the prison, there are a few maintenance doors to access the pipe system. I presume they were put in place for easy repairs. There's a door in the ceiling to each of the labs, and one in the lecture hall on the upper rafters of the stage.
Wait, so someone could have left the lecture hall through that door.
It's possible, but they'd have to walk along the pipes, which would require a good sense of balance and a small frame.
And Takiko is fucking small enough to do that.
Wouldn't that kind of balance be more fitting of someone like Asuka?
Do you really think she'd bring up the doors in the first place if they were the one who did it? Wouldn't they just let Taki get shoved under the bus and take the loss?
I couldn't do that! No way! After Taka, she's... Wait. Hold on. She's all I have left.
And she's also looking like the most likely candidate here.
Hang on, is there an easy way to even get to the upper part of the stage?
There's no easy ladders or stairs or anything like that.
When I was investigating it, I just used the curtains to climb up.
That does appear to be the easiest way to access it.
Hold on, then. That doesn't line up. The whole reason you believed it was me because of the weights. The fact they were smaller indicated the killer was physically weaker. Do you really think I have the upper body strength to climb the curtains and get out?
I mean, it wouldn't require too much strength. They aren't too tall. It would be a bit of a struggle, but you absolutely could.
Even so, wouldn't there be an easier way for me to get out? Especially if we're operating on the assumption the killer had to get out quickly after turning on the tape? Besides, Sugi only knew about the door because she practiced in their loads. Alora and Wong knew because of the blueprints. How was I meant to know about it? And don't say it's because I'm observant. Seriously.
Well, the killer clearly had to climb up there anyway to set the ropes in the upper stage rafters, didn't they?
Yep.
It's not out of the question that you would have seen it then.
But why on earth would I plan the whole locked room mystery in the first place if I didn't know any way to get out of the room until I was setting it up?
But you did know, Kiko. I told you about it. I showed you where it was!
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Hiko. You didn't... Did you?
Right. You did. Didn't you? Thanks for that, Asu.
What does that...
Wait, so Shinku was actually onto something here? She actually...
What?
She is small enough to walk along those pipes.
Thank you, Is.
But come on. I mean, even if she's little enough, that's still tricky to do quickly. That would be hard to do if she was rushing.
Hard, but definitely not impossible.
Facts.
Those pipes are fairly thick. They could easily be walked across.
It would be good if we had some hard evidence that would prove that the door was used.
Right, wouldn't it? I'm not seeing any firm proof that I did use them.
Well, you clearly knew about them. It's either you and Asu, and...
No, it's not either of them. They couldn't. Do you really think they could drag Pinky's body? Let's be realistic here.
No, you start being realistic. The two of them aren't children. They're fully grown adult women.
What's gotten you so aggressive, kid? Something struck a nerve?
She killed Molly. Not only that, she made me think I killed Molly. I'll prove she did this, no matter what.
Oh my god.
Oh, I'm so scared. You must have cared about her a lot.
I'm so scared. I'm so terrified of her. This 18-year-old badass woman is terrifying me.
Not enough to go visit her first instead of immediately going to the washing room. But hey, what do I know?
What is that? What is that?
This game is insane.
I bet it makes you feel all big and strong, acting like the one person who could have saved her. Huh? Do you feel like you're still somehow protecting her by doing this?
Shut up! I don't want to hear it. I can prove you used that door.
What is left? Wait, bro. I don't even know what's left anymore. I don't even know anymore. I'm just gonna listen and figure this out, bro. Oh my goodness, bro.
I just don't really know how we could even go about it. Is it possible there's a detail in the trap that proves she used it?
The pipes are too thin. There's no way Pigtails could have gone across them quick enough. Do you think she'd risk falling into the sewage system?
So what? You think Asu did it instead? Just because they're stronger?
It's neither of them. I'm sure. It can't be.
I mean, I was on the west side and she was on the east. But Alora was also there with her. That's gotta count for something.
Wait. Were they even together? No, I don't think so. Shit.
But Alora was also there with her. That's gotta count for something.
She'd already killed someone. I doubt she had time to set up a second one. I can't see any sort of motive she'd have to kill Molly either. Unless she overdosed on the meds Alora gave her and this was all a cover-up.
Despite what you may think of me now, I would never do that. We're getting off track. It isn't relevant to prove if she knew about the door. We're running out of time, and she's our only plausible suspect.
Make up excuses all you like. This is pointless to talk about. There's no proof I used that door.
There's no proof? Hold up. That's it.
That's wrong.
Nope. We're gonna go back to your account. We're gonna go back to your account. I ain't gonna lie, I did forget about the account, but I knew the other two truth bullets didn't mean shit.
That was quite aggressive. Some things got you all riled up, huh?
Oh my goodness.
There absolutely is proof that you used that door. Don't try to divert attention back to me.
Oh!
I'd really prefer if you shared that proof instead of just yelling at me.
Alora, Fu, those maintenance doors. You said the most accessible one was in the lecture hall, correct?
Right. Yeah.
But there's other doors, right?
Yes, in the ceilings of the 2 labs.
If they're on the ceiling, they'd probably be pretty hard to get into discreetly. But pretty easy to exit from, especially considering the ceilings in the labs aren't too high.
Right. And you return to the lab pretty soon.
Wait, why did I get so quiet?
Correct.
Okay.
And Takiko had entered the room by the time you've been out of it?
I assume so. She was by the fuse box when I came back.
Wait, are you suggesting Takiko used the maintenance door to walk along the pipes to the lab?
What?
That would explain why Alora didn't see her in the halls despite taking so many precautions to make sure she wasn't seen transporting Taka's body.
She had to have been in the lecture hall right as I approached the door initially to set off the tape, and used the time I spent trying to knock down the door to climb up to the maintenance door and leave. Meaning it makes sense that by the time Alora got back to the lab, which she probably hadn't anticipated, she hadn't had the time to leave or get any further away from the crime scene. So her being in the lab when she was makes perfect sense for if she did use the maintenance door to leave the lecture hall.
Oh my god. You're fucking right.
What?
Holy.
That also helps rule out Asu.
Okay.
Since they were on the complete other side of the prison at the time it happened.
Yup.
But wait, that means
No, that can't.
Oh.
It means we have our killer.
Oh my god.
You think you're so smart, don't you?
Why is Takiko talking to me like this?
I reckon you're the one who thought you were smart, trying to frame it as if I'd killed her.
I bet you feel really good about this. It's a 2-for-1 deal for you, isn't it?
What?
What do you mean?
You finally get to detach me from the party. You can look at me and feel like it's okay if you messed things up with me or made me upset or did me dirty. 'Cause now I'm nothing like her. Or at least, nothing like you want to think she is.
Oh my god!
And this absolves you of anything you did to Molly. It won't matter you couldn't protect her, since you were at least able to find her killer. Oh, until you need pity or an excuse, and then you'll be so down on yourself for not being able to protect her. Ooh, just like Trickle or Mint. Or, well, I'm sure you'll find some way to make talk about yourself.
Why is the VA going this insane? Bro, is she, bro, the master class performance she's doing, the VA deserves a raise on a raise on a raise on a, I'm telling you,
What are you?
what are you saying? You didn't. No, you.
Like it or not, she did it. It's looking that way at least.
But she can't. Come on,
Saint-Heel, I understand you're emotional, but
I don't want your pity.
damn. Oh my,
I can't lose anyone else. Please, come on, there's gotta be.
I really don't think there's any other explanation. I'm sorry, Asu.
Even if she did do this, it It must have been for a reason! You don't just kill someone! Why on earth would she kill Mai? Please! Why would you... You can't have... Please, just say something!
What can I even say at this point?
Just some kind of defiance. Give us something here, kid. Even if it's just an explanation. Don't just sit there and accept it. Fight!
Oh my god! Bro, it even feels like he's about to lose an entire daughter. Oh, Joe, this game is so good.
Fight. So you can all just push me down, get it all out of your system, yell, and make sure I really get what I deserve? No thanks.
Did you... The way she just said no thanks like that? Oh no.
That's not what I...
Anything! I don't care! I don't care how awful it is! How irrational it is! I just want to know why. The Takiko I know would never do this!
No, yeah, you're right. She wouldn't do this.
We are being oblivious. We are just throwing all accountability across the water because we think this 18-year-old, mind you, this rental girl, Takiko, doesn't have the capability of doing this. She's a grown-ass woman. But she's insane!
Come on, don't just stand there. I'll play devil's advocate for you. Just give me something to work with here, kid.
Bro, he's about to lose a daughter. That's how he feels right now.
I'm not your kid!
No, bro, I'm telling you, this is a masterclass performance. This feels like I am getting hit by every single emotion in the book right now. You look at the way she is talking to me. She's like, I don't give a damn. I'm sorry, my emotions are getting to me, bro. Oh my god. Yo, I'm so sorry. This video is gonna go on so much longer than it probably needs to be because I'm telling you, these sprites are hitting so different. The way Takiko is talking right now, this is absolute masterclass. Absolute. I don't know how I'm gonna recover from this. I don't know how I'm gonna recover from this chapter.
I'm not her! I'm not dead! Just because you let her down doesn't mean you'll make everything magically right again by stepping in and defending when it's far too late! Just... Taki, Don't call me that!
You know what? What Takiko is doing is 100% justified. She was always someone's second place. Always. She was always number 2 to every single body. Whether it's Shinku with Akari, whether it's Suki with Taka, whether it's Fu with Tien. She's literally a second placer. That's all people see her as, a second fucking choice and never anyone's first choice. So you guys don't deserve any sympathy from her, even though she's going crazy and this is hurting my soul. But let's be real, this crash out is 100% justified.
I didn't mean, just stop it! Stop it! You'll never think! You just say what's easiest at the moment! Stop acting like you're dumb! I know you're not!
Kid, hey, come on. We're trying to help.
Nope.
Really? Now you're trying to help? You put me in this mess in the first place! If you could have just kept quiet, I would have never be accused! You're just like Shinku!
I can't. No, I don't know if I can play this game anymore. Yo, no, this is one of the best masterclass. I've said it so many times, but I promise you, the voice actor, she is the literal GOAT. She's gonna go far. I promise to God, she's gonna go so far in life. There is no way someone should be talking of this magnitude to me like this, and I'm feeling every single word she's putting down.
If you two just shut up, we wouldn't even be here right now! This is your fault! It's all your fault!
Is that an admission of guilt?
With the way she's suddenly acting, I think we have our answer.
Suddenly acting?
No, this ain't an act. This is every single build-up that Takiko has dealt with since the beginning of this game. Always a second choice, never anyone's option.
No, she can't be.
I mean, it's pretty obvious.
It seems the most likely. But there are some small inconsistencies I'm not too certain about. I don't want to convict just based on behavior.
But it's not just her behavior. We have solid evidence.
Your main argument relies on Fu's testimony. Are you really going to trust that? No one can confirm he actually did record those tapes.
Surely there's gotta be!
It's the best we've got, and I don't want to die.
Shika said, ma'am, get her gone, I don't care.
And we're running out of time. Let's just get this over with.
Alright, if we're all at a consensus...
It can't end like this!
Oh my God.
Huh? You...
I can't have this all fall apart at the hands of Shinku Kutsuki. You're just pointing the blame to save your own ego. You can't admit you failed her. That would force you to face how things really were between the two of you, wouldn't it?
What are you...
Oh, don't play dumb now. It must have felt nice having a second chance. Someone to make you feel like you're a good person.
You don't know anything about what things were like between me and Molly.
All I know is that I didn't do this. I won't let everything end like this. Not with all these leaps in logic and assumptions and... I'll prove to you this isn't me. I've sat down and just taken everything for far too long. No matter how convinced you are that I'm the killer, I'm not going down without a fight!
Oh my goodness.
You can keep up with me.
What is this game?
Ready?
I gotta keep up with her?
Let's start.
Uh-oh.
You know, it's still equally likely you did kill her. The scrap metal you think is the tape player could just be random debris. That is a lot of that around the prison. It seems much more likely than you being unable to tell Molly's actual voice from a recording of her voice. Or are you just that unaware? I guess the words don't matter to you. Just the fact they're talking is enough. But if you ask me, you're just pointing the blame at me to save your own skin, to save your own ego. Are you following?
Follow along, talking to informants. Remember what she does. Oh, I gotta remember. Oh my goodness. I gotta remember that? Oh my God, are you serious? Okay, hold on. How did it go? Pose. Cast, sing, clap. Let's go! Word obtain, new. Alright, let's go. What is this?
You can't get it through your head how ludicrous your theory is.
Did we lose bit rates?
For a writer, I feel like you should be a little sharper. Your theory is kind of ridiculous.
What did I do to deserve to play this game?
Point that finger all you like. I bet it makes you feel real smart, huh?
Score full marks on the test. What's a group of foxes called? A soak. On average, how long can a human body survive with oxygen? 46 minutes. What percentage of deaths of suicide Japan for a woman? It can't. 70's too high. It gotta be 50 or 30, right? Fuck, I don't know. I'm going with 30. Oh my god. Where Tate's secret?
Are you seriously willing to let everyone here die to protect that precious ego of yours?
The style of this game.
Just to make yourself feel like you didn't let someone else down again? Are you insane? You make mess after mess, cause issue after issue, and you expect everyone else to clean up after you.
Oh my god, Takiko's speaking to my chest.
Well, I suppose sweeping things under the rug isn't anything new for you. But don't you think this is going too far?
Clean up the trash in this house. Clean up the trash. Boom. Come on, zoom. Boom. All right, what else? I didn't get to the other side. Oh, you gotta go this way. Wait, there's something else? Wait, what other trash is there? Wait, what trash was there? I'm so confused. What? All right, oh, I get it now. I gotta do all this first. Oh, okay, so it was just a paper. I forgot the papers on the floor. I'm so stupid. I'll clean. Or take Molly's.
At the end of the day, if this isn't to protect yourself, if you're not just throwing me under the bus, if I did do this, after everything, after that verdict, after how you've all been treating me.
Oh my goodness.
How she was able to go from being coddled and babied in a way I was never going to be given?
She's not wrong.
After being expected to be more mature and reasonable than someone 10 years older than me.
Damn!
Could you even really blame me?
Get to the bus station without being caught by the stalkers. Okay. What? They found me. Huh? Okay, bus station. What? Where the fuck is the bus station? Got to the bus station. Okay, that's what it was. I'm tripping.
Huh? Wait. You...
Dissect the argument.
No. It won't end like this. You have no idea about any of this. You can't even begin to know what you're talking about. I won't let myself die just because you couldn't shut your mouth.
Oh.
Every single day, I have to perform. I can't stop. I don't even know who I am anymore. I'm just what everyone else wants. But it doesn't matter how much I put into it. How much it's rehearsed in my head. People will always find something wrong with it.
Oh my god.
It's fake. I'm just fake. I'm fake and plastic and unrealistic and hiding something. But if I drop it, I'm proving them right. And whoever I really am would just seem awful in comparison to that perfectly curated image. So what am I meant to do?
What? What? I don't even, bro, I wasn't paying attention, bro. Oh, fuck. Nope. Damn.
I don't, but.
Pose. Good. Okay, cause Oh my god.
How can people expect me to even know who I am when they all just shove me into boxes I didn't even ask for? Little sister, therapist, best friend, daughter, Tien, Akari, Taka. Anything at all.
She was number 2 all her life.
Anything but me.
Number 2 all her life.
But I have to play along, and I have to play nice. If I step out of line, if I step out of that box, suddenly they feel betrayed that I pretended to be the person they asked me to be. That I gave the performance they asked me to give. Even when it's the game that's forcing me out of the box, revealing my secrets, breaking down my image if I don't dance and perform and do exactly what it wants. Well, rip the ribbon, tear the paper, open it up and see what I really am. Even if it's something ugly.
At least it's real. Facts. Holy fuck.
At least you can't see me for anything but me anymore.
Who's always right? The customer. Who made Molly stay in the infirmary last night? Takiko. Nope. Alora. No fault. Damn. Dog. This shit is insane. Alright, so I had to get back to that point. Bro, I was getting cooked. Who made Molly stay in the infirmary? Alora. What are you never fully dressed without? Small, yep. Let's go. What the
I swear I cared. I swear I tried. I swear I tried, and I tried to endure it. Back in my everyday life too. I tried to live up to it all. I tried to just mind my business, stay in my lane. I tried to just be a doll to keep it up. But you saw where that got me. You saw what it led me to doing. I just wanted to feel in control. I wanted to feel like I had some kind of power.
Oh my god.
If that's awful, then I don't care. I don't care what any of you think of me anymore. I'm sick of placating a group of people who would sooner coddle and forgive a self-pitying woman child over me.
Oh my god!
Why was she worthy of all that attention and patience? Why couldn't I be given that?
She's not
Did
wrong.
you think isolating and bullying me would make me learn my lesson? Or did you think I was just like this? That there was no way I could grow or change? Are you serious? Seriously? I'm only barely 18! Well, if you're going to hate me anyway, if I'm just going to be spiteful, vindictive, manipulative, and awful no matter what I do, then I might as well show you just what awful really is.
Oh my! Clean up all the trash in the house. Fuck. Okay, I'll clean.
So, feel vindicated. Tell yourselves you're all right. I hope you feel so fucking good about yourselves. I hope you enjoy tearing me down. Bit by bit.
I hate this more than anything else, Takiko. Honestly, a lot of your points have been so valid, but bro, we gotta survive, fuck.
You tell yourselves that you were all right about me. That I was fake. That I was controlling. That I was just waiting to snap. That how you treated me was okay. That it was completely fine to discard your little doll once playtime was over. Once she wasn't giving you what you wanted. Because she was awful and horrible and evil all along.
that she loved getting people to kill themselves, that she actively giggled and laughed and kicked her feet back and forth every time her fanbase would cause someone to hurt themselves. That she didn't sit there, realizing that it would only take one small mistake, one small slip, one small controversy, for all that vitriol to be turned back at her.
Get to the bus station without being caught by stalkers. Oh my god. Where the fuck is the bus station? This one? Get to the bus station. Okay, got you.
So go on, Shinku. Tear me down. Put me in my place.
I hate to do this to you, dog.
Avenge that pure, innocent
Angel! Oh, no!
If I was happy enduring this, if I was willing to keep it up even through a motive that targeted people like me, if that didn't drive me to do it, what would even push me to kill her?
You knew Molly's secret! This is the end!
Those words.
Just like that moment. Right before Fu was about to stab you, but he said he couldn't do it. You knew what that secret was. So I need to know what the fuck that secret was.
You... You think this is done? Oh, that's cute. I can keep this up for hours and hours and hours and hours. I'm trained for this, after all. I can keep going and going and going and going. The question is, can you?
What? Yo, you go stop? What? Stop it!
Stop it right now!
Bro, Asuga had to step in, bro.
Huh? Suki? Stop it. Just stop it, please. Just give it up, Kiko. Please don't have these be your last moments. Don't completely destroy yourself before you're gone. Please, you're better than this.
Oh my god.
Fine. You win. You really...
How am I gonna recover? How am I supposed to recover? Oh my god.
Kid, you...
I'm tired. Kiko, that's not... Why would you... No. Suki,
Was her secret really that bad? The one Fu showed you. Was it really?
Wait, is this because I showed her?
Molly...
What did she do?
She was the one who attempted the suicide pact.
What the? Oh my god. Oh, I can't. No, this game. Bro, I can't, bro. She was trying to kill us all.
What?
I'm sorry, she did what? And hello? Fu knew this too and just didn't tell us? Are we just going to ignore that?
Come on, give me a break here.
She
was willing to kill us all.
You know what? Can I vote to get myself going? I'll let Taki go live at this point. Bro, this entire... Oh, no! Everything I did.
Yet despite that, she felt like she deserved everyone's sympathy and empathy, and everyone just gave her it! Everyone just gave her the benefit of the doubt because they didn't want her dead, when she never valued any of her lives half as much as half of you valued hers!
Takiko is not wrong. I went through trials and tribulations to defend Molly to the highest degree, and all this time she was willing to sacrifice all of us.
Why didn't I get that?
Yo, I'm telling you, I'm at the point now to where, like, I've been said it, but like, Takiko's crash out is so valid. I'm sorry, her crash out is valid. It's 100% valid.
Where was my benefit of the doubt?
Never there.
Why didn't I have anyone who would take my hand and try to help me?
I said this from the jump. Nobody here gave Takiko the simple satisfaction of watching over her. 18 years old, and is always someone's number 2, never anyone's number 1, for any reason.
Kiko, I tried! I wanted to...
No, shut up. She didn't. She wouldn't have done that. She wasn't the one behind it.
At this point, Shinku, she's not lying. Molly wanted all of us gone.
You're lying. You're just trying to make me feel guilty for doing the right thing, for exposing you. You were willing to make me think I killed her. Do you have any idea how that felt? I don't want to hear anything from you. No matter how you frame it, I'm not in the wrong for accusing you.
Whatever you need to tell yourself.
This was you. It was all you. And I'm going to lay this case out to prove that once and for all.
Oh my god. Oh, I can't continue this, bro. I can't continue this game, bro. What is going the fuck on, bro? Oh my god, bro. Takiko's voice actor, no, bro, she is so goated. Oh my, anything else that she does, if I find a way, I have to follow every project she's involved in. What the absolute fuck? Oh my goodness. Damn it, that was the one? Okay, my bad. What? Oh, I'm stupid. Hold up. Hold up. Goodness gracious. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. What the fuck?
This all started with Fu. His confinement meant he wasn't able to leave his cell and do whatever he wanted. But being very focused on the game, Fu still wanted to do what he could to gain an advantage.
Fu started to get people to open up with him. He'd then record these conversations on the tapes Mononeko had given us.
Wow.
The killer, during her guard duty, noticed Fu was doing this and waited until he was asleep during her session to make a tape of a conversation with a prisoner who was of particular interest to her. Luckily for the killer, this tape included Molly saying things that, if taken out of context, could appear very suicidal. They initially took this tape out of their own curiosity, but when Fu told them that Molly was the one behind the suicide pact, they decided to take action. He already had a reason to kill, with the motive targeting those whose talents relied heavily on public image, not to mention her recent corrupt verdict and perceived treatment by others around the prison. Learning Molly's supposed secret was just the straw that broke the camel's back. Either that, or the truth that was revealed about the killer themselves earlier that night. That night, or very early in the morning, the killer gathered the weights, rope, box, broom, and tape player, doing the necessary prep work for the contraption. Given their small physical size, they had to make multiple trips and utilize many smaller weights as opposed to a few large ones, as they were easier to carry and fit in their backpack. Since it was so late in the night, the killer assumed nobody would be around to see them set up, especially with how exhausted everyone was with the dares and constantly being woken up at midnight to give the announcements. They then went into the infirmary, where Molly had been sleeping that night after consuming too many tanning pills for a dare.
Wow.
This, paired with the medication Dr. Linnaeus had given her, weakened her considerably. She might have not even woken up when the killer took one of the pillows and decided to smother her.
This method was chosen as it leaves very little physical symptoms on the body, meaning when she was hung up, the hanging could be easily confused for the cause of death. The killer then dragged Molly's body from the infirmary to the room next door, the lecture hall. They set Molly's body up in the rope trap and got the tape ready to play, having to wait a few hours until I woke up to put the last part of their plan in motion. They carefully left the lecture hall at the early hours of the morning and went into the cells, waiting until I had left my room early in the morning to slip a fake suicide note she'd constructed into my cell. She likely would have put the note in the cell of whoever left their cell first, since her plan would have worked the same no matter who set off the trap.
Oh my god.
Considering I was the first she saw leave after she returned to the cells, I was the one she targeted. Soon after placing the letter, the killer quickly returned to the lecture hall, locking themselves inside using a broom. They waited until they heard banging on the door, assuming it was me after discovering the letter, and quickly started the recording. While it was playing and I was trying to get in, they quickly climbed up the maintenance door in the lecture hall and exited through it. They knew about the door's existence due to Asuka telling them about it, having been one of the prisoners who spent the most time in the lecture hall due to it being a perfect practice space.
Wow.
The killer's small size made it possible for them to walk along the pipes, albeit while being extremely careful, in order to get to Lab 1.
That is what I think is so amazing by Takiko. I didn't think she had the ability to do that shit, but she really did.
While they were traversing the pipes, I finally managed to crack the broom that was keeping the door sealed and break into the lecture hall. I did this with such force that I activated the tripwire on the ground, which knocked over the box of weights on the upper level of the stage. This box crushed the tape recorder on the way down, destroying it and cutting off the audio, while hoisting up Molly's body, creating the illusion that the trap, and by extension I myself, had killed her. While I was sitting in shock at what I thought I'd done, the killer managed to exit to Lab 1, finding themselves in the flooded room. They hardly had time to process what was happening before Dr. Linnaeus came back to the room in a panic, giving the killer a convenient alibi, so they could act none the wiser when the two of them went down to the lecture hall following the body discovery and found me in horror thinking I was the killer instead of her.
Wow.
And that killer
the person who took Molly Yuzuki away from us, is you, Takiko Uchiyama, the ultimate rental sister. That's how it is.
I was wrong about what I said first. When I said that a while ago, not too long, I said I thought the voice lines that Ripley was talking about was meant for Laura. No, that shit was meant for Takiko. That was fucking cinema. Wow.
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 Did you get it all out of your system? Enjoy that. Have fun.
We're gonna lose another golden VA, man! Oh, this is not fair!
I hate to say it, but it does make sense. It was you, wasn't it?
I'm too tired to fight anymore.
She's like, get this shit over with, man.
I just can't believe I lost because Shinku and Fu couldn't shut up for 5 minutes.
Oh my gosh.
So stupid. But of course it would happen. Of course.
Honestly, she's like, bro, that is such unlucky timing.
Kid, I didn't mean to.
So it is.
Kiko, you... Let's just vote. I've dragged this out for long enough. I'm sure you've all had your fun.
I don't want this to... Bro, don't do this to me, man! Don't do this!
But... I don't want to just sit here and have everyone yell at me so they can feel better about themselves. I don't want to give you that satisfaction. Mononeko, let's start the vote.
Fine by me. You're about to be out of time anyway. That concludes the trial of Molly Yuzuki. And Taka Takahiro, although he doesn't really count. Lucky you, Alora.
Wow!
Oh, God.
Oh, God!
You may now vote for who you think killed Molly Yuzuki.
No! No! Don't, dude. Bro, can we rewrite chapter 2 altogether, please? Please. I don't want her to go. The birthday party couldn't have been that bad. All right. Okay. That's crazy. No, honestly, now that comment said that, that's actually kind of insane. Did the birthday party become such a disaster she tried to kill all of us with that suicide pact? It's kind of crazy. If that's the case. But still, it's wow. Concerns me how quickly I voted. It felt like I should have some remorse, but I was so overcome by how I felt about Molly that I got carried away. She couldn't have done the suicide pact. There's no... Bro, I'm sorry. Takiko is not lying. And if you want the truth, bro, just ask Fu at this point. Even if she did, that was before she properly knew us. I hope that by the time she died, she'd grown enough to have not done that. The Molly I knew would never do that. Oh, God. Maybe I just never really knew her. I mean, I thought Dracul would never hurt anyone, and... Oh my God, that's happened a second fucking time. What was I even doing? Yup, you're all right. Takiko Uchiyama is a killer. Holy fuck. So this is it, huh? Kiko. Well, I can't exactly say that I'm all that sorry. If you want me to break down and cry and act all pathetic and small, I'm not going to. I refuse. I'm still shocked about her being the one who did the pact. Are we sure? It was written on her truth or dare slip that day. And you didn't think to tell us this? He was exchanging information for favors, the same sort of shit he always does. It was a mistake to let him out of that wretched cell. This isn't about me anymore. Right. I guess that's a good way to absolve your own part in this. You keep saying that, but at the end of the day, you're the person who killed her. There's no one here who holds any sort of responsibility aside from you. Where was this enthusiasm with Mint's murder? Damn! Bro, I suppose it's hard to hold any sort of pity towards me when you're no longer projecting Akari onto me. What the Yo, this sprite is insane. The CG.
That's what you all did, isn't it?
The music. Is this the last time I'm gonna hear this song? Oh no!
I was Akari.
Yep.
I was Tien.
Yep.
I was Taka.
Yep. Always second place.
But now I'm rotten. Now I've done something you really can't see any of them doing. Now you'll finally see me as my own person.
That is insane. This is so depressing. This is truly so depressing.
And if that person is horrible, that's just who I am. At least it's me. My whole life has just been filling in for others. Filling gaps. Curating my behavior to spark positive responses or avoid negative responses. Even now, I'm filling in the role of a scapegoat. Someone to push all your own mistakes and errors onto. To discard as just cruel and worthy of punishment to absolve yourself of your own part in it.
No lies are told. 0 lies are told. Oh! Bro.
And I do deserve punishment. I know that. But at least you can finally see me. Blame me all you like for getting tired. For knowing my image was burnt to the ground anyway, with all those secrets. That my career was over if I ever got out. For being bitter at how big Cotton Molly was. And for how I was treated in comparison.
Now I wish there was a future where I would have saw what happened if Takiko actually was worthy. Oh my god, we'll never get that future. Oh my god. Can I write a petition for what is it? Chapter 2 alternate universe with all the votes being, instead of corrupt, they're worthy. I mean, come on, man. This hurts my soul, man.
For not wanting to stoop to her level. Fawn and beg and infantilize myself again to be given a chance. For not being able to take it, to suck it up, to just bite my tongue and keep going. For snapping when I found out someone who was getting all this sympathy was someone who tried to kill everyone.
The fact that Molly tried to kill all of us, bro. Bro, it's like, when I look at Takiko, bro, I feel like, bro, she's not in the wrong. That's how I feel right now. This is hitting me.
Don't blame me for not being someone I never was in the first place. For breaking the performance you all asked me to do.
Oh no! She's
Instead, blame me. Blame Takiko Uchiyama. And no one else.
And that's her revolution to saying, at least now I'm finally looked out as a fucking human being and not a second choice. This is the saddest shit ever. I swear to you. Kiko, I already told you, you were more than just a fill-in to me. I promised I'd see you as your own person. I promised to do better. You promise so much. You talk and you make things feel better in the moment, but it's always such a band-aid solution, Asuka. Huh? You're so obsessed with keeping everyone happy that you just end up hurting people in the long run. What did you... I know you're not stupid, Sugi. Far from it. Yet, you do this every single time. You act dumb and you're not dumb. You just ignore problems and play dumb and think if you just don't address them, they'll go away. I can't wait to meet him. I can't wait to meet you. You say one thing, but your actions speak far, far louder than your words could. Well, now you can finally meet me. You can see me for exactly what I am. Go ahead and be disappointed, be shocked, be disgusted. Why? Why wasn't I worth it, Suki? I almost fooled myself into thinking I finally had someone to talk to who saw me for me, who wouldn't just use me. I didn't mean to. Oh my gosh, I had no idea. Please stop lying to me to just make me feel better. I'm sorry. It's not your fault, Suki. It's not your fault. I was stupid enough to get so attached, to make up things about our friendship in our head, to think we were closer than you were, to just see Taka as some stupid boy when he was always more important to you than I was ever going to be. I could never understand why, but I should have just accepted it. I can't blame you. I can't. You loved him after all. It's not your fault. I couldn't change that. I'm sorry. I don't need your forgiveness. I don't think you ever will forgive me for killing someone. I certainly never will. Oh, of course you wouldn't, Shinku. Of course, because you like to push the blame on everyone else. You don't understand the logic. You don't understand Takiko's mindset. Honestly, none of y'all do. Oh my God. It makes me want to crash out. Like, I want to crash out for her. I'm serious. I said this from the literal jump. I've said it so many times. I'm just going to continue. I'm sorry. I'm going to go on a whole nother tangent spree. But no matter what anyone says, Takiko was never in the wrong. I'm standing by that statement no matter what. But I didn't know what was going to happen with the Laura or Taka. For what it's worth, I'm sorry he's gone. I thought if my plan failed, you'd at least have him. And he's who you really wanted this entire time. As much as I hated that and can't understand that it's what makes you happy, I thought you could move on fairly happily. How could I ever? Even if he wasn't gone, I'm sorry that you're going to be alone. Generally, I really, really never wanted to leave you in this position. Just please stop talking. Speaking of Allura, though, doesn't it mean she's gonna stay alive since Taka died after Molly? Yep, only Takiko is going to get executed. No, she. Wow. So we're living with someone now that accidentally killed Taka. She already said there's no fucking escape here. Yo, I can't believe we still got our Laura though. She's truly. I feel so complacent about her now. I'll be so fucking honest with you. Holy fuck. I'm so sorry. I don't pity you having to live with that on your back. But doesn't that mean Taka fucking died for nothing? Please don't say that. Well, we'll address Allura later. Right now, I think we should focus on Takiko. What is there even left to say? Oh, I've got quite a bit to say. I found this whole thing rather disappointing. What are you saying? We expected big things from you, Takiko. Everyone loved to see a cute, sweet-looking girl snap. And sure you did, but my goodness, what a coke rant. No one knows who I am. Poor me. Everyone just sees me as someone else. I'm always second place to everyone. Wow. Do you even know who you are, Takiko? Are you a poor little victim of circumstance brought to your limit because you're constantly being in the limelight because you were treated so poorly, who just snapped because of the actions of others? Or are you just smart, composed, and fueled by a deep hatred for everyone here that you did such a good job hiding this time? It's everyone else's fault for not noticing. Because it seems to me you can't decide. Did you try your best? Did you try so hard to be a good girl and everyone was just so mean and cruel? Or are you wise beyond your years? I won't let you do this to me. I won't let you break me down any more than you have. Your words mean nothing to me. Well, it doesn't matter to me. This has been a long time coming either way. As far as I'm concerned, you just couldn't take what you just out. You were so willing to use your fans against people, but when people turn on you, you can't take the heat. But this was always going to happen. This was always going to be what you end up doing, whether you learn Molly's secret or not. You just couldn't keep up what you were doing forever. And now you're finally being seen as you are. The others can't project their loved ones onto a murder after all. So congratulations, Takiko. You finally become your own person. And have become that awful twisted person you were afraid people would perceive you as if you made one mistake. And this is all you'll be remembered as.
No! You're wrong!
Suki... You...
Even if she's done all this, even if I could never forgive her for murdering Molly, for betraying us all like this, if her being kind in the past doesn't justify or erase the harm she's done now, then her doing what she did now doesn't erase the time she was kind, the time she was my friend, the time she made me smile.
Oh my god.
No, the times we smiled together.
The fact that this song is playing in slow-mo, the greatest song. Oh, this is too much, bro.
Suki, I'm awful. I've betrayed you. I betrayed all of you. You would have died if I'd won.
Because
the song.
Despite everything, Kiko, those times we spent together, when we were able to hang out or have sleepovers or just giggle and talk about the others, they were what made this prison bearable. When I was desperately lonely, when I was scared I was gonna be next, it wasn't thinking about Taka that gave me comfort. It was being able to be your friend. Being able to have those moments. Our friendship kept me going.
This is the biggest fucking heartbreak for Valentine's Day that's fucking coming up. Or by the time you see this video, it'll already be past. But still, holy fuck. They really killed two of Asuga's closest people.
Please don't be this kind to me. You know what I've done.
I know, but you're all I have left. I can't lose you too.
I'm sorry, Sugi. It's over.
Sugi, I'm so sorry. Sugi, I'm so sorry. I never wanted to leave you alone. Sachi, I'm sorry too.
No, not his sister,
I'm
no!
sorry I couldn't grow up to be good. I know you tried your best. It's not your fault.
Bro.
Even you, Taka, I'm sorry.
Why on earth are you apologizing to him?
I'm not sure. Maybe because I know deep down we probably weren't all that dissimilar. I was just so used to being alone.
I wish I could have made you feel like your own person in the time we had.
I guess I'm just as set in my ways as everyone else here. But I don't regret it. I don't care how that sounds. I don't.
Even making someone think they did it?
Shinku, shut the fuck up! Oh. Okay.
It was a smart plan. I'll give her that.
Yeah, if you guys hadn't started talking, we would have voted Alora and would have all died.
And to Do you think you could even live with yourself if that happened?
There's no use thinking about things that could have happened. All that matters is that this is the way things turned out. Whatever happens, happens. At least it's not my problem anymore. I'm too tired at this stage to really think about it all that hard. You've won. That's all there's to it. You can execute me and move on with your lives. How fun for you.
On that note, I think I know exactly what we should move on to.
Wait, no. Hang on. You can't kill her. She's just...
That's right. It's time for everyone's favorite part of the trial.
Suki, when we're both grown, when we've both had a chance to live normally, let's have another sleepover in our next lives.
Ripley, I will give you anything for an alternate ending, please. No.
No! It's always about next lives! Why is it never about this life? This is the one we're all living in!
Asuka, please give it up. I'm not the person you want me to be.
I don't care who you are!
Oh, God.
Whoever it is, I'm going to save them! No matter what! I don't care how much you've hurt me! I can't lose anyone else! So even if I couldn't say or do the right thing back then, I'll make it right now. I'll save you now! I'll meet you now! Even if it kills me!
Then all three of them could be together.
Suki, let go of me. I don't want you to save me. I don't think anyone could do that aside from myself. I'm far, far beyond that point now. I'm ready to go. I'm tired.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
No!
I just want to see the sunshine. One last time.
Kiko!
No! The Sister Asylum, the ultimate Retro Sisters execution. Oh no, man. No, they're burning her? No! My God, the detail! And she's... Oh, that's... A bitter feeling filled my mouth as I watched the execution. Even if I couldn't understand her actions, even if I resented her for killing Molly, that was cruel. In the end, she couldn't throw everyone under the bus. I wonder if she had been able to live with herself if she had somehow managed to live. I didn't have the time to dwell on it as the cat dragged a certain someone back into the trial room.
Kiko! Kiko!
All I want to say is, Takiko's VA, Yon, you are one of the greatest voice actresses of all fucking time. I just want to say that without a shadow of a fucking doubt. I am so sad you're gone, but I pray to you that there is some hope in my mind. I don't know what other projects you have going for, but holy shit, that was actress level, Hollywood level performance, bro. Oh my God. That was fucking amazing. That was so fucking amazing that I have to give her all the fucking props in the world.
Let me go! I have to do something!
It's over, Sugi. We gotta stop. It's over.
I can't just do nothing. I can't fail her again.
We've all failed.
God, you lot are always so dramatic. She's dead. You can't do anything, even if you tried. Get over it.
No! Shut up! I'm going back in there!
Sugi, you gotta stop. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Suga pushed the cat away and tried to stumble into their knees, but quickly lost their momentum, gripping their stomach and falling over. Hey! Shit, did she... Centil, you opened up your wound again, didn't you? Yep, she did. Here, I can try to. I don't want your help! I'll be fine. I just need to get up and... Like hell, we're letting you do that. Come here, take it easy. Don't get yourself killed trying to help. I just hate the feeling, feeling this use. You know what sucks too, bro? Because after everything Allura just did to Taka too, bro, she's not gonna want to get healed by her. She's gonna be looking at resentment every single day at her. Everyone is. So that's it, huh? She's really dead. What a joke. What a waste of life. 3 of us gone just like that. Haha. Guess I should have always figured she was gonna be a killer. All that staring, she was always watching everyone for something, but always stay quiet. It always seemed like she was just screaming at something in her head, but I couldn't never figure out what it was. God, I could have. Guess I should have figured it was something like this. I should have
never expected anything else from that crazy little bitch.
Uh-oh, is Fu gonna crash out?
What?
What?
Could you say something like that about her?
What in the world?
She did just kill someone, Toots. I don't know what kind of angel you're building her up to be in your mind, but if she hadn't gotten up on her high horse about Pinky, then your little boyfriend's killer would be the one dead instead of her.
Oh my God.
It's not about that!
Wouldn't that be nicer for you? Then you wouldn't be lying to yourself about what she was actually like. Acting like she was better than she was. Which is ironic, really. Wasn't she screaming for everyone to see her, for her, or whatever?
And Fu's voice actor Blake is so fucking goated!
Just shut up! You have no right to talk about this! I don't want to hear anything else from you! None of this would have happened if you hadn't told Takiko about Molly being the one behind the suicide pact! Or if you didn't pull the stuff you did with the tapes!
Shit, he's right.
She's right. I'm pretty sure your boyfriend would still be dead. But whatever you say, Bowhead.
I
Yeah, you was losing one of them either way, except this time you lost both.
No, we're not doing this. Not today. Every time anyone has an issue with you, you just ignore it. You deflect to an entirely different situation. You do everything in your power to go against the group, to make life harder here.
I already told you, kid. I had no intention of playing house with any of you.
But this goes beyond that. You're playing into what the organizers want here. You're actively sabotaging the rest of us. And for what reason? Do you just hate us? Are you just that selfish?
All I'm saying is it's kind of pathetic for someone nearing 40 to be pulling this shit when the rest of us are only in our 20s.
I mean, facts.
Right? If I didn't know any better, I'd have half a mind to think you were working for the people behind this place.
Wait, stop. Holy fuck. Do not tell me. Do not tell me this man Fu is a collaborator with Manoneko. Please! Fu's demeanor seemed to shift slightly. A small grin curled at the corner of his lips.
What did you just say, kid?
What are you?
Oh, this is rich!
What the f-
Wang?
Wait,
what on earth are you?
What?
God, of course.
The fuck have you got to laugh about? What's so funny?
Asuga? Really? Asuga? I knew someone would figure out eventually, don't get me wrong, but Asuga? The only person who'd be more humiliating is Taka, but you know, he's gone now, so he can't exactly do that, can he?
Fu is the mastermind! Yo, this chapter. I don't know how future chapters are gonna get topped. If this is this crazy for chapter 2, I'm fucking terrified for 3 and 4.
What the hell are you trying to say?
Really? You can't figure it out? Bo had just spelled it all out for you. Kid, forget it. I'm an honest man. I'll play fair and square. You caught me. No point keeping it up.
Fu ran his hands through his hair. A small chuckle escaped his mouth as he slung his jacket back on. It was weird seeing him so put together as he adjusted his tie and faced up with a chilling look. What?
You know, with how much I was able to sell you the lie of Fu Wang, the ultimate salesman, I might as well still have the title.
Wait, what? Wait, what is he? What?
Truth is, I haven't been an ultimate for many, many years. I've been too busy perusing different avenues.
Huh?
You know, red rooms are a pretty profitable avenue these days. I was surprised, really.
You don't mean you're...
Yep, that's right, Toots. I'm the showrunner here, the person behind this.
This is some of the greatest writing I've ever dealt with in my entire life. Brother, I did not know 3 plot twists could happen in one fucking chapter. I'm so no, bro. This man Fu was dead ass not even a fucking salesman. He literally was the collaborator of this entire game. Oh my god, this game is so crazy.
After all, what's a good show without a producer plant?
He purposely put himself in the game. Oh my god.
If there's no drama, you need someone to stir it. Keep things interesting. Shake up the formula. It's basic show running.
And Fu's voice actor is playing this shit so perfectly.
And I think I did a pretty good job playing the part of misguided, morally dubious man who'd do anything for his daughter. When in reality, I guess you could say I was the mastermind behind this all!
What? I mean, it made sense out of everyone to betray us, but still, I couldn't help but feel... Maybe I just really don't know anyone here. If Molly was really the one behind the suicide pact, then why could Fu have been working against us the whole time? It certainly made more sense than what we learned about Molly. So, you're really... Yup, I'm the... Oh my... He put the fit on. The eyes are... It's over. Chapter 3 and 4, everyone's cooked. I'm telling you. Yep, I'm the reason you're all stuck here. And let me say, you guys were a good choice. You just about the messiest bunch of people I've ever met. Why on earth are you doing this? It's just business, really. Profit mainly. A few other reasons. So the whole anti-ultimate thing, what the hell is that? You're the last person who stand for anything that movement cares about. Are you just scapegoating the movement? Using it to drum up traction? Do you understand how far it's going to set it back? Oh no. He got so... Okay, who gave this man wine? But anyways, oh no, don't get it twisted, Toots. This is for the cause. I've seen my fair share of shit ultimates I've caused over the years, but I can't spill all the beans yet. Gotta keep a few skeletons in the closet for the big finale, you know? Oh God.
You know what I think?
What's up, kid?
Zeke immediately rushed over to Fu to try to punch him in the gut.
Zeke!
But before he could, that cat jumped in the way, slamming into Zeke and pushing him back.
I wouldn't do that if I was you.
I don't care! Attack me all you like! He deserves it! I'm not letting that asshole!
Need I remind you that I still have that lovely little toy Alora made?
The bomb.
The bomb.
And you know, I've been meaning to try it out. So by all means, attack him! I needed an excuse to see what it can do.
I can stand far more than just some stupid little bomb.
Whoa, no, don't!
Okay, I'm not so sure about that one, Zeke.
Let's be cautious here, Ezekiel. Stand down.
Why should I? We're all gonna die here anyway. Might as well go out trying to do something.
It's your suicide, kid. I'm not gonna stop you.
Before Zeke could throw his life away, a small girl quickly ran out the elevator, a panic look on her face.
What the hell is going on here? What are you...
Amelia joining?
Amelia, you're just in time.
The hell you mean?
No need to play dumb anymore. Jig's up. They figured it out. Kinda. Well, I got bored. Thought I might as well out myself. Point is, they know I'm part of the team now.
God, you couldn't keep your mouth shut for one moment, could you?
Oh my God! Aw, cut me some slack. I thought it would spice things up. Wait, so he's not bullshitting? He's actually... Yep, I'm telling the truth. That's a full guarantee. I was gonna save letting it slip for a better moment, but you're pretty much already at rock bottom. I thought I could see how much I could push it. Rock bottom. Well, things aren't exactly looking peachy for you, are they? Your chances of escape are practically zero. You're one hope for being a murderer and all. No, that's incorrect. I can still keep working on it. Try all you like, Toots. Those blueprints and plans you made were real cute, but you pretty much exhausted every option. All of it ended up pretty useless, huh? It can't be. Even if you kept it up, there's cameras everywhere, you know? We know what you've been doing this whole time. If you came up with something, we'd find a way to patch it up before you could possibly exploit it. So we really are stuck here. Yup, unless you kill. But that depends if you guys have the guts to do that. I mean, come on. An accidental murder? How disappointing. Oh well, can't complain all that much. Even if it was a boring old accident, at least it wasn't wasted on a valuable life. Hey, come on. Taka brought in a lot of viewers. He was definitely one of my favorites. Yeah. All I'm saying is we're lucky he wasn't the only one who died. Otherwise, this trial would have been a total wash. Anyway, I'm sure you all got a lot to dwell on, so we'll be taking our leave now. Just like that? After dropping all that on us? Amelia, you got the crimes reveals ready? Yeah. Perfect. I know what we're doing tonight. See you later, prisoners. That's awful of him anyway. Is the shirt deal still on? I hate this guy. I hate that viewer. And just like that, the person we once knew as Fu left. Last trial, we left with 10 people still in the group. This time we'll be leaving with 6. How were we already down to this few? A sense of dread lingered among us. One person in particular seemed to be feeling the most. Oh God, we're stuck here. I can't do anything. I need to be alone. Sorry. Before anyone could stop her or say anything, Alora quickly walked out of the trial grounds, her breath quick. You know what's insane? I don't know how else we can deal with chapter 3. I'm at the point now to where what else could there fucking be for chapter 3? I feel like we are at the most all-time low that it's like, how else are we supposed to continue this shit? I wasn't entirely sure how to feel about her after everything had happened. It was harrowing to learn that she was just as messy as the rest of us, especially when we relied on her for so long. At least I wasn't alone in my apprehension. I really don't know what to say. I can't believe any of this. It all happened so fast. But now the dust is settled. Now it's just us 5 standing in the trial room. Now we no longer had to keep appearances or pretend to be strong. The silence was broken by a small voice, finally letting everything they bottled up the whole day. Taka, Kiko, why did all this have to happen? Asuka finally let themselves break down, clutching their stomach and just letting herself cry. I'm so stupid. All this time I just wanted to make everyone happy. I just wanted to keep the peace, and I miss them both so much. What am I even meant to do now? I feel so alone. Hey, Asu, you're not alone, okay? I know what it's like. Trust me, I'm here for you. Yeah, I mean, hey, I can't imagine how you're feeling right now, but you still got all of us. It's not going to be the same as before, sure, but if you ever need to forget about things or talk or just have some place where you can smile, me and Z are here for you, okay? Yeah, always. Same here. You're not alone. Out of everyone here, I'm just so sorry. You really don't deserve this. Don't put me on a pedestal. No, honestly, to this day, it's crazy how everyone has a crime and Asuka just got picked up because why the fuck not, right? Like, again, in the end, I'm just like the rest of you. I really am a mess, huh? Well, hey, we can be a mess together. Hell yeah, all 3 of us. God knows you won't be invading. If I spend any more time one-on-one with Z, I'll really go insane. Hey, point is, we're here if you need us, okay? It's gonna feel rough. I understand if you need some time alone right now, but no. This stupid game has taken so much from me. I'm not going to let anything take anything else, especially not my happiness. Even if it hurts, I have to push forward. I'm going to be happy again despite it all. I won't let this game kick me down. So if you're offering, let's talk. Let's hang out. Let's find a way to laugh and smile in spite of all the pain. If they never get a chance to live, then we'll just have to live our lives to the fullest to make up for it. Oh my God, I love Sugi, bro. Okay, I appreciate the enthusiasm, but it's really okay if you need to talk about it or take a sec, or I know, and I probably will. It won't erase the pain. It won't erase what happened. And I know it probably will follow me forever, but I won't let it stop me from living either. You know what? If that's what you want to do, I can't stop you. Love the attitude, really. But first and foremost, let's get the wound patched up again to make sure you can do all that living. Right. I forgot. That's quite a lot of blood. Will you? I'll manage. I have to. Don't you worry. I got you. We both got you. Lyra and Zeke both took Asuga's arm each and helped support them out of the elevator, presumably headed into the infirmary to help the wound. I didn't know how Asuga could move on so quickly or to be so positive. I couldn't help but feel devastated. As soon as I stood there, I felt my whole world being crushed. All that's left was... It feels so empty now. Literally. She's really gone, isn't she? I'm so sorry. Why does this keep happening to us? Even now, she reminds you of him, doesn't she? I'm awful. Maybe that's why I'm having such a hard time believing she was the one who did the suicide pact. How would she? Why would she? It just doesn't make any sense. Maybe I used her too much of a replacement. Maybe I never really knew Michael or Molly. I don't think that means you never knew her. Maybe the person she grew into wouldn't have done that. Maybe she grew past that recklessness and discarded her life. It's like she grew as a person since coming here. It's possible the person she was when she first came into the prison was fully capable of poisoning us all, but as she formed proper connections, as she grew, she couldn't anymore. I just wish I knew for certain. if I wasn't so focused on seeing her as a second chance, if I saw her as our own person sooner, I think I'd understand her a lot better. I can't say you're wrong. What am I even doing is, I can't keep doing this. Just using people to fill in gaps, seeing people as replacements, not as themselves. It's just, well, we've seen what it does. Oh yeah, we've seen what it does immensely. And just that, it makes every death more poignant. It reminds me of everything that comes before it. Everyone I've lost before, they all just melt into one. I need to change, I know that, but I can't move on no matter what I do. I think we all hang on to moments from the past, think of what we could have done differently, wondering if we could have done better, if we could have made a change. But not everyone can be selfless all the time. Oftentimes, we help others only if it helps us in the process. Maybe it's okay to make mistakes. I just wish I hadn't been so passive. I thought after my hand in her attempt, I had no right to try and reach out to her then, that I should just let the two get on with it. Everything I touch seems to shatter. I thought it was better to stand back, but I'm sorry. I should have done more. Why on earth are you apologizing? It's funny. I'm not really sure, but I feel responsible. You don't make any sense to me. I don't think you're entirely alone on that. I just hate feeling this affected by it all when Sugi seems to be able to bounce back so quickly. I hardly think they've bounced back. I think this will follow them for the rest of their lives. Eventually, they might process it, but for now, I think they're finding it easy to shove it down and use it to drive them to do better. I just hope they'll be okay when everything they've pushed down is inevitably bubbles over again. I think they'll be okay. Zeke and Lyra seems to be keeping an eye on them. At least they're not alone. You know, you're not alone either. I promise, remember? Oh, fuck! Iz took out Jack's pull from her bag, squeezing it in her palm. We're not giving into this game no matter what. Right, of course, thank you, Iz. I mean, when I make a promise, I really do mean it. Me too. I'm glad I at least have you. Do you have your pin on you? It might help us act as a reminder. They, please, move. Do just say you forgot. Let me deal with the pain in chapter 3. I am tired. I'm tired. I cannot take any more suffering. I know it sounds silly and frivolous, but it really does help me. You might find some cut as childish as it sounds. Are you okay, Shinku? Yeah, it's because just tired. It's been a long day. I kept my pen in my cell. I want to keep it safe. I don't want to lose it. I see. Anyway, I think it's time we get out of here. I really don't think being in this room does me any favors right now. Of course, I think we both need rest. I'll see you tomorrow. Alright, sleep well. Oh, and good luck. For if your crime gets revealed tonight, that is. Right. I was honestly a little apprehensive about that. If my crime was revealed and I got voted corrupt, would I lose Iz too? Bro, we're losing Iz no matter what. Chapter 3, my entire soul is gonna get broken. She is one of my... Bro, she is like my second favorite. Honestly, she might be number 1 now after what Allura just did to Taka. Bro, I'm so hurt. But damn, Allura is so goated. But still, oh God, if I lose Iz too, just throw me away. At this point, I might as well just not even play no more. I just want you to know, no matter what your crime is, no matter what the audience thinks, our promise means more to me than any of that nonsense. Oh my God, she keeps saying our promise, and when I tell you chapter 3 might be the most gut-wrenching chapter, it might just be. I'll stand by you, so try not to worry. Of course, thank you, Iz. It's the least I can do, really. If you laugh, you get sent to Dracula's execution. Of course. Fuck. An awful feeling swelled in my chest as we both walked back to the cells. Iz accompanied me on the way back, making casual conversation. It was clear we were really all that each other had left. I couldn't tell her about the pin. I couldn't break her trust like that. I couldn't fracture the last connection she had here. That sounds awful, but I really was doing it to protect her, to protect our bond. Anyone would have done it. At least that's why I reassured myself over and over as I stared at the empty spot of my drawer where the pen once was. Now I have nothing left of Draco or Molly aside from my memory of them. So I tried to run them through in my mind, holding on to them, keep them as clear as possible by repeating them over and over. But all it did was make me feel worse. And as the monitor in my corner of the room buzzed, I almost felt relieved, as I knew the impending crime reveal would at least give me something else to focus on that awful crushing feeling weighing heavy on my chest. All right, what are the crimes gonna be?
Hello, prisoners. I won't bore you with all the pre-drabble I usually do. God knows this chapter is long enough already. Plus, you already know the drill. It's time for our third episode of...
Okay, who's getting exposed?
They did it fair and ultimate. The subject of today's show...
Please don't be me. Please don't be me. Please don't be me.
Why, that would be Prisoner 03, Ezekiel Elias, Prisoner 06, Alora Olenius, and Prisoner 10, Asado Santil.
What? I couldn't help but feel relieved.
Let's get started with the fan favorite here, Ezekiel.
Fan favorite? I doubted that.
Oh, Ezekiel, you really made quite the splash in your industry, didn't you? Your complete disregard for your own life made you willing to do anything and everything. If you died, then that was that. But you never seemed to die, no matter how extreme the stunt got. So you started trying more and more and more. And that would have been fine if it was only your suicide mission, but...
What the hell?
You specifically bullied and encouraged other people starting in the stunt industry to have the same amount of recklessness you did. If they didn't do it, they'd never break into the industry. They'd never stand a chance against you. You set the bar so high they hardly had a choice but to follow in your footsteps. But in chasing you, many fell. Many had career-ending injuries. Many died. Yet you kept going, never looking behind you. In your eyes, making the industry this volatile was doing everyone a favor. If they didn't have the guts to go as far as you did, then they weren't cut out for stunt performing in the first place. And every time someone succeeded in catching up to you, you always set the bar higher. Always did something more extreme. Always would do something that you thought only you could do. Something that would make that competition back down or die trying. You wanted to be on top. Someone no one can stand on the same level of, even if it killed you in the process.
So he was just the highest of stardom. And anytime they're like, you got to do more stunts. Person died. He's like, all right, next. Why does this feel like Taka all over again? The only difference is Taka bullied like other people and didn't give them money. And he was doing the same, bullying others to stardom, but they could never fulfill the wishes.
You wanted to be the bravest guy alive, unmatched by no one, no matter the cost. Almost sounds like you were compensating for something. All this sounds incredibly childish and pathetic to me, but what do I know?
Yeah, that's about what I expect out of Zeke, though. He really was a bad person, and that's all there was to it. But I suppose it was as bad as I thought it would be. That's why I thought. It's almost annoyed me that it wasn't worse, as horrible as it sounds. That's not as bad as I thought it was going to be, honestly. I thought it was.
Everyone's favorite murderer, Alora Olenius. Jeez, that last trial really isn't going to do you any favors when it comes to your verdict, huh? Well, your reputation can't possibly get any worse. So, how about we rip the Band-Aid off?
Damn. So, like she said,
Alora was made to do a lot of very important work from a young age. At least, she told herself it was important. It was how she justified her literal, actual, unethical human experimentation.
Damn.
Alora would do incredibly inhumane experiments on permanently ill patients under the guise of testing experimental treatments on them. She had no intention of actually treating them, no matter what she told them.
Wow!
Their shortened life expectancies meant they were disposable. So it was fine to inject them with whatever, or test the effects of whatever chemical exposure on them, no matter how painful.
Oh, that is so... No, not my goat, no!
Some terminally ill patients were also infected with additional conditions intentionally, unbeknownst to them, in order to perform research on them.
Intention?
Alora didn't pay any mind to their suffering. After all, it was for the greater good. But our little biochemist had her biases. She always has, and she always will. And while she could justify the rest of this by saying she was just following orders or doing it for the greater good, what she did to one patient, Lilith, was entirely her decision.
Damn.
Lilith was Laura's favorite patient. The experiments performed on her seemed to be significantly less painful. Funny that. Laura grew very attached to keeping Lilith alive, no matter how impossible it was, no matter how Lilith felt about it. Lilith was at peace with her impending death. She didn't want her suffering prolonged any longer. But Laura insisted on countless surgeries and potential treatments, keeping her alive despite her will, with the aim of giving herself more time to find a cure.
Oh no.
A cure she never found before Lilith passed, having lived the last few months of her life in agony and unnecessary suffering. And Laura just couldn't cope with this. And you saw what that pushed her into making.
A fucking AI.
It really is pathetic, huh?
That's my perception of Dr. Laura Elanius has completely shattered. Laura really was just as dysfunctional as the rest of us. I couldn't just sit back and depend on others anymore, couldn't I?
And last but definitely not least, we have our wonderful warden's favorite prisoner, Asugo Santil.
What does Sugi do? It can't be too bad, right? Wasn't she that's what I said, she was a replacement prisoner. What could she have possibly done? The crime was supposedly less bad than the rest of us, so it's a bit of a bizarre choice to put the less.
You've had quite the day, huh? Well, sorry to say, but it's only gonna get worse. Brave, stupid Asuga. I suppose the events of today aren't all that surprising, especially considering your past.
What is her past, bro?
Always playing ignorant when it matters most, even when you do know better. It was just easier to construct a world where you could make the rules, where life was fair, where it made sense to you. Your beloved circus. But when you have rules, how do you get people to follow them? How do you make sure someone doesn't take your place and try to turn your little world on its head? Impose an order that would harm everything you've built. Anything that wasn't your rules was bound to fail in your eyes after all. People are too selfish in your opinion. Which is a little ironic when you think about it. Since you ask me, the most selfish person in that circus was you. Asuga's crime on the surface may not seem too bad. Embezzling funds and committing charity fraud, collecting donations from rich idiots under the guise of helping some nebulous cause, or piggyback riding on current issues to get more money donated to you, saying you were committed to helping deal with whatever the struggle of the week was. Only instead distributed amongst your circus, taking the wealth to fund and maintain it. I'm sure most people would frame that as ethically dubious at worst, but necessary for survival at best. I'm sure that's how you see it. To you, it didn't matter if the circus was using the money itself instead of donating it to whatever cause you claimed you were supporting. It felt more important in the moment, and it was still going in a good place. Besides, you assumed rich people only threw their money at charity to make themselves look better, but they didn't care what it was used for. But I don't think you have an excuse for your real crime, implicating your whole circus in this crime. Every child, every runaway there who depended on you. If your charity fraud got caught, everyone in that circus would be charged and prosecuted. Their lives would be ruined as well as yours. You knew that, and despite knowing that, you didn't tell them. You didn't want to cause a stir. It was your little secret.
Wow, Suki!
I think you even liked it in a way. With the way you set it up, if you went down, everyone would go down with you. You'd all have your lives ruined together. Perhaps it's so you'd all never get separated. So you'd all never have to be alone again.
My God!
Or maybe it was so your world, your circus, could only exist with you at the helm. If someone tried to dethrone you, they wouldn't be able to twist it into something you didn't like. So that it could always be the fair world you always wanted.
What the
Sharing everything, including responsibility, including conviction, if it ever came to it. Do you still think you're still so much more morally better than everyone else here?
Damn!
concludes our penultimate episode Of Course They Did It! They're ultimate! Phew, only a few of you left to reveal, huh? Better enjoy your privacy while you have it. I'm personally real excited to see how you'll vote this time. Don't hold back on your corrupt votes this time just because of Molly's sorry little attempt, alright?
Shut up, shut up, shut up!
It didn't even work. So don't you worry one bit about voting how you want. If people die, then they die. Womp womp. Anyway, I'm sure you have a lot to dwell on. I'll leave you to vote. And to the prisoners, good luck.
An awful feeling lingering in my chest, the same one that I had been there all day. Yet despite it all, despite our dwelling numbers, despite Fu having been revealed to be a plant by the producer, despite learning Alora's escape plan was a bust, despite that awful crime reveals, despite losing her, I was weirdly relieved to know I wasn't picked this time. I don't think I could have handled it if my crime came out too. Discounting Fu, who might not even count anymore, I was the only one who had my crime reveal. Well, me, and I looked at where his pen was on my nightstand. As awful as I was, I would be lying if I said I wasn't morbidly curious. But I couldn't dwell on it as someone knocked on my door and promptly entered. No! Shinku, where is it? Where? I can't! You couldn't wait, bro. You couldn't wait till chapter 3. You could have leave me this moment to let me sliver. No, you decide to say, I'm gonna have Iz bust in here. She's gonna find out I don't have this pin, and now she ain't gonna talk to me no more. Bro, this is the most gut-wrenching chapter I've ever dealt with. I swear to you. This is the most gut-wrenching, deadly life I've ever had to deal with. What is this? Stop hitting me with so much trauma. I'm fucked. I'm literally fucked. Bro, I'm losing every single soul I had left is done. I'm sorry. It's silly, but I need to see it right now. I don't care how ridiculous it sounds. I just need to put something to rest. What? His pen. You said you had it in your cell, didn't you? Yeah, I did. Then where is it? That's a good question. Shinku, it's here. I swear. It's just. Let me. Shinku, why were you in the washing room this morning? Because I fucking burnt the pen. GG. No. And. End the chapter. I need to see a cutoff right now. Please end the chapter. Doing my laundry? Really? Because when it's now really the time for this. Molly just died. We're both emotional and don't bring her into this. God, you're always doing this. Doing what? Shinku, there was no laundry in any of those machines when I checked. Why were you checking? What were you doing in there? You can't even tell me, can you? Listen, the pen, it's here somewhere. I just have to look. I know I put it somewhere. Just give me a moment. Calm down, okay? Calm down? You're the one who can't admit to me you destroyed one of the last things you had left of him, and you're telling me to calm down? How do you? Yes, I know. It's obvious now. I got a dare telling me to do the exact same thing, to destroy it, and I couldn't because I respected our promise, because I respected you. I trusted you. We can sign our promise without these. I don't care about the pen. I cared that you couldn't tell me. You never tell me anything. You're so desperate to be trusted, to have people who will rely on you, to have your back, but you refuse to communicate anything ever. You just play around with people and dance around issues and do whatever is easiest, whatever makes you happy. The second Molly needed someone to rely on, you seized your opportunity the best you could. You just had your fun, but when it came to actually helping her, you only intervened far too late. You were too busy, stuck in your own head, using her as a replacement. And now she's gone, Shinku. She's gone, and you didn't even know her enough to understand or even admit that she could have been capable of being the one behind the pact. I told you, I wanted to get better at not using people like that. I don't want to. You say that, but you act like you're the one getting hurt by doing that. You don't think about anyone actually impacted by it. And when you have someone willing to be there for you, you just step all over it. You stepped all over me. I wouldn't have cared about the pen if you just told me. The only thing I ever wanted was mutual trust, and to know you wouldn't go behind my back and betray that trust, do something stupid. But I guess like Molly, you never really knew me either, huh? I poured my heart to you. I let myself be vulnerable to you, and you couldn't understand even the most simplest of things that would hurt you. I guess I wasn't worth the effort. You could have easily projected Graco onto me, could you? That's it.
Well, if you're going to break your half of the promise, then.
Wait, Ismini, stop!
Ismi grabbed the pin she'd taken from Draco out of her bag, throw it onto the ground, and stomped on it. I'm done. I can't play this game no more, bro. I cannot. This is the most this chapter is not fun. This is not even funny anymore, bro. When I tell you they just tore my entire heart is in pieces. How can I continue to chapter 3? How do you expect me to go into chapter 3 with every single thing that's happened? Fuck. Right? Yo, Ripley, just take a year. I need a year. I need an entire year. Just don't I don't want to see chapter 3 till 2027. I'm done. I'm gonna need so much time to recover from this. Oh my god. Before I could reach it, her foot slammed down on it multiple times. I could do nothing but watch as she shattered into tiny pieces.
Now they're together. I hope you're happy, Shinku. If you're so stuck in the past, then I'll just have to destroy every reminder of it. Maybe that'll force you to pull yourself out of it and see the reality in front of you.
I love how Ish just did that, bro. She's so...
Maybe that'll make you actually reflect instead of sitting in self-pity.
100%.
How could you? That was all we had left of...
Oh my god, I fucking hate Shinku, bro. Shinku!
Someone neither of us ever really knew. Yep. Especially you.
Exactly.
But go on, gather up the pieces and cling to them all you like. At least using a pin is better than using other people.
Ooh. I watched in stunned horror as Ismene turned and left out of my cell, looking at the fractured shatter of one of the connections I have left in this place. And for the first time since arriving, truly and completely feeling alone. But she couldn't blame me. She couldn't. She seen what my truth was that day, that awful, horrible truth. You pushed your sister to suicide. Damn. She would have done it too.
Hey, it's not your fault, you know? Come on, I don't want you beating yourself up over it.
Oh no.
It's awful, don't get me wrong. I can't imagine how you're feeling right now, but we all make our own choices, and we can't exactly, change what happened in the past. But if you spend all your time dwelling on it, on what you could have done better, you'll be so preoccupied with that you'll never actually take those steps to be better in the here and now. So don't forget that, okay? I know you can do better. And you know that too.
Damn.
Don't you?
It should have been 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. That was one of the greatest pieces of fiction I've ever played in my entire life. I'll be so dead ass with you. That will go down in the history books as a Hall of Fame chapter. Hall of Fame. Hall of fucking fame. When I'm like 40 years old, 10 years from now or whatever, 11 years from now, I'm gonna be sitting there in my bed like, damn, I played such a phenomenal fiction. It's gonna stay in my head forever. First off, no, let me go and do this. Shout out to every single one of you. It's the same people every time, but it just, you guys are so goated. You all are so goated. I'm telling you right now, I had some of the funnest time I've ever played in my, like, that was so fun. That was so fun, so gut-wrenching to the highest degree. Oh my God, everything was phenomenal. But they did not have to hit me with that many twists though. You guys did not have to go that crazy. Y'all cooked. Y'all cooked. This might be the hardest video I'll ever have to edit. I swear to God. Oh my God, this video is gonna be so hard to edit. But long story short, one of the greatest chapters ever. Every single moment within the trial, every single twist that turn that came about this entire thing, finding out Fu was a fucking collaborator of this shit. I don't know how I'm supposed to go into chapter 3. How can I go into the next chapter after the masterclass I just witnessed? And I want you to know, I've already said it plenty of times, Takiko's voice actor, oh my fucking God. Yon, you are the GOAT. I swear to you, you did not have to cook that hard. In no way, shape, or form. But thank you for letting me play this game. Thank you for letting me play this game. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. How did I get to witness? I got to play Peak. I got to play Peak. I'm sorry in this video if I felt like I didn't talk too much. It was because I was so shocked. I think I've dealt with more crazier. There was so many crazy sprites in this chapter, so many crazy moments in this chapter. I could not seem to contain myself this entire chapter, this entire Deadly Life, really. Yeah, I can't wait for chapter 3. I know I said a year. I mean, honestly, with that, bro, I would be like, yo, take a nice long vacation if you need to. I'm dead serious. Ripley, you cooked immensely. But I cannot stop giving this game so much praises. But shout out to every voice actor, developer, tester, you name it, music composer, you name it. You all are absolutely wonderful. You all are absolutely so wonderful. So, okay. But before I could continue anymore, let's go ahead and do this really quickly. So here's what I'm going to do now after everything that's happened within this within this entire Deadly Life. After everything that's been presented to us, here's my votes. Every one of these, okay, Zeke's wasn't so bad, and I'm gonna be honest, Asuga's wasn't so bad. Allure's is pretty bad. However, here's what I have going on for myself. I have to, now with the voting, it's no longer, to me, this shit is no longer about how bad their crimes are. With everything that transpired, with Fu outing himself, we are now in such a tough situation that Fu was the literal collaborator of everyone else that was in this game. We literally went down and we're down to 7 people. Well, now it's 6 because Fu isn't part of our group and Allura already killed somebody. These votes now, they're no longer about making people suffer. Even though, like I said, 2 of these to me weren't so bad. Allura's was just pretty damn bad. But here's my personal opinion for every one of them. Even with everything all of these people do, I'm sorry. At this point, every one of them have to be triple. It's a triple worthy. I'm sorry. Because here's my thought process on everyone now. To me, it's no longer about what the crimes they did. And I know that sounds crazy because they've done some bad shit. But here's my problem. If Zeke gets corrupted, he will not be able to support Lyra in any way, shape, or form. We need all the support we can get. With everything that's happened, we need all the support we can get. Zeke cannot be deemed corrupt. He can't. I'm sorry, he can't. Even his shit wasn't that bad anyway. I was never gonna vote him corrupt anyway after everything that's said, even though, yes, like I said, it's not as bad as some of the others have. It can't happen, right? So I gotta leave him out. Next, Allura. I put Allura worthy as well because Allura, even though she killed Taka, and that shit kills the fuck out of me, and she has been using and testing these patients, she's one of the only people that I know that knows how to do an autopsy. And yes, she almost tried to sway that shit away and almost got us killed, but she knows how to do an autopsy. She knows how to use medicine if we need to get healed. And as bad as I got his stomach, we have a bigger evil than just what Allura just did. We have Fu now that's been causing havoc in the mix. We have to keep her worthy. And Sugi was a replacement prisoner, but brother, she was just stealing funds, even to use it for the circus. And even if something went wrong with the circus and every one of us would have got, you know, all of her friends, families would have all went to prison for her stupid actions that she didn't want to bring up, it's not enough for me to corrupt her. So I gotta put her worthy too. Yeah, it's all bad, but I'll be so honest with you, bro. I'm now voting out of logic versus crimes. Because after everything that Deadly 2 just presented to me, I cannot put any of them corrupt. I can't. The only one that I could see anyone justify if they really wanted to is to put Allura in corrupt. I could see that. But she's my GOAT. Even with everything she's done and how broken into pieces she is, because, I mean, she really can't save us. We have to bond together in some way capacity, even though I know that's not going to happen. But at this point, I'm voting all of them worthy, and I'm standing by it. That's it. Submitting, done. So that's a triple worthy. Wonderful. So with that, I want to thank the entire dev team for all of your hard work. I could not have been able to play Absolute Cinema without your guys' help. Truly, I thank you all so much for allowing me to play this game. Thank you so much. And I hope you all enjoyed my video. So thank you for watching. I really do appreciate it. And next time we'll see each other again for Danganronpa Antebellum Lockdown will be for chapter 3. And we only got 3 more left. Daily Life, Deadly Life, and chapter 4. Oh my gosh. I'm so scared because it will be coming to an end. No, I mean, it's not soon, but it's getting to that point. Like, holy fuck. I can't believe it. So thank you again for all your guys' time, and I do hope to see you all in the next video. I do really appreciate you guys watching and listening to all my craziness, and thank you again. So later, y'all. Peace out.